Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? I've been like itching to play more of this all day because this is a really fun campaign. Because like we got a super powerful faction and a really big challenge ahead of us. So
with power.
This army's been okay. I'm not super happy with the Demon Prince. Not super happy with him, but I was looking at some stuff in here, and Tempered Rage is alright. I get him up to 20% ward save. No, that's pretty good, I guess. I guess that's alright. And I was having a look in diplomacy and saw that I could grab Ekrand, hey, what's it called? Dragonhorn Mines. I can grab that for free. He doesn't want it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it.
Yes.
And then I'm just going to sell it straight back to... Why didn't I sell it to Malagor, actually? Yeah, I can get more than that from him. Yeah, and I'll just basically trade it off to Malagor. I don't know if that's going to do any good, but this whole area is screwed anyway, so it's just about messing around with them as much as I can. So we've just given Malagor a city. It has no garrison. I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna do. Now, let me just see. Can I get that back? No. It'd be pretty funny if I could. But it's pretty funny what you can do with diplomacy. Stuff that you definitely shouldn't be allowed to do. You think you do a combined Chaos and Norska unit tier list? Probably not. We'll see how we go.
There is favor to be had.
Now, if they occupy the settlement, if they occupy it,
No chance.
it might be okay to attack it, because I believe the Waagh army still has to reinforce, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Because, yeah, if he's sitting inside of a settlement, that might be our best chance of actually fighting them. I think we're going to have a defeat in this episode. I think we can't deal with these armies out here without suffering some sort of minor defeat. I know we haven't suffered a defeat so far. I've been trying my best to keep it that way, but I just feel like it's coming this turn. You know, there's just too much here to not suffer some minor defeat. But we'll see what we can do. See, Warwagon's got a buff? Yep, but, yeah, okay, yeah. That's alright, I guess. And, you know, Skarbrand's out here hunting stuff down until he can get back home. But, you know, he's pretty busy at the moment. So, let's see how that goes. But we're pretty much at the end of the turn here. Alright, this guy here is supposed to be an ambush stance. Pop him over here. So, Khalida...
No.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with Khalida.
You fool.
And see what happens with Krokkar. But yeah, we got to be careful with him because his army, these Saurus warriors are quite strong. Will you be playing a Chosen of the Gods character soon? I have no plans to at this stage, but we'll see how we go. Just sent you a Twitter PM about new cheese, so if that isn't the right place to do it. That's okay, I'll look into that. I just haven't checked my Twitter messages lately. Yep. Can you explain why you have those alliances? Like, why ally the Skaven? I somehow accidentally allied Queek, and I don't know whether to break or not. Okay, so my alliance with Queek at least allows me to see his territory. We just have a natural alliance against, our enemies out this way. It's not amazing, but every now and again I might be able to borrow one of his armies, which I won't be able to use ambush attack with them, but I don't know, we'll just see how we go. It's not hurting me. Right, so I've got a little bit of money, little bit. But we're also recruiting over here, because Throg is on his way. If he besieges the settlement here, I might be able to handle it. That's a big maybe. We also might need to recruit an army from over here to come and assist, but it's a fair distance away. I'm rooting for the Slanesh forces to overcome Malice, but I don't have much hope in it. I feel like Malice will overcome them, but, you know, we got some time before I need to deal with that again. Because, yeah, I would have loved to have finished him off, it was just costing me too much money. So, yeah, we got some money. Nagra ports seem to make Skarbrand a fair bit of cash, and this particular province is pretty good. Yeah, that might actually be one of my richest. Yep. How much passive skulls are we getting? 105. Something. It's been too much. We also need to increase our capacity for certain heroes. We don't get any landmark here, do we? No, we don't ever get landmarks. So other regiments of Renown for Chaos, all available for Undivided, specific for their separate Chaos for Gods and Norska. Oh man, honestly, it's super confusing. It's really, really confusing. The short answer to that is no. It's mix and match, but sometimes the conditions are a bit arbitrary. Alright, Dracula Spire over here. This is a very safe region, so this can be where we put another one of those. And if we put enough of these in here, I might be able to globally recruit them in one turn and get some Exalted Bloodletters. Other options would be... yeah, because that one's good for money. Don't really need public order. So yeah, go with that. It is a little bit on the expensive side, though. Maybe I'll hold off. Alright, maybe just leave that money there, because I don't think Skarbrand's going to get another fight this turn. Or next turn, even. But yeah, we've basically got the Drowned defeated, so we go... what I'm going to try to do here is hit the Monoliths, then hit Blacklight Tower, then hit Shrine of Ladriel, then hit Slaver's Point, Black Creek, and Karankar, hopefully all within one turn, and then Skarbrand needs to set sail over to Norska. And punish Throg. And then maybe, if we haven't teleported back, we sweep across here. Until we at least meet Archaon. And then at which point, I don't know. I mean, that's a pretty long-term goal there. We're defensive ally, not defensive, we're defensible with these guys here. So as long as they leave us alone, it's fine. Yeah, like, as long as they leave us alone. They're friendly with us, but, you know, that could go belly up. Cult of Pleasure, you know, kind of moderately friendly, but at least we've got an non-aggression pact with them.
I am...
Man, so how are the Chosen of Khorne right now? They seem pretty good. I've only got one unit of Chosen, but it's pretty good. Okay, Wolfric the Wanderer wants a non-aggression pact again. He only just broke it. I'll much rather be friends with Be'lakor. Is this defeat trait going to be good? Weapon strength of the entire army. That is pretty good. But I've got too many... he'll break it at some point. You can't trust him. But until then, I'd say just take the deal.
Yes? Are you here to negotiate? Yes.
Must.
Anytime I can get some money. No. Oh, hang on. If I become defensive allies with them, I'll be able to see everything they can see, which means I'll end up going to war with these guys. I'd rather just leave that for now.
Tretch, Craven Tail.
I'm happy to be military allies with Tretch, that's fine. Pay me.
To you. Good.
Anad?
Weird. Zafbar is actually very close to wanting to be my vassal.
I need an audience.
Is it me or online early? I am on online early. I've been itching to play this all day, so I came on early. I got my work done early, then went to play. Okay, we got enough money to build that thing that we wanted, so let's do that there at Dracula Spire. And upgrade. this as well. Get a little bit of extra cash coming in. Because, yeah, the more money I can make passively, the less I have to rely on plunder, the more I can recruit, the more armies I can smash with, the more I can defend this fucking territory with. I'm going to try to get this walled up. It's going to take a while, but if I can get it walled up, I might be able to hold on to it. Don't worry about trying to make more money from it right now. That's good. We got all 3 of these ready to go. So that could be good to just get a little bit of extra cash. Get Skarbrand moving just a little bit more. Next turn we get the Skull Throne, which is really good. Kind of needed in order to handle the Greenskin armies. Those 3 extra summons. I think it's going to be a while before we get a 4th. Let me just have a look. When is the next summon coming in? I know it's not in this group here, so I need to research that one and then one other. So we're looking at 6 turns until we move into the next one. And then we're looking at... Oh, crap. I don't think it's there either. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my god, I'm blind. There it is. Okay, so we're looking at about 11 turns before I can upgrade to 4. So not in this group here. It'll be the next one. I think I've done everything I can. Now we just need to see where the cards lie. I'm kind of hoping that this army here besieges it, so I can actually fight them. Because this guy here just needs fighting. Just need to fight stuff. I could recruit a lord there, but that'll put me in the red. Because if they launch the attack... They've got a lot of zombies. I don't think they're going to launch the attack right away. If anything, they'll probably try to get to Floating Village. But we'll see how we go. Did you defeat the Green Tide already? No, man. No, not at all. It's been a game of just trying to hold out against them. We're not even close to defeating the Green Tide. Yeah, he's going to declare war. I'm not really surprised by this. Archaon and Clan Rictus both betrayed me. Oh well. We knew that was going to happen. So, yeah, Archaon was unreliable there. That's fine, because I could use it as an opportunity to get more money out of them. Do the endgame crisis recruit new armies, or just get what they begin with? They recruit new armies. Okay, that's fine. That's actually good. Libaris is going to be abandoned. That's pretty funny. We only just signed that military alliance with Clan Rictus, so that was just free money. That was just free money. Hashin, I'm playing as followers of Navagash, and I'm up against Eshin. How useful could the leadership debuff magic have been against their hordes? Depends on what they bring. If they're bringing Skaven slaves, it's okay. But if they're bringing elite units, it's not going to do much. Yeah, get ambushed! I just want to spill your... Oh, you don't have any. Oh, you got bushed. Nice. Because, yeah, we just need battles, right? Winnable battles, obviously. Just want to fucking fight. I think we'll fight this manually. See, this is why I keep saying that Khorne is designed perfectly, because they design their mechanics in such a way that you are, like, incentivized to just fight. Just constantly fight. They got it right with Khorne. Why such an early stream? Because I wanted to play it. Betray equals more lands to conquer. No, I don't really think about that. It's more like, since they cancel the treaty, I can re-establish the treaty and just get money out of them. Honestly, it's not like Tretch Craventail was going to help me in that particular war. So, honestly, I don't know why I didn't join in. Why manually? I don't know, start the day off with a fight. Why not? So they need to turn back around. The only downside here is that their forces, my reinforcements aren't going to come in at the start.
Rejoice! Slaughter awaits! Murder! Victory! Carnage!
What a way to start the day than with some bloodshed. It's what every healthy Coronate warrior needs. You gotta get those kilojoules in. You know? You need to consume 8,700 kilojoules a day, or else the average Khorne warrior just isn't going to be healthy. May have hit my own units a little bit there. Reinforcements have arrived. Hey, watch where we're shooting. You come in here and start generating some health. I turned you off, Fire Will. Okay, that'll be over in a moment, I think. Have you played much Cathay on IE? I haven't touched Cathay yet on Immortal Empires. It's on my to-do list. I do want to play some Cathay, I just haven't done it yet. So much to do, so little time. There's just so much to do. We'll get to it eventually. Alright, get in there. I want you to regenerate some health. Quickly, before they're all gone. Ah, you didn't get in your daily dose of... Oh, you did a little bit. Okay, there you go. Get some healing in. Are all strong in Warhammer 3? They do seem to be fine. Alright, so the damage, I think that's better than what would have happened... Oh, that one got away. That is better than what would have happened in Auto-Resolve. But in Auto-Resolve, none of this unit wouldn't have gotten wiped out. It doesn't really matter with Blood Hosts, because you can't replenish anyway. Did you know you can shoot as Mortal Horseman while you are in melee? Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know. Can you briefly explain how I vassalized Archaon as Valkyr? I beat him in a battle and nothing happened. Oh yeah, you have to beat him down to his last settlement, and then at his very last region, then when you've captured it, then you can force vassalization. It's not just about beating him once. You got to beat him right down to his last limit. All right, that's good. We got a little bit of favor. That's a lot of skulls. But I don't need more skulls, I need money. That's a lot of skulls, actually. Yeah, because they brought a lot. But, yeah, we've got plenty. I don't even have stuff to spend it on. Do you know what would be nice? If I could actually spend skulls on, like, a mortuary cult sort of thing and get some nice items. Because I don't have that many good items. Replenishment rate would be good, too. Considering Krokgar's here. Okay, I'm going to go with replenishment. Now, here's an interesting thing. If I blow up this settlement without destroying this unit here, then they'll ruin dwell it, so I can blow it up again. How come you started the stream so early? I just really wanted to play it. This is a really enjoyable campaign, and I want to keep playing. Addicted to it. Getting chainsaw for skulls. Yeah, like sacrifice, I don't know, even like a ridiculous amount, 100,000 skulls and get the chainsword. That kind of shit would be really good. They just sack it? Okay, whatever. They sack and occupy it, okay. So many armies coming down. Any army that doesn't have a war army attached lets me know that they actually recruited this army after they started the war. So yeah, they are recruiting new armies. Alright. That was dumb of him, because I am gonna gut him for that. Oh, don't land, don't land, don't land. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he might try to besiege the settlement. Sebastian Morgan did a $2 super chat. Thanks for the content. No, dude, thank you for the support. Thanks for the super chat. Playing as Eltharin actually managed to get a lucky kid fed with Tyrion on turn 26. That's pretty lucky, yeah. Yeah, it happens. If you get super lucky, if he gets, you know, wounded and loses all of his armies and loves you, then yeah, it can happen. But you also could go 50 turns and it won't happen. The conditions for it require luck. That's why I hate it. Alright, so we lost 2 allies over that turn. Let's see if they want to re-establish.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Now! Now! Prince's Herald.
Not really. Subtle Torture would like a military alliance. It's weird allying with Slanesh, but I got bigger fish to fry. So if we have a look at this, what's his friggin' problem now? Recently signed treaties. What that means is actually recently cancelled treaties. I don't know why they put that in there. I'm sure we can get that alliance back. And it's not that big of a deal that we lost it.
Favored of the Witch
Karen
King.
Carr's not going to get a non-aggression pact with me. Well, if I keep defeating... Oh no, I'm defeating Khalida with... lords that will disappear. Hmm. That one wants to... I don't know.
Exalted bloodthirster. Yes.
Well, looks like I've got him. I don't think he can get away from us. That's weird that he did that. Unless there's an army over there in ambush stance. That is weird. Yeah, extra 30 relations with them does not really impact us much.
Best hold prominence.
Sea Lion Doctor did an 88.88 something super chat. Glad to see you having fun. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that support.
Demon Prince.
Oh my god, they never get the Plague of the Crow.
Think again.
They never bloody get it. This is curious. If that army is heading towards Grunty Mingol, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything about it. Doug Yoxel did a $2 super chat. Do you know why Australia is great? It's not the US. Okay. Thanks for super chat, dude. Oh, man, Could you stop with your super chats? They're just not related to the game at all. They're actually just really kind of dumb. I appreciate the super chat, but the content of the super chats are just not good. Digi283 did a €2 super chat. Always fun to watch your streams. Thanks. No, dude, I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, well. Yeah, it's another turn of Skarbrand just moving into position. Just gotta keep moving. Just gotta keep moving. Alright, well where is he gonna go then? Oh, I hate it when the AI does this. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that army is fairly strong. Fairly strong. Come on, Throg, go away. Go away, Throg. Alright, we should probably pop this down now. They go to Blood Mountain. I've only got 8 units there, and it'll take. Yeah.
War and slaughter.
Unless they come over here and go into ambush stance, he might besiege the settlement.
Blood, death, war.
What we could do is infinitely lose against him. Just go and fight him, pop down the summons, and then leave until he's dead. But that's a pain in the ass to do that. Or... Oh, this might work. If I stand right there, and then I use this Eternal War, he'll be dragged into it.
For the X-Father.
Of course, I've got to deal with the Eternal War as well, on top of his army. I could recruit another Lord. But that is what... Because, yeah, if I need to be able to get this garrison to come out, I could do that. That could work. Also, this one here is a stronger version of it. So it would be up against a fair amount of force.
I'm not stupid.
You know, if I could guarantee I was going to win, which I can't, even if in full strength I wouldn't be able to win that. Another trailer just got released? Oh, okay. Well, what's it for? I don't really care about Creative Assembly's trailers. I don't really pay much attention to them anymore. So, if you want to tell me what it's about, I'll comment on it, but I'm not going to watch it during a stream. I was really hoping he'd, like, besiege the settlement here. I think the best option for me is to maybe come and stand around over here and go into ambush stance, wait for him to besiege the settlement. I won't be able to recruit anything, but he'll be much more likely to attack Fortress of the Damned instead of maybe coming over to Blood Mountain, because I'm gonna have to recruit at Blood Mountain now as well, probably, because that's where it looks like he's going. He's just being super annoying in an area that I don't have the resources to deal with him right now. And I don't have a lot of resources in general. Well, these champions of chaos. Okay, that's crap. I don't want to watch that. This is garbage. Okay.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
I wouldn't mind for these two heroes to come over here and join up into this army. That'd be alright. Plague of the Crow doesn't hurt us. Oh, it actually gives us replenishment for our territory. And leadership.
Jammed with power.
I don't know if he actually builds in a ruin there. I have no idea of what he's going to do with that. Alias Baby did a £10 super chat. Hi Legend, I noticed the Warriors of Chaos Regiment Nav video that you didn't really comment on weapon effects like magical attacks or sundering. Was that intentional? Thanks. It depends on the situation. Sometimes I just miss it. Yeah, sometimes I just miss it. Sometimes there's just so much information there and I might be looking at something specific and I just straight up miss it. It happens. Skarbrand did a €10 super chat. Hey Legend of Total War. I think I found a tasty cheese for your campaigns on Dark Elves. If you have a name of power selected and you disband your lord, you can choose an additional one every time. Yep, I'm aware of that one. Thanks for super chat. Yep. Yep, and that works with the faction-wide effects as well, so you can get Emerald Eye on each of your things. Thanks for super chat, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, look, with the Regiment of Renowned stuff, like, it's really hard to catch every little detail because there's lots and lots of little things. And oftentimes, like, contact effect stuff, I don't really value them that highly. Some people are just like, it has poison, it should be a 10 out of 10. And, like, poison's good, but it's nothing to be too celebratory over. Magic attack is obviously good, but, you know, that's only good against something that actually has physical resistance sort of thing. So, sometimes I just overlook certain things because they have low impact and I'm just looking for something else. And sometimes I just... If you go over every little thing, the video ends up getting bloated and it becomes super boring. So sometimes tiny little details will be omitted just because who fucking cares? And sometimes I'll miss something. But yeah, covering every, like going over, oh look, it has melee attack 46 versus 46 and 38 defense versus 30. It's just super boring doing that shit. Like I actually really don't like doing these tier lists anymore. They're really fucking boring. I don't know, the Regiment of Renown tier list that I just did, I think that might be the last one. I don't think I'm going to do any more. I really don't like doing them.
I forbid this.
Not saying they do bad, but yeah, I really hate doing them. Okay, let's get on with this one here. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, tell me you're gonna make it. Tell me you're gonna make it. Yes, he's gonna make it. with a tiny bit of movement to spare. Oh my god. What a pile of trash. Well, I didn't know what was in the army. The garrison could have handled that. Still, he'll get some experience for this, which is good. Alright.
Chosen of champions.
I think that this will be the last vampire count army that we really need to worry about, unless Setro declares war on us. Glad you got sponsored at least. Yeah, well that's the thing. I only do those videos on when I've got a sponsorship. Otherwise, I can't be bothered. That's why I said it's not possible to do those videos without a sponsorship, because otherwise I just cannot be fucked. not going to do it without sponsorship. Because they're just not worth it. They're not worth the time and energy for a video that essentially gets the same as a disaster battle, which at least gets me playing the game. Okay, let's get on with this. Stop procrastinating. Where is it? After we've done with this, I really want to get rid of Thorek.
Demons.
Alright, well, no one needs to do this. Let's get on with it. I'll probably just be able to auto-resolve it. But yeah, I didn't know what was going to be in it. Seems like just zombie spam. Probably decisive victory, yeah. They were very silly for standing there. I'm surprised they did it.
Blood. Skulls. Murder.
Cool, that pays for the army for like 1 turn. Replenishment rate's going to be fine. Take the money, I think.
All is carnage.
Alright.
Limitless rage. King of kings.
What to do with this guy? Because yeah, we're going to have to deal with Croc guy. He could probably handle it. So, 1 level up for him. Not that much. Not that much. I didn't give him his equipment, doesn't he, though? Not a Rooster became member for 31 months. Hey, Legend, just up on in. How is the Biggest Waagh going so far? Thanks, Superchat. It is a serious bloody concern, and I'm doing everything that I can to keep them out of my border. So I sold Ekrund off to Clan Moors, and they immediately lost it. I did a whole bunch of finagling around here, but things are going to catch up with me soon, I think. Things are going to catch up with me soon. I don't know if I can hold on to Grunty Mingol. I just don't think I can hold on to it. Not with an army coming down this way. And there's no way I'm going to be able to get there in a single turn. It's just too far away. Like, if I hit Force March, I can't even get close to there. And they're going to arrive, not this turn, but the turn after. And, you know, 5 units aren't going to defend against that. I'm better off probably just selling it to somebody else. We'll see if they want to take it.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try.
Yeah, look, that's some money. Like, I hate having to sell it to them, but I can just get it off them later. I don't like it. Sometimes you got to make tough choices, and before they get threatened by it. And doing this gives them an opportunity to declare war on the Knights of Arrigo, and also keeps the Knights of Arrigo off my back a little bit longer.
If needs must.
But yeah, if I had any chance of defending it, I would. But 5 units up against 2 full stacks, utterly hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Okay, I think what I want to do with this guy here, I need to get experience and like build up some Bloodhost armies. We do have some forces coming around.
With power.
Is there any way to get regeneration on Kolek and IE? Not that I'm aware of. No, not that I'm aware of. Like, you can get it on potions of healing and stuff like that, but I don't think there's any armor or thing that will give him regen. Constant pretty rare to recur? Yeah, it's pretty rare. Yeah. We'll just see what we can do. So yeah. Oh, look at that. They're gonna have a revolt at some point now. Also gave them walls.
The demonic host.
See, the garrison at Moorkheim's size 13. Because another thing is that we just need to wait out this Waagh. I mean, there's still got like 20 turns of Waagh left. But when that Waagh expires, these armies will be a lot easier to deal with. Kind of feel like I need another army in this area to help protect Calbaraz, because these are my 2 defensive positions here. If they get past here, then they... Well, actually, we don't have that many assets in this area. I could send this guy up here to go sort it out, but he's supposed to be attacking stuff. Guess I could bring him up that way. Because I just don't have the money to raise another army. That's my problem here. I just don't have the cash. Skarbrand's got to earn some money. But he's just yeah. Yeah. We got this here.
Incarnate's name!
If I stand right here in ambush stance, right here, okay,
Not Corn's will.
if he turns around and besieges a settlement, I have a chance of defending it. A chance. But at the moment, I don't have a chance. So I have to trick him. I have to stand right there. Go into ambush stance, and it has to...
Before the slaughter.
He has to not get detected.
No!
Because, yeah, what could potentially happen as well
Stoke the fires of rage.
is that because I'm kind of in the zone of control here, he could just bypass the zone of control and attack us. And it's possible I'll get thrown over here, but then he can turn around and attack this, and I can't do anything about it.
Yourselves with rage.
Guess it might be better in that case to stand about here. That might actually be better. It's all 40% chance of ambush. Because that way, if I get attacked from here, he might push me over to here, maybe. I don't know. But otherwise, we just don't have any other options at the moment. So we've got to... I've just got to be able to fight him with the garrison there. That's really important. What I could do as well, I could grab a lord and stick him in here. It'll give us extra upkeep cost, but I gotta do something.
Incarnate's name.
Just gotta do something.
Step forth and conquer. Rally to Corn's banner. Join the unending war. Warriors of Corn.
Because yeah, we just if anything, we just keep him busy. All right. So yeah, that is a serious concern there. Over here, this is less of a concern. I wanted to create a blood host here, so that I can go and take on thingy, Krokgar. The forces that we've got here should be able to take on one of his armies. Especially if we launch an attack and settlement, but I kind of want to create another blood host. Plus there could be another army coming up this way. And I still got to decide what to do with him. Do I bring him up this way? I think what I'll do here is I'll just go into ambush stance. Go into ambush stance. If you attach into here, you can help give him extra movement. Yeah, that could really help. And that way, if an army comes over here, we've still got time to get back across and assist. Because if we have a look, yeah, I could get over there and assist. Because that's not that severe. And if someone goes and attacks Dragonhorn Mines... Ooh, I actually can't reach from this angle, apparently. So I'll have to move just a tiny little bit over.
So be it.
Just a tiny little bit.
Going with fury.
Because, yeah, if they park an army inside there, I might actually be able to beat it. Might be able to, being the key word there. But we'll see how we go. This one over here. What to do with you? I'm really feeling pressure over here. A lot of pressure. Also, can we get out of this damn war?
Mortals.
He's getting there. It's a lot better than it used to be.
The Blood Lords demand.
I feel like if I brought him down here, I could just absolutely smash Krokgar with this army. No problem. But Krokgar's not as much of a concern as the Big Waagh. But if he goes up here, he's never coming back down. We're going to be eternally fighting. So with this last point, Lightning Strike would be really good. But, you know, we're trying to get him super strong as well. Melee defense on a Bloodthirst is good. Missile resistance is also good. But yeah, maybe we'll just go with replenishment. And I'll maybe see about getting to Lightning Strike. But yeah, where are we going to go? What are we going to do? Who are we going to smash? I feel like declaring war on him could be a bad idea.
And pray that I do not order your obliteration.
He might just outright declare war on us anyway. Really hard to say. So maybe don't move into force march, just stay there and we'll just see how that goes. I'm gonna create a blood... Oh my god, my money. Shit. I am gonna create a blood host, yeah. And I think we should just get rid of Khalida. I don't need her anymore.
Destroy!
Should I just auto this? No, we should probably fight it manually and just use the units that can heal, because I've got quite a few of them. Yeah, I gotta try to push every bit of efficiency out of this. If we're going after Krokkar, I need everything they've got. So we're gonna blood for the blood god it, which is gonna give us a few extra units to work with here. Yeah. Supply lines seem to be hurting this campaign a lot. Well, yeah, that and fragmented and lots of enemies, and you know, we make do. Actually starting to lean towards sending the Bloodthirster up north to defend against the Greenskins, because if that army could fight more battles against those big armies, we'll get more loot. More loot means more armies. And also that means more experience for them, because I'm a little bit iffy about sending them up that way because they don't have Lightning Strike. It's a bit more difficult to get Lightning Strike these days. Alright, there's a... Don't worry about that one, just ignore it. Just go near the reinforcements, which is over here. And yeah, we can't really make the attack until... I guess I can shoot a few shots, no problem. Until the reinforcements arrive. Are you planning to kill the Waagh? I'd like to, but, you know, they are way stronger than us. Way, way, way stronger than us. So, I'm trying to build up a power base so that I can afford enough armies and have enough good lords to do it without, you know, beating my head against a brick wall against them. Because, yeah, if you go up against an enemy that you just straight up can't beat, all you're going to do is make that enemy stronger. Which is why we've tried to avoid battles with them to some extent. Until now. Alright, let's get going. Yeah, I got 5. Right, let's go. Just wanted to regenerate some health. I don't know if you really... Oh shit, we got incoming here. Looks like I might have to fight him. Keep these damaged ones away. Alright, regenerate a little bit of health there, hurting a little bit here. These bloodletters aren't going to hold out for that long though. Yeah, we're anti-infantry, so a lord on a horseback is not great for us. The bloodletters are really helping because... Oh, damn it. Luckily this lord's not that strong. Let's get everyone in there. I really got to take him out because I can't outrun him. At least he can only really hit one of us at a time. That's not going to hurt us. And is he anti-large? No. Okay, that's good. That's it. Push us in here so that we can cap this point as well. Good. This is working. This is working. And our guys are kind of healing. Kind of. It's a bit weird. Who will win? One horse, one undead horse, or 5 motorcycles? Drenched in blood. Good, we almost got him. Yeah, he actually really didn't do much to us at all. That's good. Come on. Oh, 1 or 2 more hits, come on. Get him crumbling. Oh, he is there. Come on. There we go. Alright, cool. Gotta try to heal. Yeah, fighting single entity lords, not the best for them. Do too much damage per hit. Let's move on to a different target. At least we can run away from him. So this battle here will end Khalida. So I guess that's good, but then we have to start fighting Krokgar pretty rapidly. We need to take the Temple of Skulls immediately. For one thing, I want the skulls at the Temple of Skulls. And if we can take away the settlement where he's getting his best troops from, if we're only fighting skinks, that's not that big of a deal. Skarbrand's IQ, 88, I believe. True Corn fans will understand that joke. Yeah, I believe his IQ is exactly 88.8. So yeah, he's definitely below average intelligence. But exactly the way Corn likes it. Yeah, I think our blood shrines have actually healed in this battle overall. That's good. That's what we wanted. Also, what happens if you put Slanesh and Cinch in a room together? What do you get? Kara's Fate Weaver's IQ is 999? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you get 69, that's right. Try not to touch him if you can avoid it. And that is the end of Khalida. Unless I sack it, which I'm not going to. So, one enemy down. We just gotta keep moving on. Throg IQ is actually not on the charts. Well, apparently Throg is supposed to actually be very intelligent. Like, he's no, 140 or anything, but he's, maybe like a maybe 90 in IQ, maybe. Alright. Cool, I guess. This is gonna bankrupt me. Oh. No, that's not so bad. Alright, Guadalibara's gone. I don't think she's coming back. Now. I need to lure Krokgar over to us. So what I'm going to do here is stay in ambush stance near this one. Yep, just in case another army comes up this way. See, Krokgar can reach over here. What I want to do with this... okay, that one actually can barely move, right? What I want to do is have Krokgar come to over here. We retreat... and then next turn we send these armies to just dumpster all over him. And if he goes up north, well then I'll just go for the Temple of Skulls. It's tier 2, so yeah, he's not getting good units yet. Also, as we go down south, we'll eventually encounter Teclis. I wonder if it would be a good idea to encounter Tzinch. He might give us settlements if we become his friend. So yeah, we got a few decent units out of that. Nothing spectacular. I wonder if these guys here can hold on to the position for the time being. Because I also know that he's going to come back.
Slaughter made manifest.
Look, stay there, and let's see what happens over this turn. Because I kind of have a feeling like Cetra's going to declare war on us. I get this feeling like it's going to happen. Alright, don't upgrade Mahrak. Can't defend this area. Alright, well, I've got enough money to get through the turn, so that's good. And now that we've got the skulls going on, that's when we need to be fighting the most. Malagor, you are at war with Skarsnik, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay. Can you give me money this turn, or is it next turn I get it? I get my money next turn. Cool. Kazrak, you got money for me? I think it's still like 3 turns away. Yeah, 3 turns away. Alright, looking at quick deals.
Cruel
No.
Divine immortality.
Honestly, in for a penny, in for a pound with them. Why not?
I could be your paramour, if you so wish.
Money's money.
Let us
Alright, don't bother building anything this turn because we've got more expenses coming. Alright, we finished the technology, which one was it? Killer's Trophy. Oh yeah, reduces the upkeep cost of Blood Hose. Unfortunately, we also got a banner, which I don't know, I'll figure out where to put that later. What do we need after that? This is not that useful, I think. Skulls, no. Speed and melee attack for all units in Blood Hosts. That's pretty good. Skulls, I don't really need that. Blood Host +1 turn to initial Bloodthirst attrition immunity is pretty good, but I think I'd just rather just make them stronger. Especially for speed, that's really good. Okay, maybe if there's something cheap that I can build, just build one thing real cheap. I really need to get these walls up, don't I? It's not that expensive. Alright, do Blood Mountain. And if I do Infernius as well... No, I can't do that. Blood Mountain's a bit more valuable because of this. Upgrading the Cultist building. Yeah, that would be good, but money's just too tight right now. Unless I cancel that. Which I don't want to. So yeah. We just gotta hope that Throg besieges the settlement. If he launches the attack...
I'm not stupid. No!
If he launches the attack, this guy here will come in as reinforcements. And, you know, we should probably put some equipment on this dude just in case. Just in case. Let's have a look. What do we need? Let's give you the... Let's give you the what? What are we doing with you? Tormentor Sword? Yeah, that's... I've only got one of those, don't you lose it. No, I've only got one of them, so... That's good, but why don't I give you a Torment Blade instead? Because that's good as well. Potion of Healing, probably don't really need that too much. Armor of Fortune, Talisman. No, I'm not going to give you anything that I really can't afford to lose. Glittering Scales, that'll be really good, actually. Alright, that'll do.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Yeah, the hope here is that he besieges the settlement. That's all I can hope for. Rex Teresio did a MYR 15 super chat. Any faction you're struggling or expecting to struggle against the Skarbrand? Wood Elves? No, it's just a big Waagh right now, that's all. I imagine the Wood Elves would be a bit of a pain, but I already took out the Sisters of Twilight pretty easily. So I reckon Skarbrand can pretty much take on anyone. But thanks, super chat. Magic attacks will be useful against Throg Trolls.
Shut up! Lord of War!
Yeah. But being able to debuff Throg would also be better. So maybe I'll give this guy here Magical Blade. Alright, where can I think... The Firestorm Blade. He's already got Fire Attack, but... Oh wait, that doesn't give Magic Attack. What gives us Magic Attack? Sword of Bloodshed? No. Do we even have anything that gives him magical attack? I don't think we do. I don't think we've got a single weapon that gives magic. Oh, the Tormentor Sword does. Alright, look, you're not going to die over the end turn. You can have that. Even if you do lose, you are not going to die. And you can also... How about you have the Glittering Scales then? And the Potion of Healing, because you're not going to die. I promise you. Well, as much as I can, you are not going to die. Alright. This guy here might die because he's stuck inside the settlement. A banner for magic attack? Yeah, I could do that. The, you're absolutely right. I think I've got one. The Lichbone Pennant. Right. Okay. Good thinking. Lichbone Pennant. Yeah. Good thinking. I can give that to one of these units here. Good thinking. Alright, well. I think I've made whatever moves I can, and we just need to see where the cards fall. I think I can make it to the monoliths next turn by popping down both this Call of Battle at the beginning of the turn and then Eternal War. Because we need Skarbrand to fucking move. Like, this is dicking around to the extreme here. He needs to get us some bloody money. Alright, so let's see what happens over this turn. Rigging Pots did a $5 super chat. Congrats on the success, Legend. Your passion for your craft shines through when you imitate Skaven voices while you're playing, Legend. Best from TX. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Assuming that TX is Texas. Come on. Wouldn't let me slow it down. I wanted to see which angle it was coming from. We knew this was coming.
Retreat!
I didn't get to see what was going on because that was on fast mode.
Confuse our dealings with
Whatever. What are you gonna do? You got bigger fish to fry than me. Don't even border me. Come on, Queek. Come on, Queek. Yeah! Oh, shame about your army, but still. Go, Queek. Take out those fucking armies. Jellio Nothing did a £5 super chat. Sorry to ask, but what good options are there for Grimgor Ironhide to defeat the Dragon Ogre Chaos Warriors by turn 25? Don't know, dude. I haven't played Grimgor yet, so I'm not going to advise on something that I have no experience with. But thanks for super chat. I have no idea. Is this a challenge having the crisis that early? Oh yeah, for sure. It's taking all of my effort to keep it at bay. And it's severely slowed down my expansion out here. Like I just can't move. We're expanding in other directions, but only where Skarbrand is. Even the stuff down here, we're moving at an absolute snail's pace. Alright. Come on, someone occupy Dragonhorn Mines or something. I'm pretty sure I've already wounded this person before. They just don't want it. FNBF did a $8 super chat. Hey Legend, can you explain the outpost system for IE? Pretty simple. You put an outpost in a ally's territory, you can recruit what units they can recruit. 4 per army at a cost of allegiance points. Pretty simple. Thanks, super chat. It's a good system. Good, Malagor's coming in to help. Ah. The ambush didn't work. It says valiant defeat. Problem here is that I'm not the attacker. That's the problem. Ooh, there's a very high chance of losing here. I can retreat, but I think I'll just fall backwards, and he'll still be able to catch me, so I kind of feel like I have to fight this. Alright, let's have a look. This might be our first defeat of the campaign, but I'll do what I can. Losing these items here would suck, but unfortunately, you know, this freaking happened. Alright, let's see here. Actually, that should go on you. Because we gotta wait for reinforcements to show. At least we got the summons. The summons are worth a lot. What's the map look like? The map will determine everything. Okay. Okay. Alright, I feel hopeful because this guy here, speed 86, does he have anything that can really catch us? He does. He's got a few things. Do the best I can. Blob up in the trees to weaken their trolls. Yeah, fighting in the trees would probably be the best option for sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of trees over here. That's good. Alright, reinforcements are coming from there. So I reckon if we can hide the infantry in here and get him to just buy some time until they arrive. Throg has the dragon too. I know. This is not going to be an easy fight. You know, Throg's trolls are seriously strong. Luckily he's only got 4, plus himself. You know, we're in for a really tough fight here. But don't worry, we got banners. Okay. And this guy here is pretty quick. Anyone that gets close to him, we can pop that down. He's got a potion of healing on him. We got summons. You know, that makes a big difference. These guys here, they'll show up in... 2 minutes, essentially. I just gotta lure them away. Lure them away. Just for now. Try to make them tired. Just for now.
Undefeated.
By that time. Of course, they might just bloody detect us anyway.
So be it. Lord of Corn.
He's got Strider, right? Yeah, he does. Good.
Onwards.
Just gotta buy that fucking time. Alright, there's the Brutes of the Hound over here. That might be a good one to get rid of with... Actually, no, those... No. These ones here are isolated. Shit. I don't know how he's gonna get away from that. Go the other way around. Less fast units over this way. Oh, that summon didn't do anywhere near as much as I thought it would. That's not good.
March! Lord of Skulls. Yes.
That didn't do anywhere near as much as I thought it would.
Waterer.
Come on.
Blood must flow.
The thing is here... Okay. Alright, let them know that we're here. So they start sending some units over here. If we can separate their units so we don't have to deal with the whole army all at once, that's how we win. Our reinforcements are just about to arrive. Come on, let them know we're here. Come on out.
Lord of Corn.
Come on, let them know we're here. Let them send a couple of troops over this way. Alright, well, they're arriving.
Lord of Rage. Axe-Father's Marauders. For the dark gods. Marauders of Corn.
Man, they're kind of blind. I guess the terrain here is... Keeping them busy. Alright, you get over that way.
Axe-Father's Marauders.
Come on, let them know we're here. Come on. How about you? You go do it. You get back over here. I need to be fighting in this terrain here. Thank God for his speed. Doesn't have perfect vigor. They're starting to get a little bit tired on some of their units. That's good. Get their attention. Get some of their attention. If he could just keep some of them chasing after us, we might actually win this. Yeah. It's all their large. We don't have any anti-large. But we can get rid of their large units in the trees reasonably okay. Especially if they only send them over here a little bit at a time. Okay, they can see us. I can see this one here for some reason. Alright, those units of Marauder Horsemasters are probably the most dangerous. Well, they're somewhat dangerous. Oh, you know what? Those Marauder Hunters would be good to get rid of. I'm gonna try. I think they're derped out. I think they've derped out a little bit. Yeah, because that could do a lot of damage. Alright, this was a much better unit to use it on. Much better. That got rid of quite a few of them straight away. Didn't kill them all, but did some damage at least. You know, and summons are not really rated very highly in terms of bounce of power, so that's good.
Brothers in bloodletting.
Alright, how fast is this? 99 versus our 95.
Lord of Corn, for glory! Butcher them!
46 odd kills. Okay.
Maim! Slaughter! Lord of Corn,
That's it. Lure some of their units away.
blood must flow! Champion of Chaos,
That's it.
so be it!
Oof, that did a lot of damage. They shot while in melee. Okay, get out of there, get out of there. We got incoming here. We need to go and fight in the blob.
Moving out of my way!
You just keep running them around if you can.
Lord of Corn,
Here we go.
slaughter!
It's about to land.
We'll be back! Corn's
That's
win!
it. Come over here.
Corn's chosen!
Yeah, that's it. It's okay if it bites us once or twice. Over here.
Lord
Oh my god, this could be really good. This could be really good. We'll kill that so quick in the blob. Oh, no, come over here.
onwards!
Uh-oh, it's gonna... Okay, it did a little bit of damage. It wasn't that severe. Wasn't that severe. Come on, land here and die.
Skulls. Must find battle.
Here we go. Now we kill it. Now we kill it.
Power through
Now we kill it quickly.
slaughter.
Get in there. Good. Killing the frostworm really early. That's so good. That's it. Come into melee with us. Good, 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 good. Okay, try to get Throg's attention. I just don't want him coming over here at all, if we can avoid it.
Army of the dark god.
Don't let this one get up. Kill it.
Exalted of Corn.
That's it. Keep distracting those skin wolves over there. That's good. Come on, need it dead. It's shattered. That's good, but kill it. Otherwise, I gotta fight it again. So far, this is going really well. Good, it's dead. That is a big benefit for us. Really, really big. Come on, get over that. I need to get Throg's attention.
Lord of Corn.
Alright, here they come. In the trees, they have a disadvantage here.
Fan the slaughterer.
So you get over there, get ready to sort of torment them. Come on, I need to get Throg's attention.
Blood for the blood.
Should they get a charge bonus in?
Corn commands. Harnett wills it. Blood, skulls, war!
Alright, I'm gonna pop this down once again on this unit here. Where did Throg go? There he is. Just keep running, keep running. Keep those skin wolves away from us.
Yes, Harnett wills it.
This one here's doing a bit of damage to us.
For orders of Corn.
That's it, keep those skin wolves away. I think this is working. We're doing a lot of damage to them here. I think this is working. Keep that. Look at this is going down. I think it's working. I think it's working. I think we're getting somewhere. Alright, that's all my summons done. Marauders, come on.
Flow.
Don't be a bitch. Come on, keep this one busy. Definitely would be good to kill off those, but I need to keep those guys away.
So be it. Lord of Chaos.
Frog's not great in a big infantry blob. Especially in the forest. You gonna come back? That'd be nice if you did. Good, keep them away. Good, 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 good.
Slaughterer. Harnett dominate.
Sorry about debuffing Throg that much. He's good against single entities. Doesn't get to our lord over here. It's fine.
Well, Father Yes, warriors!
I think we've got this. Like we haven't really taken much damage. We're just shredding them. We got it. Oof. Not gonna lie, I was really worried about this fight.
God's will! Yes! Takers of skulls! Exalted!
And we'll definitely be able to pursue and finish him off in the next fight as well.
Blood for the Blood God! Ex-Father's Marauders!
Okay, come back over here. Time to get rid of this unit. Sorry about that one now.
Yes! Dominates the world!
Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Where? Oh, okay, there's the army losses. Wait, was it? No. Not yet.
Warmonger! Lord of Chaos! Very well. A strong.
This was not meant to be!
Blood must flow! Lord of Chaos!
So I'd use the potion of healing now, but it would just kind of go to waste a little bit. Wait until he takes a bit more damage.
Arneth wills it!
Good, I don't want him to keep that unit.
Spreading ruin! We serve the slaughterer! Blessings of God!
Yeah, I feel very comfortable at the moment. I think we've won. Short of a mass rout happening, which, you know, if they were going to do that, that would have happened by now. I think we're good. This one coming in now is fine. There we go, there's the army losses. Got him. Got him. Okay, make sure Throg doesn't get away. We don't want him getting any experience.
Kill! Kill! So be it!
So this one here is unbreakable. Whew! Bloody hell.
Blood must flow! Hordes of chaos!
Yeah. We got through it. We got through it.
Lord of
Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. It's too close to the edge here.
Out of my way! Moving out! Take their skulls! March! Harness!
Oh, if you do that, he'll actually fight back. Yeah, fucking. If you halt them, they fight back.
Lord of Chaos!
That's okay. Can't do much to us.
Horde's will! Seeking scouts! Kill for corn! Honor through slaughter!
Got him.
Lord
Nice.
of corn!
Look at this one here, still fighting.
Carneth wills it! Butcher them!
Whew. Okay. Any advice for my first Nurgle campaign? My advice for your first Nurgle campaign is just take it slow. Play defensive, I think. That's kind of Nurgle's playstyle. Bite and hold. If you're new to Nurgle, and you overextend yourself, you can end up screwing yourself over. Nurgle is probably the weakest of the new races. Is the patch that allows Archaon to confederate everyone like? Like what? So a video on Chaos Regiment now. Was wondering if the Severed Claw get the bust from the Chaos Research it gives to the aspiring champions. I would assume it does, but I don't know for sure. I would assume that it does. Is it normal for Oxyodal, his stealth lizards, to be an issue for Kairos? It can be an issue, for sure. Alright, now we got to wipe it out, the rest of it. Cool, a lot of money gained, so that's good. I can get... No, we need to get money. This was expensive. Now, hopefully with his defeat, he'll have the beaten trait, allowing us to just get rid of that last army and peace out with him, and buy us a little bit of time before the next invasion happens. What makes Nurgle weak? His campaign mechanics are not great. Like the plagues, they're just not great. All the other new factions, their campaign mechanics are all better, right? So it's not that Nurgle is weak, it's that everybody else is stronger than him, right? You can do well as Nurgle. It's just that, like, of the new races, I feel like this would be a better way to come at this question, right? So, of the 8 new races that were introduced in Warhammer 3, you name me which race that you think is weaker than Nurgle, and I'll tell you why I think that's wrong. Okay? So, that's a better way to come at it. Cool, we got through the turn. And yeah, somebody that I was really worried about is now dealt with. He doesn't want peace though. He doesn't get the beaten trait. Which means we may need to deal with him again. Alright, he can just about make it here. It's time to fuck. Call to battle for 100% extra movement. Daniel? Okay, I'd say that with Daniel, he's not weak, he's boring. Okay, the Demons of Chaos faction, in the early stages of the campaign, not super strong, but they can get potentially very powerful, right? They've got some very powerful campaign mechanics at the very end of his tree. The Demon Prince himself is a little bit on the shit side, but don't forget that being undivided, you can go Cinch or Slanesh or Khorne focus, and all of them are good, but going down the Nurgle line's a bit not that good. But I'd say, yeah, Daniel's definitely on the boring side and close to being as weak as Nurgle, but I would still say that Nurgle's plague mechanic is just not very good. Not having a tech tree is pretty weak. Well, they do have a tech tree, it's just that it's based on his glory, that's all. Alright, so we want to be heading to Blacklight Tower next. How much movement did I end up with? Same as Mammoth last time. That should do. But yeah, Daniel would be like the closest one that I would argue is weaker. But I've seen some pretty powerful Demons of Chaos builds. Whereas Nurgle, Also, Nurgle has arguably got the worst tech tree. Arguably. It's absolute trash. Should I auto this? Probably not. We've got a lot of fighting to do this turn. We need to stay at full strength. But yeah, like if you thought that the Demon Prince was weaker than Nurgle, I'd give you that. I'd give it to you. But I don't necessarily agree, but I'd be like, I'm not going to argue with you. Daniel got good Doomstag with Nurgle mass heal. I agree. I agree. See, Nurgle magic is really good for other factions, right? Because Nurgle units are almost all trash, except for Soul Grinders. That's like their only really good unit. And they have arguably the worst exalted, the worst greater demon. What's it called? The Great Unclean one is arguably the worst one because it is the slowest and it's the biggest, so they're so easy to kill. Whereas, you know, Slanesh, the Keeper of Secrets, they're actually really good because they hit like a truck and they're fucking fast, right? That's good. People undervalue speed, but if you're good at the game, speed is worth a lot. Lords of Change, Fly, Barrier, not great in melee, but they're good spellcasters. I know all of the greater demons get spellcasting except for Khorne ones. And Bloodthirsters, they just fuck. They just hit like a truck, and there's this, you can make them so ridiculously strong. Now that doesn't mean that the Great Unclean ones are completely useless. They're just not as good as other factions ones. The Nurgle Soul Grinder is arguably the best one though. Nurgle magic is being bad for Nurgles, worst like I've heard all day. I didn't say that! I didn't say that! I didn't fucking say that at all. Nurgle magic is best for Nurgle. I didn't say that. I said Nurgle magic is really good for other factions. I did not say Nurgle magic is bad. Did I say that? If I said that, I did not mean that. Nurgle magic is probably the best of the new laws of magic. If I said that, I'm sorry, because that's not true at all. Nurgle magic is good. I'm saying that Nurgle magic actually kind of benefits the other factions better than Nurgle. That's what I was trying to say. Like, Nurgle magic for Khorne is better than Nurgle magic for Nurgle, if that makes sense. Having a Nurgle spellcaster in a Khorne army is like, mwah, really friggin' good. Great Unclean ones are situational. Situational, that's great, but that's, you know, Bloodthirsters, do you know what their situation is? Every situation. They're just expensive. Ah, damn. Oh no, that's actually worked out. Isn't Lore of Snitch the best? Okay, so if you want healing magic, then Nurgle's the best of the new laws. If you want outright damage, then Cinch is the best. So it depends on the situation. Nurgle's the best support faction. Yeah, exactly. I agree. So having one Nurgle spellcaster and then actually having a good army is really good. Hence why the Demon Prince actually can make it work really well. Because Plague Riddens, they're actually, I would say, the best of the new heroes for the monogods. Excuse me. It's just that the Nurgle roster is just fucking rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And like I said, the plague mechanics, it's so crap. The AI is just barely affected by plagues at all. It's like, oh look, -4 melee attack for the entire army. Wow, -4 melee attack. You know, compare that with Slanesh's mechanic. Devotee armies with no upkeep. Apart from supply lines, but that's bugged. You know, Devotee armies, super fucking powerful. Right? Cinch. Well, I'm just gonna halt a faction for an entire turn. I'm just gonna take away a settlement for free. I'm just gonna break your alliance. You know, Khorne, I'm just going to create an army for free. I'm just going to keep moving endlessly throughout my turns. Nurgle. Have a little bit of sickness. Oh, I've got a cough. Oh, Nurgle mechanics. Oh no. I have the flu for 5 turns. Oh no, my campaign movement range has been reduced by a small amount. You know, compare the 4 mechanics, right? Slanesh, Free armies. Free armies everywhere. Fucking free armies. Right? Corn. Free armies everywhere. I'm gonna kill everything. Cinch. No one can do anything. Anything you'd want it. Anytime you want to do anything, you can't do it. Nurgle. Oh man, this plague. Oh, it's over. The plus 75 growth after every battle or settlement faction wide is fucking great. I agree. That is good. That is good. That is good. Is it as good as building an entire free army straight away? At no cost? I don't think it's as good. I do need money. We have more important things to do, and I don't want to be coming back this way.
Skarbrand, slave core.
You know, we should be hitting. Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, we'll sack Blacklight Tower, Blood for the Blood God, Shrine of Ladriel, and I'll just have the Blood Host go and occupy the city. Because you always want to do it on the major settlements.
Awaiting command.
Stomp onward.
1,000 cruel curses greet you. Say your...
There is only approach me if you must. I make no promises about drawing my bow.
Yeah, give me money. You're next, by the way.
Wrath incarnate.
What's this map look like? So I'm not trying to say that Nurgle is bad. I'm just saying somebody's got to come last. You know, in a race, like let's imagine this, okay? Imagine you got four Olympic athletes, right? And all four of them are runners, and all of them are doing the 100-meter sprint. And one of them does it in 4 seconds, which I know is ridiculously fast. Another one does it in 5 seconds. Another one does it in 6 seconds, and the last one does it in 7 seconds, right? That one that does it in 7 seconds, that's Nurgle. That's still good, but it's just not as good as the other ones, that's all. That's what all I've been trying to say this whole time. You know, Nurgle's good, it's just that the others are better. Oh, I think I got a Nurgle plague. Oh, you know. That legend, they get 20% physical resistance with one of their plagues. Whoa! Yeah. Slow doesn't mean bad. Exactly. But someone's got to come last. In a race, somebody has to come last. And that person who came last is Nurgle. You know? It's not like if you're not first, you're nothing. That's not how it is. They're still strong. They're just not as strong as the other ones. You know, they're not like what Norska used to be like, okay? Like, Norska and Warhammer 2 on Legendary difficulty, go play that. That's bad, right? That is an actual bad faction. Absolute garbage, right? That is a bad faction. That is not what Nurgle is like.
Eradicate them.
Roger Ebert did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, with all the changes, any plans on updated unit tier list for IE? Not just yet. I want to give it a bit more time before I start doing those. I'm not really enjoying doing the tier list lately, and I think people are mostly tired of them. I know I'm getting a lot of requests for them, but I think I need to not do so many. I know I don't do that many, but you know, the first tier list that I did, were getting like hundreds of thousands of views in like the first 24 hours, which was awesome. But now they're like, get 50,000 views, which is what I would get on a disaster battle anyway. So, you know, if I had to choose, like if 2 videos and both of them are going to get the same number of views, what would I prefer? Spending time reading out fucking list information or actually fighting someone's battle? I'm going to fight the battle. You know? You know, I don't really enjoy sitting there reading out stats because I don't think it's a good way to play the game. And every single fucking time I do it, it's always something like, "Oh, legend, you missed that this one has sundering attacks." I was like, I don't fucking care, man. That's not important. Legend, that one has 1 extra leadership. Oh, this list is trash. I don't think we're going to cap it, but we'll see. If you're not first, you're last. I was actually thinking that. Can other factions use Bellacor's portal? I don't think so. Only Bellacor can use it. Bellacor's faction can use it. And I think with tier lists, they're good to do like just once every now and again, but honestly, if I've already done it in the past and not much has changed, what's the point in making another one, really? Especially since interest in tier list is really at an all-time low. And that's fine. That happens all the time. It happened with top 5 videos, Doomstack videos. Things just run its course, and that's fine. But you gotta move on from it at some point. That's the big thing. Some people just can't move on. You know? Funny thing about disaster battles is that it never actually wears out. Although, they're not as popular as they first were. Like when the first few disaster battles I did, holy crap. Some of them have nearly 1 million views. Love how you constantly hang shit on your viewers and everyone giggles and thinks, I'm definitely not one of those viewers. Probably not. Usually I'm just picking on a very small minority of comments. But I get them. Here's the thing, a satisfied viewer is much less likely to put down a comment than an unsatisfied viewer. So naturally, I'm going to be reading more about the unsatisfied viewers because they're just far more likely to post a comment. That's just how it is, and that's fine. Have you read a review for Enemy? No, I'm not doing reviews anymore because reviews are just like a great way for people who don't like you to hang shit on you for whatever reason. So I hate doing reviews. I'm not doing it anymore. You know, if you're gonna do a review, you have to do them properly, and a good review, like what Lord Mandalore does, takes a really long time, and I just don't have time to do something, spend that much time on something that I actively hate doing. So I only ever used to do them because they got good views or, you know, built the channel up in some way, but now, reviews, man, you say one thing that can be taken out of context, and you're battling it for months. But Legend, you said this. It's not in context, dipshit. So yeah, no more reviews. No more reviews. And like I said to people before, if you like reviews coming from certain people, okay? And if you're wondering why, like, people aren't doing as many reviews before, don't hang shit on people for opinions, okay? It's really important. Even if you disagree with them. Especially if you disagree with them. You should respect other people's opinions. Especially if you disagree with them. I think corn is shit. Oh, how dare you disagree with me? That's it, we can't be friends. You know, that kind of attitude is endemic on the internet. It's gotta stop. Any chance the disaster campaign will make a return? Okay, so the vast majority of save files that get sent in are disaster battles. They're just way more common. Now, when a disaster campaign shows up, it depends on the campaign. So usually when a disaster campaign sends in, it's one of these sort of categories, right? One, the person has hit the panic button way too early. It's like turn 20 and they're like, oh no, I'm in a disaster campaign, legend, please help. And they're literally in the green and someone just declared war on them and it didn't even try to fix it. They just hit the panic button way too early. I'm not touching those. I'll tell them that I think you hit the panic button too early and I think that you can handle this. It's just normal campaign stuff. And now what I'm starting to see as well is people having the endgame crisis appear, being surprised that the endgame crisis happened, and then immediately sending it off to me. So I'm like, getting it on turn 1 on the endgame crisis. I'm just like, that's the setting that you chose on the game, you know? Don't be surprised when the settings that you chose actually happen. That's not a disaster campaign. You've at least got to fight it a little bit, you know? So you get a lot of these early panics with disaster campaigns, and people, like, I've done those ones before, and people will always say, how is this a disaster campaign? You shouldn't have done this. And so I don't do them, right? Because you guys have said I shouldn't do them. But the ones that we want are, like, developed campaigns where it is truly fucked. Like, down to their last settlement. They're, you know, got 2 armies coming up, knocking on their doors. You know, things are really on the verge of defeat. Those are extremely rare. They just don't show up in my inbox very often. And sometimes if they do show up, I miss them just because of the sheer volume of emails that I get. But those are the ones that I'm looking for, and they're just rare. Because, like, I don't want a disaster campaign that, like, takes 10 hours to fix. Because, for one thing, you guys don't have the attention span for that, right? Oh, yeah, let's wreck 20 of these dwarf armies over the next 10 hours. Rinse and repeat. People don't want to watch that. They get super bored. So it's got to be, like, something that can be solved within 2 hours sort of thing. Because, like, typically speaking, multi-episode disaster campaigns, people have no attention span for it. And that's fine. That's your choice. Lev did a $10 super. Hi, Legend. Love your streams and videos. I want to try a Wood Elf campaign. What would you suggest? I'd play Sisters of Twilight. I think it's a good campaign. Or Dryka. Dryka's really good. Don't play Talson. Whatever you do, don't play Talson. Talson's garbage. Dothu's good. But yeah, don't play Talson. Absolute garbage. But thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Would you take simulated saving your disaster campaigns? Yeah, but if it's like too simulated, then I probably won't take it up because it depends on the situation. Like if it's really interesting, like it's turn 1,300. Like remember that disaster campaign where we had 1 settlement left and it was Albion and the whole world was owned by Hexoatl? That was a good one. That was a really good disaster battle. That was totally fabricated as well. But that was a good one. But if it's like I got a lot of these from Medieval 2, right? Where they would specifically play the Americas campaign, and they'd get to like turn 600, and they'd have 1 settlement left, and the entire map was owned by Great Britain, and they would have no army left. And they'd be like, "Can you fix this? I bet you can't." And I'm just like, "Yeah, you're right, because you're 1 turn away from defeat with no army and no ability to recruit anything. Like that's garbage." And obviously, fabricated campaign like that, I'm not going to touch. And it's just the person basically trolling. There's a sweet spot between too easy and too hard, right? It needs to be hard. It needs to be possible. If it's impossible to save, there's no point, right? It has to be possible, but it can't be too easy, or else it's boring. You know? There's a sweet spot. And a lot of the disaster battles fall within that sweet spot. But disaster campaigns are oftentimes either way too easy or impossible. Right? They're just too far gone. That person wastes a lot of time. That's fine. It's not my problem. Not my problem. Because here's the thing. I would rather release no video during any day than release crap. So if you send me, if I have nothing in my inbox that's actually good, I won't make a video that day. I'm not going to release garbage. Because I'd rather release nothing than release garbage. Although sometimes I release garbage. But I don't realize it's garbage until after I've released it. Sometimes I'm like, ugh, I don't know if this is going to do well. Sometimes I'll make a disaster battle, and then I'll be like, this isn't going to make a good video, and so I just delete the video. I'll still send the person their save file back. Sometimes people send me in disasters that are literally auto-resolvable, and so I just auto-resolve it and then send it back. I missed Save a Disaster campaign. There is one where you have Archon completely surrounded and you manage to use a movement bug to get him out. Start recruiting Dragon Ogres. Yeah, that was okay. I don't think that one did particularly well. But that was... It was alright. I remember that one. Yeah, I got a lot of old disaster campaigns with Warriors of Chaos because Horde factions are just typically prone to disaster campaigns. Because the thing is with them, their disaster battles are disaster campaigns since their armies are also their settlements. Okay, we should be done here real soon. Any thoughts on making every campaign have these EGC settings from now on? No, I don't think so. No. Like, the important thing with a themed campaign is that you do the theme and then you move on from it. If you do it every single time and it becomes the theme of your channel, you can wear yourself out. This fits Skarbrand, but if I do this every single time, I will end up hating this game. So once every now and again is fine. It's like with This Is Total War campaigns. I do a This Is Total War campaign, then suddenly people are like, ever thought about doing like 5 This Is Total War campaigns a month? Well, if I do 5 This Is Total War campaigns a month, they're not special anymore, and then they lose interest, and then, you know, it's, and I'll end up hating the fucking game just because I don't actually enjoy This Is Total War campaigns for the most part. So that's the important thing with these themed campaigns. It's like once every now and again. You know, I'm okay with doing it again sometime, but it shouldn't be every day. If you do it every day, it's kind of like, imagine this. Imagine eating ice cream for breakfast, lunch, and tea, right? You'd eventually end up getting really sick of ice cream. Okay, that's why you're supposed to have it once every now and again.
Oh, Legend, I don't get sick of ice cream, and I eat it every day.
Oh, Legend, I don't even like ice cream. You know. Because that's just human nature. If we have too much of something, we get bored of it. It's about finding that sweet spot. Gotta put it on rotation. Exactly. There we go. Never had enough of gaming? Yeah, but I bet you don't play the same game every day. Okay, imagine if you played Thrones of Britannia, nothing but Thrones of Britannia every day, all day. You'd get sick of it. You get sick of it straight away. It's the same thing with this game, right? With Warhammer 3, or Warhammer 2 for that matter. I gotta put in other, like, in my own time, play other games in between sessions. Like I was playing some Anno 1800 earlier today, right? Because I gotta take a break from it sometimes. Nice money.
You will pay for this.
Good, this is gonna fund our wars for a little bit. You wanna see Skarbrand's equipment? He has a Slaughter and Carnage, a Gambler's Armor. Oh my god, that's a great item. But that's actually a pretty good grey item. Collar of Corn. I haven't got a Talisman of Preservation, and an Iron Course icon, giving him missile resistance. What else would I give him? There's Armor of Fortune here, but that has less ward save. does have more overall physical resistance, so it is better against non-magic attacks. That's about it. But if we had a oh god, I really don't not have that much there. Bloody Shackle's good, but he doesn't need it. Just seeing if there's anything here that I could fuse. I've actually got quite a few armors that I quite like. Shield of Tolos. Man, that used to be such a good... Remember when that was 30% missile resistance? I miss it. They fucking nerfed it. Enchanted shields. I'm not the biggest fan of those. Sword of Strife. Alright, I'll fuse 2 of those. That is a good item. That is a good item.
I crave bloodshed. Glory to the blood god.
Alright, now don't run off too far, Skarbrand.
So many skulls for the taking.
Any interest in streaming or making videos in other games? Not really, no. We've got to take on the entirety of Elithanar's forces this turn. So yeah, just send in Skarbrand. We have to take no damage because we're gonna be fighting an entire major faction in a single turn. Ever played any of the Lord of the Rings mods, Medieval 2? Thought about making videos. I've already made some videos on that in the past. Gotta admit, they're not my favorite mods. They're okay, but they're not my favorite mods. And the short answer to that is no. Like, I'm kind of done with Medieval 2. Like, I might come back to it every now and again, but probably just vanilla. Because here's the big thing. If I'm gonna play Medieval 2, I need to be done with the campaign in, like, a couple of hours, because people lose interest in them so fast, right? If I play a campaign for any more than like 12 hours, people just lose interest. And mods are super slow paced, and so it's really difficult to get a campaign done, or even really up and running in 12 hours with a mod, just because of how much they slow down the base gameplay. They don't necessarily make it more difficult, they just slow it down by a lot. So it ends up being like a poor streaming experience for me and the viewers. So naturally, I'm not inclined to cover mods these days. Unfortunately, you need faster paced campaigns. Yeah. It's just how it is. People's attention spans are just not there anymore. Yeah, they'll watch the first 10 turns of a campaign, see that I'm gonna win, and then they switch off. You know, that's just how it is. I have no problem with that, but I gotta cater to it, that's all.
But Legend, you could just do what you want to do.
So yeah, that argument's cool as well, when people say just do what you want to do, but at the same time, you gotta keep in mind as well, I can just do what I want to do in my own time. I don't have to stream it. And also, I've got no desire to play mods for Medieval 2 anymore. So, it doesn't work under any argument. How's the Archon modded campaign? You mean Nagash? That was good. That was good. That was a rare example of a mod campaign that actually worked really well because it didn't slow down the gameplay. It felt like vanilla. It felt like a DLC. That's why that one worked. That was very different. But yeah, I've played the Lord of the Rings mods, for example, and they just grind the game down to an absolute halt. It's just super slow. By making it so that cities, they barely make any money when you upgrade their buildings. The enemy just spam out armies like crazy. So you just gotta grind them down. The morale has been super overtuned so that nothing breaks. So you can't just rout the enemy really quickly in like 5 minutes, which you can in Medieval 2. So, in Vanilla, I mean. Mods are so silly in different games, very stupid. No. Mods are good. Mods are good. It's good they're there. They just cater to different people. That's all. Mods are a very important part of the Total War experience for many players. Would never argue to have less modability. But I'm saying in terms of streaming, it's very hard to make it actually work sometimes. At least for me. But yeah, there are some notable exceptions, like the Nagash mod. That actually worked out really well. Have you tried Chaos Dwarf more for Warhammer 2? No. No, I'll just wait for the DLC. You shouldn't be too far off. By the way, you said you played Factorio with mods. What kind of mods do you use? Bob's mods. Just all of Bob's mods. Yeah, it basically makes it like a whole new game. Bob's mods. For Factorio. Like, there's, I don't know, like a dozen sub-mods that just add so much shit to the game. Really, really good mods. Alright, so we're Blood for the Blood Godding this. Oh man, that increased our upkeep cost by a lot. Must be a big one. It's a lot of troops, but I don't need it all. Oh, wait. I still need to retake the settlement, don't I? Right. Because we're not going to be here next turn. Okay. Oh, hang on. It went minus 9,000, and then it didn't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Silostra should stand and fight here, because she's got no territory left. Oh. Okay, that's fine. So don't declare war on him yet, because we want to be able to angle it just right. Oh, he's got an army over here. No, that's not allowed. Oh, fuck, I'm going to have to figure that out.
I crave bloodshed.
Ever played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? No, but I really want to. Yeah, I'm going to order that. Remember what happened last time we fought her? It went really well. With that beard, you look like a person of interest to police. You can fuck off.
The wrathful Reaper. Seek you slaughter.
Man, imagine coming onto stream and saying something that ignorant. But okay, that's what you wanted to do a comment to be read for. Go be a moron somewhere else. Yeah, you can actually be banned. Fuck off. What an idiotic thing to say. Holy crap.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol. That will be a fatal error.
It will be done.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can take out the entire faction in one turn. Yeah, we gotta fight this manually. It'll be a lot easier to take out High Elves than Dark Elves, I think. Go on stream and insult streamer's appearance. Actually, I wasn't particularly insulted by that because I kind of understood the underlying context of what he was talking about. I have a tiny little bit of Middle Eastern look to me. That's what he was referring to. That's bullshit. That's not fair on people who look that way. He was having a dig at that aspect. Because I do have a bit of that in me. Just a little bit, not much. It's not most, because I'm like half Maltese. And half Maltese is like the closest thing to being Arabic without actually being Arabic. And he was just having a go at that, which is so not cool. But I don't get in trouble from police, okay? So it doesn't hit a nerve with me. But at the same time, don't come on here and say that shit. I'm not going to tolerate that kind of behavior from the chat. Because there are people out there who have problems with this kind of stuff. I should really be using that for them. That would be fine. About to expire anyway. Nice. See, the high elves are a lot easier to deal with because they don't have armor piercing. So, not only is our missile resistance coming in handy, but our armor is as well. Because armor can block most of the damage. Sometimes shadows out of track and not relevant to the game. Oh, totally. People should stick to keeping it relevant about the game. I don't want real world politics. I don't even really want personal questions because I just want to focus on the game. You know, you guys, some of you might be here to learn more about me, but most of you are not, and that's fine. That's what I want. I want us to focus on the game, but don't come over here and bring like real world problems here. And try to make jokes about it as well. Like, just fuck off if you're gonna do that stuff. Why do you have armies when you win battles with only one the Lord? Okay, that is a good question that we get a fair bit. We don't win every battle with just the Lord, right? I can win most of these battles with just the Lord because we're only going up against a garrison. So what am I doing with this? I'm ensuring that my army doesn't get wrecked. What happens when we go up against a Lithanar? I'm going to have to fight him on the field. I'm going to need to use my entire army. Now, what would happen if we get to that army and my entire army is wrecked? Okay, I can't heal in between battles very much. So I have to keep them relatively healthy so that when we do need to fight a battle, these guys are here ready to go. Oh, I do want the money, but we just need to be done with the war out here, because he needs to go and visit Throg. Those ass cheeks need chopping.
Skarbrand, slave, the harbinger of doom.
I could reach him, but if I do, he probably won't stand and fight. Oh shit. Yeah, he probably won't stand and fight.
Seek you slaughter.
What I think I need to do is blow up this settlement, then go to Karen Carr, sack it, be projected this way, attack him, I'll probably run to there, attack him again, and then maybe I'll have enough movement to hit here. That was weird. We've also got... Oh, I see what happened. We've also got... Oh, I should have done that. Oh, I should have done that. I don't really need more skulls, but... Yeah, there you go, just do it now. Whoops, missed out on quite a few skulls.
Glory to the blood god. A drinker of blood.
Alright. So come to here. Only got 13 in there. But yeah, we're preserving the army so that we can
Revenge.
just YOLO straight at Elithina. I might just be able to auto-resolve the battle as well. So yeah, we could auto-resolve this. Absolutely, but we've got to keep in mind how many battles we've got to fought. The end of the line is Karen Carr for Skarbrand here. I think I found a way of stealing the items from allies. I found if you use an ally's army, you can use their items for crafting. Yeah, you can just pull them. You can pull the items straight off them. Yep. Did Legend ever get that Demon Prince? Yep, we got Demon Prince. It was a bit shit. Ah, it's alright, I guess. I don't know, it's just, I feel like it could use a few more skills. I think that Crave Assembly really need to go in to every single lord in the game, pretty much, and just add some more stuff. Because a lot of these skill lines are, like, Warhammer 1 level kind of dull. Could you just give us a few more options? Like, under no circumstance, at level 50, should a lord just have everything. You should have to make decisions in how you skill them up, but they just end up with everything. And sometimes that everything isn't that much. You know? Now, in saying that, don't do shit like this. This is what they'll do, right? You know, it's skills that provide, say, 15 melee attack, 12 melee attack, right? Where it's got 2 points into, they'll just make it take 3 points to get into, right? Don't do that, right? That's not an improvement, okay? You're making the player waste points, you know? That's all they're doing. Because they have done that shit in the past, you know? No, we only need Skarbrand. They can regenerate, but we only need Skarbrand. Are you enjoying IE so far? 1 out of 10? 1 to 10? Okay, well, I'm not going to give it a number rating. I am enjoying Immortal Empires because I'm playing the factions that I want to play, and specifically avoiding the factions that I already have played and don't enjoy. So, yes, it's enjoyable as long as I play the factions that I actually enjoy. But yeah, I'm not going to give it a number rating out of 10, but I will say that I still feel like Warhammer 2 is a better game, slightly. You know, Medieval 2 is my... Oh my god. Warhammer 2 is my favorite game of all time. So it's got a pretty high bar to have to cross to beat that. You know, it's probably will get there eventually. I think the biggest problem that I have is that there's been so much anti-fun mentality. They've taken away a lot from a lot of the Warhammer 1-2 factions. They're just taking things away and nerfing shit. And I will never find nerfs fun. I'll never find nerfs fun. You know, knocking down a Talisman of Preservation from 20 ward save to 16, nah, doesn't sit well with me. You know, making the item that the Beastman can get not provide regeneration anymore, nah, it doesn't sit well for me. All these little nerfs kind of make me go, I don't like them. That's not why I play this game, you know. I don't, you know, when I get a super powerful lord because I got all the good shit, I don't go, ugh, I hate this. Because that's what I've been working towards this whole fucking time. You know, I don't want to max out my lord and then that lord be kind of meh. You know? You know, I don't want to hit maximum potential after 20 turns. Which is why I like global bonuses. I like to hunt down global bonuses. And they're taking away a lot of that stuff. There's some good things in Immortal Empires, don't get me wrong. But there's also a lot of things that they've done very wrong. Because here's the thing. Players that don't like those global bonuses, they never got those global bonuses in the first place. They just would avoid them. And that's fine. You can do that as the player. So, has their playstyle been impacted? No. The only people whose playstyle has been impacted are the people who do that stuff, which is me. So, Creative Assembly has made decisions that has benefited nobody and penalized somebody, which is stupid. Very, very, very stupid. They haven't thought this through. Why do you think they nerfed everything for multiplayer? Maybe. Maybe they did that for multiplayer. But if they did do it for multiplayer, that's not something that I'm going to celebrate for them. Look, as I've said, if they want to do well for multiplayer, they need to make Avatar Conquest and bring that back. Admiral Akbar, it's a trap, became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Like, they can make this game perfect, which, by the way, the game is still not perfectly balanced. Not even close. It's probably less balanced now. Oh, no, the factions are somewhat closer together, I guess. But if you were to say, is Warhammer 3 balanced? Absolutely not. No way. There are factions that are vastly stronger than others. Khorne being the clear example, obviously, of one that's stronger. But yeah, the more that they favor multiplayer, the less that I'm going to approve of it. Because I don't care about multiplayer. That's not why I got into these games. I never thought to myself, ooh, that looks like a good game that I can play with my friends. Never thought that at all. So if they start making this a game that is like shit single player experience, but like a game that you play with your friends, I'm out. I'm out. It's not what I want. That's not what I got this game for. You know, like I said, they're benefiting. They're making decisions that don't necessarily benefit anyone, but definitely penalize some playstyles. So that's fine if they want to do that. But I'm not going to give them the thumbs up. I'm going to go thumbs down, which is what I did to them. Holy crap! That's a lot of money. Ooh. That's a lot of money. Why is that so much? Why is that so much? I'm gonna do it.
Do not fear death.
Alright, well, we're gonna need to figure something out for that then.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne. March or die.
Okay, I think what I can do here is... Last settlement? Maybe. Maybe what I'll do is... Kind of wishing I had done blood for the blood god here. Get someone to capture that. We got money for days now. Christopher Ducret did a 5 CHF super chat. How are you doing? Do you have any advice on customizing a lord to make it powerful? Items, tech tree. I'm playing Grombrindle at the moment if you need specific. Regen always helps. Get the Iron Warden tankard. And then, I mean, you can look at a skill tree and be like, if you want to make it strong, you know, here are some stats that probably help. You know, melee attack, melee defense, weapon strength. Do you need charge bonus with dwarfs? Probably not. Do you need leadership with dwarfs? Probably not. Armor helps a little bit, more health. I mean, you know, you can read a skill tree and decide. It's not complicated. It's just numbers. But thanks for the chat. All right, well.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
How am I gonna deal with this? Well, obviously need to sack Karen Carls, even more money. See, this army here could capture Blacklight Tower and then swing back around over here. Why was that worth so much? Okay, they could spam out Great Eagles if we don't get back over here quickly.
The drinker of blood.
Do I go for him now? And then make my way... If only I could just send one unit to go and capture it, but I just can't. I'll have him pop out a lord. Just can't do that.
The wrathful Reaper. Stomp
Right,
onward.
sack this. Which will project us towards Alithanar.
Scourge all mortal life.
Yeah, look at this. How is that a Pyrrhic victory? Do you think you might play Wood Elves after Skarbrand? You said that they're one of the biggest winners of IE. Yeah, I might. I might. We'll see how we go. As Nakari, do you think it's a good idea to pick up the Sword of Cain because the negative public order makes him more money? You could. You could. I probably wouldn't. Probably wouldn't. I think that that would probably cause you problems more than benefits. If you're playing on lower difficulties, it'd be fine. But if you're playing higher difficulties, I wouldn't bother. It's really not hard to get it down to minus 99 public order at all. How much extra gold you're paying currently with the Blood Host bug? Okay, so I've got 5 Blood Hosts. So that'd be 20% supply lines. So yeah, it's increased Skarbrand's upkeep cost by 20% and more my other armies. So it'd be a few thousand. It'd be a few thousand, definitely.
We serve the slaughterer.
Alright, here's what we do.
Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Stand here. Make it seem like we're attacking there, but we're not. We're going to go down this way, where there's going to be no defenders. Break through, go cap that point before they've even know what's hit them. Because this is a really big map. And the AI is really bad at understanding what's going on with a really big map. So if we have a look, they're probably standing over here. That's what they usually do. I can't see them because of obstructions, but we'll go and have a look. Helps to stalk. Oh, he's stalking. They couldn't see him coming. He's not stalking, he's just hidden. Yeah, they are there. They are there. Cool. Alright, we got a bunch of units about to move. Get him pinned down. Buy time. Oops, took a bit of damage there. Oh, okay. Alright, they left a few units back here. Oh, good for them. That wasn't completely stupid of them. Playing a normal Empire campaign, I'm getting attacked by everything constantly. I've heard people are having problems with the Empire campaign. But yeah, I took one look at Reichland and said, nah, this is not good. Like, it's not I don't think it's a fun campaign. Cool, now we just gotta hold them back. Volkmar's very fun. Like I said that about Reichland and Golden Order. I haven't tried out Volkmar, but people have said good things about Volkmar. Not having the stupid Imperial Authority mechanic is probably a great benefit to him, especially because he's got a go and collect stuff and get bonuses mechanic, which is usually way better received than, hey, here are some penalties that you can't control. I think they need to make the Imperial Authority mechanic either a little bit more forgiving or give the player more tools to get Imperial Authority. Like, maybe if you had like a button that you just press it and it gives you 1 Imperial Authority at the cost of, say, 1,000 prestige, but the price goes up every single time you do it. Seems simple. That way, if you're fighting loads of battles, you can get your Imperial Authority up. You know? Let's just say first time it costs 1,000, and then second time 1,500, and then third time 2,250 or whatever. But like the price increase goes up by 50% each time, if that makes sense. You know? Because I always end up with like ridiculous amounts of prestige. I can't spend it. Or some more things that you can do with Imperial Authority, like maybe if you could spend 1 Imperial Authority and like get like a faction-wide buff for a few turns, sort of thing. I think there's a lot more that they can do with that mechanic in Warhammer 3 that they just, it feels half-baked. Like there's more that should be in it. Kami Shima did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your work. How do I get a vassal to give me a Dark Fortress? Don't know. Okay. You should just be able to steal it from them. But make them love you first. Like, if they're plus 100 or plus 200 relation, they should just accept it. You might have to give them a minor settlement in exchange for it, and then you can just take that minor settlement off them. But I'm not sure, because I never let my vassals take a Dark Fortress.
We will crush their resolve.
Alright. Alright, we've definitely got a Lithanar. Unless he runs somewhere ridiculous, we've got him. Oh, he actually stands and fights. So guys, this is where we use our army. Okay. This is good, actually. Because I can use this to get 2 battles out of him. 2 battles means movement back. As long as he doesn't run off too far. Lemon Plate says, sent the viewers from my stream this morning over to you. Had some new people to Warhammer on the stream and recommended you. How's it looking so far today? It's good. Yeah, I think we got a bit of a boost of viewership, so I appreciate that, Lemon Pledge. Appreciate that. Can Carcassonne Feint Enchantress be revived? Yeah, I think so. I think so. You were able to do it in Warhammer 2. When I say I think so, I haven't tested it out, but you could in Warhammer 2. You can revive her from Brionne or Castle Carcassonne at a revolt. And I don't think it matters anymore if there's a lot of corruption there. Alright. This is what you guys have been waiting for. A no cheese, just YOLO in with the army. Ah, corner camping.
Warriors of Khorne! Our blood boils! War! Blood for the blood god! Skull for the skull throne!
I like how it said Pyrrhic victory. As if that's what's gonna happen here. Gold tier experience, no, some experienced units.
Move out!
It is monstrous!
Blood! Skulls! Slaughter!
Find a there he is. Find a listener. These guys are going to just be completely disrupted by the time we arrive. That's it, make him rampage. I probably could have kicked them down the hill with this.
Cultist of the Blood God. Cultist of the Blood God.
Did he heal? So yeah, if you're wondering why even have an army, it's for this sort of situation here. Skarbrand, I don't know if he could take on the entire army here by himself. You know, if you're only going up against a tiny garrison, or, you know, city with just a garrison, obviously don't need to use the army. Just wears them out for no reason.
Blood, wolf, and axe. Followers of chaos. Move on them! We serve the slaughterer! It begins! Skarbrand! Axfather's marauders! Blood for the Blood God! Servant of the Murder Lord, the Axfather's blessing! Mighty Skarbrand! Strength of skulls! Blood! Sword wields it! Takers of skulls! The drinker of blood!
Man, he chunks them down so much. This is represent 1,700.
Axfather's marauders!
Man, barely taking damage as well. They were just super disrupted by the time we arrived. They didn't stand a chance. Okay, so yeah, knocking him down the hill didn't kill him.
Without mercy.
Come on, you can do it, Skarbrand.
Horns, come on!
Army losses should be any moment. But yeah, large units attacking small single entities are so derpy in this game. Holy crap.
Yes, I obey!
Come on, Skarbrand, you can do it. There you go, you did it. What a good boy. Went pretty well. How highly do you rate full army vanguard deployment? Depends on the army. So if it's... Yeah, it just depends on the army. If it's like a full artillery army, it could be beneficial to put it further back. It's definitely good. It's not a bad thing. It just depends on the army and what you're going up against. Weren't you trying to get 2 battles out of this? Yeah, and we will. We will. I definitely didn't kill all of them. I didn't need a Lithanar to survive that battle. What factions do you not enjoy playing? At the moment, High Elves and Dark Elves. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I can still get back. Oh my god! Okay. Alright, so here's what we could do. This might work, it might not. If I occupy Black Creek Spire and then use Eternal War, I might have enough movement to also get to Karen Carr. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee because I looked at it before and it was about 50% of my movement, and we get 50% of movement when we do this. The other thing I could do is just occupy Karen Carr. Don't bother doing this, and then just recruit a lord to go down here because it's not going to have a large garrison. But I'd much rather just leave. So I'm going to risk it. If I have to besiege Karen Carr next turn, so be it. Okay, now we'll be able to auto-resolve this battle. Now we just have to hope that we have enough movement. I don't think that we will, but I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see. Okay, now do we get enough movement? We did it. The entirety of Elithanar's forces... Wait, what? He's not eliminated?
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
He has an army somewhere. Oh shit, where am I? What am I looking at? Okay, yeah, over here. I didn't eliminate him. Alright, well, wherever that lord is, he could be just, like, hiding somewhere. It's probably just a standalone lord. Probably. I don't know where he is. I'll recruit a lord here to try to find him.
I will not fail. Warriors of
Stand
war,
outside the settlement.
step forth and conquer.
Okay, so I ended up needing to do that anyway, but we've got enough money to be able to handle it, I think.
Lord of Corn, wrath incarnate.
Maybe ambush somewhere. Yeah, the dude must be in ambush somewhere. He'll just go and ruin dwell something if he's in the area. I have no idea where he is. No idea.
The harbinger of
See if there's a mission to find him. There wouldn't be, because we declared war on them this turn.
I crave bloodshed.
Why not? Why not? You know, the stuff against Slanesh is not a big deal. See, this is a problem. Like, you've just finished their skill line. There's nothing else to get. I've still got 10 more points to distribute. These skill lines just suck.
Stoke the fires of
Good. Krokkar's here, essentially on his own. Where did that other army go? It's sitting inside of here. Cool. Yeah, we should be able to beat Krokkar.
exalted bloodthirster.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Demon Prince.
I can hit Skarbrand, but I'd never bloody succeed. Oh, he did actually build a herdstone there. That's good, I guess.
Blood Reaver. I serve the Blood God.
Just waiting for him to actually occupy it. To stay there, because if I go out of ambush stance, I can reach Dragonhorn Mines. And if we go into force march, okay. Having this guy attached into the army could be good. Let's get rid of a marauder unit.
Has your time
And attach this one. Cool. So that'll give me, what, 10% extra mobility? That's good. That's good. And yeah, we'll just see how that goes. I hate just sitting there in ambush stance, but I can't beat that. I just can't. So we've got this for 4 more turns. That's good. Alright, what are we doing with you?
slaughter made manifest.
What are we doing with you?
Information has reached me. Now, do not under.
So, Cetra might just straight up beat him, and that's good if he does. I don't want to deal with him anymore. So what do I do with you? What do I do with you? Do I come down over here and get rid of Thorek once and for all? Maybe. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'll do. So you start making your way down here. You...
If it means blood.
How strong are they? Did they recover yet?
I don't have to.
Recovered yet, okay.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Carnage. Festoon.
Alright, what unit will it replace? I don't know if this army really needs the Ungor Raiders anymore, but they are free upkeep. This guy here, I'm already paying for him anyway.
Bloodlust.
So maybe get rid of a Bloodletter. And attach this dude. What does he do to the army anyway? Training. Yeah, and then attach him in there.
Making victims.
Move that far. Okay. And this guy here will be waiting for us around here, probably. Okay. Now, we gotta deal with Krokgar. I tell you what, Krokgar's trait would be really good for this dude. Really, really good. Oh, Krokgar's defeat trace is good all around, but it's not worth redirecting him right now. Alright, we gotta fight this. I have noticed with Khorne, you don't really take public order penalties from just abandoning settlements. It's quite interesting. Alright, he might run away from this initial fight. Alright, we've got two armies here that have run out of bloodthirst.
It shall be.
So one of them needs to launch the attack.
Sacred executioner. Master of blood.
I don't know if he'll stand and fight. I feel like he'll run away, but let's see. Well, we've got him. What is probably the hardest endgame scenario? I'd have to say probably the greenskin one. It's pretty damn devastating. And that's nowhere near strong enough to be able to handle us, assuming we don't get completely wrecked in this fight.
Destroy.
Now, ooh, we should not auto-resolve this. Alright, well, we have got plenty of force here. What do we have to worry about, though? If we have a look at him, he doesn't have any area of effect abilities, which means blobbing up is going to be perfectly fine. Yeah, there is nothing in here that has area of effect. Got a few missile units. Blobbing up is only going to benefit us. Alright, let's do it. Oh, it looks perfect. Okay, here we go. What faction do you recommend using in order to move into higher difficulties? Something that you enjoy. Yeah. It's not about which faction is good, but what faction you enjoy. Because moving up in higher difficulty might at first be an unenjoyable experience, so you should pick something that you really enjoy. That way you'll push yourself harder. You'll always push yourself harder doing something that you enjoy. Which is why, if you like, remember, if you're like at school, the classes that you were best at, that you put the most effort into, were the ones that you personally liked. It's the same thing with this. You know, if you, okay, let's just say Khorne is the strongest, right? Which I'm not sure if it actually is, but let's just say Khorne is the strongest. But if you don't like playing as Khorne, then don't use that to get better. Alright. I think they'll just wait for us. Yep. Alright, cool. I wonder if I've actually got less than 40 units. Quite a few. We can easily get them to charge at us with this. I'd say actually moving over here would be better. You're always going to do better at stuff that you enjoy.
Corner camping.
Alright, all of them came in. Okay, let's get organized, because this is a bit of a mess. This is why I say always be the attacker. It gives you time to get things organized here without having to bloody stress. Look at all those skull cannons. Nice. Nice and organized. That's what we want to see. Yeah, I'm not going to be running around a lot. Actually, no, they can't catch us. Those control groups. Look at all these control groups.
Legend is playing the game properly.
8 control groups.
Oh my god.
Think of the power, guys. I just increased my power level by 2000%. Zenkai boost. Alright, let's do this. I like it how they just sat there and waited for us. They're like, we're the defender, we'll just wait. So, why is getting into a blob here so effective, right? It all comes down to the blood shrines, right? They provide a melee attack buff. We've also got this one. They don't have any area effect abilities themselves, but being able to provide every unit in contact with a melee attack buff and a leadership buff gives us an edge over them. Pretty framey today. Could just be it's a big scale battle, not sure. How much fire resistance does he have? Basically none. Alright, let's shoot Krokgar. Because let's be real, he's going to do the most amount of damage to us. He's got no fire resistance. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. pretty good. And he's got no ability to heal. Problem is I'm not hitting him 100% of the time. What's with the low FPS? Don't know, dude. It's running fine on my system. Okay, looks like I got 60 FPS. Probably not going to kill him. Pork and Chaps did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I was wondering if your vampire count tier list is still the same, or if you could do an update at some point in the future. Alright, thanks super chat. I'd say that it's any tier list that I did for Warhammer 2 are still valid in Warhammer 2. But I haven't done any tier list for Warhammer 3. So I'd say that pretty much don't use any of the tier lists that I did for Warhammer 2 for Warhammer 3. In that case, they're all outdated. They all need to be rehashed at some point. Thanks, Super Chat. What about Bastildon? Easy target. Well, Bastildon's not a threat. Not really. You're not wrong. It is big. Swords Warriors. Yeah, the problem is they've got really high weapon strength. What the hell? Guy's only ranked 7. Quick question, is it still possible in Immortal Empires to get unlimited magic with Siege? Only if you get a chromatic tome, as far as I'm aware. Excuse me. So, what I'm saving the summons for is when we've got an easy access to the skink skirmishers. That's probably what we need to use it on. Guess I could do that now. So yeah, that's probably what's going to do the most damage to us. That's kind of what I figured would kind of happen. They just get wrecked straight away. They did some damage. But not tons. There is indeed something with the FPS. Just check the replay after stream. Okay. If there is something with the FPS, it's not at my end, because I'm looking at this and I've only got got good connection, no dropped frames, so I don't know what's going on. It's not happening at my end. It's see, If there's a problem at my end, like I'm not transmitting enough data or something, the OBS will let me know. But if you're seeing a problem and it's not being seen at my end, then it's either a problem with your system or YouTube. So I can't do anything about that. I get that it's a problem. I get it. I can't do anything about it. You know, everything looks fine on my computer. I'm getting good frames. Looks fine on OBS. Not seeing any issues. You know. Alright, so I thought they'd do a bit of damage with this. How much are they doing? Not much, but I can't do anything about it. We don't want to charge out just yet. Or do we? Actually, yes we do. Blob for the blob god. Might end up getting surrounded a little bit, but I think we're okay here. Careful, you 2, 4. So I definitely want them to get their ammo back. But I also don't want them to get killed. You gotta love a buff that applies to the entire army. And that's why we blob. Do not fire at will, you're gonna shoot your own troops there. That's me playing at 1080? 1080 Ti? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not having frame issues. It might be a little bit choppy, but it's nothing major. We're all affected by the Totem of Endless Bloodletting, that's what we want. That's a summon, it's fine. Oh shit. No, don't get too out that way. So I told you not to shoot. Okay, come around the side here, this is where we get him. Yeah, boy, here we go. Like shooting lizards in a barrel. Really forward recoil. Who the hell thought that was a good idea? Oh, fucking smashed him. Pyrrhic victory? I don't think so. Fucking smashed the bastard. Holy, I didn't even need the other summon. Blob for the blob god. We smashed his ass. I don't think that really could have gone much better. I don't think any units got wiped out. I barely took any damage. These guys here got a nice good heal in. Make sure you kill Crocgar so we get that delicious loot money from killing him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me that health. Crockguard got away. It's okay, he's gonna be wounded anyway because he already retreated. Every hit point counts. Right, there we go. Yeah, we definitely took casualties, but not much. Less than 200. The power of the blob. Why do you always try to kill the Lord after the battle's finished? So that you get more loot money. So, even though he gets wiped out, the amount of loot money that we get is actually dependent on how many we actually kill during the battle. And killing the Lord is worth a lot of loot money. Notice how we've had financial problems throughout this campaign, so killing Crockguard would be worth a fair bit. Are the Biggest Waagh endless? No, you can stop them. You've got to destroy the faction though. That's the problem. So oh, nice. Okay, if I go replenishment, I get that much. Lots of skulls. But these guys here aren't getting any reinforcements for a while. Maybe they should replenish. I definitely don't need more skulls. %5 is not much. But it'll spread to all 4 armies, so I'm gonna do it. Since they have no other means of replenishment. Would have really loved to have gotten there. Alright, well that's the war with Crockguard essentially sorted, for now at least. Now we just gotta be aggressive and push down, I think. Dominic Blom became a new member. Thanks dude, appreciate the support. Don't know if someone else said this, but you can only load 1 time to save characters now. 1 time per campaign. Yeah, 1 time per campaign. You can't... okay, dude. You have... it. Okay, so with a saved character... like, let's use Sisters of Twilight, for example. You have to go into a campaign, save the character, and then start another campaign, and then save the character again, in order to go into a 3rd campaign to download her twice. But if I download her twice from those 2 campaigns, and then start a new campaign, I'll still be able to download her again. Okay? Unless they changed it. Which there hasn't been a patch, so I don't see how that's possible. I think Superchat. Wait, didn't Superchat. Alright, so... we want this army to come out here and fight this dude here if possible. Put you in ambush stance. Which is our weakest army, this one here. So, you stand there. Stand there, actually. And put the other ones in ambush stance. Because, yeah, we're going to try to make this work for as long as possible. I don't want to have to blood to the blood god it. Doesn't seem like that's particularly strong. But yeah, this is costing me a fair bit of money. But I'm glad that it's sorting this out. And this is all going to clean itself up pretty soon. You know what, might as well go into Force March. Because at least we'll get the extra campaign movement range a bit faster. Oh, I'd love it if these guys here would get that plague. Cool. Thank you for the regular chat. Yeah. Sorry, it's just like an automatic thing that goes off in my head sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we will be able to disband these 2 here once they sort this out. Or maybe we should send someone down here to punish Throg. The Demon Prince doesn't seem like he's on the way.
Hated Skulltake. Incarnate's name! War and slaughter! Moving out! First for battle!
It should be an easy auto resolve. Yep, no worries.
Sparta!
Good. So I think that was Throg's initial army. So it's good that that's gone for now. I'll take the money.
Blood for the Blood God!
Sophie much $2 super chat. Do Crisis factions confederate? I think they do, yeah. I think they can.
You want to die now? Or when?
Alright. Throg's not done being a
To fight!
fuckhead.
You want to die now? Or when my eyes say?
Yeah, Throg's not done being a fuckhead, so I'll send this army.
War! For the Axe-Father!
To go and deal with him. Okay. I think we got some items that could be useful for fusing. If I'm not mistaken, we got the other's Trickster Shard. Spell resistance. Ooh! How useful is reduced spell resistance for us? For the faction that can't cast spells. And then the Chromatic Tome. Ooh! Power recharge rate and reserves per second. I don't have any spellcasters. So this one and this one. Reroll me something better, please. Don't give me another Chromatic Tome. Ah, what the fuck? No, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I don't accept that at all. Jan J did a 10 PLN super chat. As orcs, you can confederate the endgame. Intended? Yeah, I know, dude. Thanks for the chat. Lies Sadiq did a 10 £5 super chat. Hi, Legend. Playing as Cathay, battling Skaven. A Warlock Lord on Doomflay who was dishing out some damage died instantly on a rice paddy, max HP. Yeah, I had that encounter with when I was playing as Eshin. But yeah, there are rice paddies that instantly kill Skaven for some reason. So do you know what happened there? I fused a Trickster's Shard with a Chromatic Tome, fused it together and got a Trickster's Shard. So it just took my Chromatic Tome away. It's a 1 for 2 sale. You get 1, we take 2. No! Okay, I've done plenty of that shit with this campaign. No.
Lord of Corn! Lord of
So,
Corn!
I'll try again next turn, it'll give us something different. Unless, hang on, if I fuse something else first, we'll get something else. So if I do this. Alright.
Live to fight!
What a load of horseshit. If I fuse something... Okay, 2 Pigeon Plucker Pendants. For 5... Okay, that's garbage, but whatever. And then we go... These 2. We should get something different this time. I'm okay with that. Talisman of Preservation. Done deal. I'll keep that. Alright, that needs to go on Skarbrand. Now, he's currently got a Collar of Corn, but this is a little bit better. But now we can give this guy here the Collar of Corn. There you go.
Sight, fury. Beast before battle.
I don't know. And... yeah, so I'm going to take this army until Throg pieces out. He's going to keep sending armies at us, so we might as well go down here and blow up some of his territory. It's costing us a little bit of money, though. Is Clan Star still good in Immortal Empires? Yeah. Yeah, they're still good. I don't know if I want to make another Demon Prince. I don't know. Because, like... yeah, I just don't know. Then again, he doesn't have the casualty replenishment there, which I think the Demon Prince does have. This guy doesn't get casualty replenishment, right? Hmm. Because, like, Juggernauts are pretty good. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Joe V did a $5 super chat. Sorry if this is a repeat question, but have you seen the bug that says normal difficulty is harder than legendary difficulty in IE? Is that a bug? Sorry. Is the bug that says normal difficulty is harder? Look, I haven't... That's weird. Thanks for the super chat. I have heard some people claim that, but I don't believe that's actually correct. I think what it is people who are just bad at the game, who play a normal difficulty, like, oh, this game's so hard, it must be harder than legendary because I'm having a hard time. That could be the case. But it's also a possibility that they're playing the Empire or Reichland on normal difficulty, and Reichland on normal difficulty would be harder than Skarbrand on legendary difficulty. That's a possibility. So I would need to do quite a bit of testing to check that out. It is possible because legendary difficulty at the moment does feel a little bit like a joke, but I'm not entirely sure. But thanks for super chat. Corners get casualty replenishment rate through reduced attrition. Ah, thanks, dude. I didn't know that. There it is. Fetid Gallipot. Okay, thanks, dude. Alright, now, do we recruit more units or just go with this? Because, yeah, if we blow up a couple of his settlements, he'll probably be willing to peace. Could get a whole bunch of blood... we're not really ready to deal with blood hosts. Well, you've pissed away your opportunity to get rid of Malice. At least he's only going to be recruiting garbage, so that's good. Yeah, just garbage. For the most part. We've reset him, and he's not going to have his Black Ark anymore, so that's good as well. He'll need to get a port back. It's costing me money. The other alternative is just wait for Throg to show back up again, and then just emergency recruit another army. Because honestly, our how much would that be worth to sack? Nah, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's a thing here. It's just not worth it. Not while we're at minus 7,000. Alright, I'm gonna have to disband all this stuff here. Hang on, before I do that, take these items off him. And unfortunately, Throg is just something we're just gonna have a grin and bear. Because at the end of the day, Skarbrand is going to be on his way. And when Skarbrand arrives, he will sort this out, no problem. What do you think Reichland, the Empire, needs to be a stronger faction? Every campaign I've played, the AI Empire has been steamrolled. I think it comes down to the Imperial Authority mechanic just not working very well in Warhammer 3's mechanics. So I think it needs a little bit of a rework. Yeah, it would save a lot of money with that. Sometimes you just gotta cut the fat. As much as the fat can be tasty. Sometimes the fat's just not good for you. Alright, that's all of our military movements this turn. And we got a good amount of money. We can build some stuff here. Alright, so let's have a look. We should definitely focus on the things that are going to give us the highest return on investment. So more heroes would be good. More skulls and income. Yeah, this is a good province. Alright, do that. The Frozen City. Grab this one and this one. Province looking pretty good. Alright. I don't want to develop these settlements until we're actually safe, which might be, but I'm not sure. I will develop this one. And grab that one there. That way if they move into the area, we can kind of stop them. Don't worry about the other one. Doomglades. This province here needs walls, because at some point they could betray us and attack. This region here is completely safe. Upgrade. 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 Upgrade, and that'll do it there. And upgrade. Yep. 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 And yep. Yep, this province here is safe. Cool. It's good to finally have money. I mean, we've got to spend it all. But when these things here are finished building, it's going to be quite a big boost to our economy, allowing us to sustain more troops. Oh yeah, we need to wall this up. Maybe be a little bit careful about investing in these provinces, because we still might lose this. Okay, I can't spend that much more. Alright, that'll have to do. It could be a few turns before we get another big run of money like that. So yeah, keep that in reserve for all the stuff that we're going to do. Okay, now this army over here, all it needs to do is take out Blacklight Tower. That's it. So the garrison that we're looking at here is actually fairly large. We're looking at... can't count. 10 troops. Okay, and I've got 16. More than enough. I don't think we need the Furies. We can cut the fat from that. That should be fine. Okay. And then we just gotta find out where that other bloody army is. Leave these settlements here a ruin until it shows up. I have no idea where it is. Absolutely no clue. Alright, now let's have a look at diplomacy. Have you ever lost a campaign on stream? You should really ask the chat that.
The fecundate god. Verminous to battle? Yes.
Imagine getting Clan Angren as a vassal. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. I don't know what this one's thinking. Looks like it wants to ruin dwell this. What an idiot. What an idiot. Whatever. Beastman campaign once, I think. Yeah, so that campaign we deliberately lost on purpose on turn 1. But yes, that is the one and only chance time that I've lost a campaign. I lost it on turn 1 deliberately. The Gotrek and Felix campaign started awesome but imploded? What are you talking about? I never had a Gotrek and Felix campaign that imploded. Kragoth Deep. Just leave it until... No, it should be fine. No, just get that. I really want to upgrade that, but I'm out of money. Oh god, I said I wouldn't spend any more. No, we really should hold off on it. I know there's a good return on investment, but if sometimes you need emergency money. When's my bloody Regiment of Renown coming? No, we have no idea. No idea. Yeah, commandment. Okay, you can have that. You almost lost his Colette campaign? Yeah, that's it. That was the closest I ever came to losing a campaign. That was so close. That was a true Legend of Total War disaster campaign. But yeah, I've never lost a campaign that I wasn't trying to lose. On stream. Or off stream, for that matter. But off stream, who cares? Whatever happens. Okay. Let's move on. Grimgore was a bad start. Yep, I had a bad start with Grimgore. You're absolutely right. That happened. Had a bad start with Taliesin. Didn't lose the campaigns, though. Beastman twice. Once as a joke, the other co-op with hilarious 40k guy. Oh, there they are. Okay, well, we know where they are now. Oh, I must have walked right past them and they didn't ambush. The co-op campaign, I think I know what you're talking about. The co-op campaign with Major Kill, we didn't lose that. We won that. What are you talking about? He nearly lost. I had to take over his disaster battle. He gifted me all of his troops and that was very, very close, but I did win it. Alright, one of my ambushes failed. So, a part of me kind of hopes that they just take the Twisted Towers or besiege it indefinitely sort of thing. Yeah, I've had terrible starts for sure, but I've never lost a campaign. Could only get to turn 16 in Turok's campaign. Yeah, that's because half the world was destroyed by that point. Seen a Demon Prince of Nurgle in action? No, I haven't seen one of those in action. Oh yeah, that's it. Bring your ass to me. Only playing as Khorne can you be like, yes, another enemy to fight. Alright, let's see. Now, where are you going? God, this situation here is so fucking volatile. Holy crap. Yeah, I can see people coming over here. Ah, oh, damn it. Skarsnik stayed close enough to reinforce. There's no way I'd be able to win it. Do you think Khorne is the most powerful faction in IE? Possibly. I think the biggest contenders is Khorne and the Beastmen. Yeah, we got incoming here, boy. We got incoming. They're heading towards Morgheim.
Get off, gate! No chance.
Demon Prince of Khorne!
Yeah, he's within the zone of control. We don't have lightning strike on this dude, so that wouldn't work.
Dark Princeling!
Zog off.
I am chaos made manifest.
Well, Oh, what happened here? A rebellion. New green skin. I don't know if that's good. I think it's a previously dead faction. Well, yeah, that situation's fucked. Okay, so over here. Kinda wish I didn't disband those troops. Can we auto this? Cool. This is all that was meant for. That's it. Just occupy this, and we're done with them. I think that eliminates that faction. Good. Nagaroth gone. Nice. Cool. And then I can disband that. And this guy was only there to act if they were over this way. So that can go. Yep. Thanks for your assist. And there's nothing left here. We've destroyed everything. So you're done. Thank you very much. Oh, it feels so good to be back in the green, boy. Okay, now. It's going to take Skarbrand a bit of time. Do we have a cult anywhere? Can I teleport him somewhere? There are no cults anywhere in the world. Holy crap, that's a lot of fucking provinces. There are no cults anywhere in the world. So, we have to decide where we want to send him. I got a non-aggression pact with Be'lakor, didn't I?
Chaos incarnate.
I did, yeah. So we're not going after him. Let's have a look in diplomacy, see what's going on.
Harbinger.
How many settlements does he have? He's got 2. One here, and the other one here. Yeah, that's pretty common for him to go there.
No need to summon me where shadows form. I am there. It is a pact.
Do you know what's funny? Is that you can take a shit and hang it from a piece of string, and it'll cause a shadow. So you could say that Be'lakor is hiding behind a piece of shit. So you could technically form a portal behind the shadow of a piece of shit to summon Be'lakor. According to what he just said.
Love the sick.
Hang a piece of shit from the roof. Summon a portal from its shadow. I don't know. Alright, well, we got a bit of time before we hit Serpent Jetty. Oh, I should have attacked that. I didn't know it would be there. I could have easily smashed that. That would have given us a little bit of movement. Wouldn't have been amazing. Fuck it. I'm gonna load back and do that. I want to fight that. Oh, yeah. I want to do that battle. Not funny, didn't laugh? Hit and miss. Some people did, some people didn't. You know, depends if you like shit humor. Some people might say that my humor is pretty shit. Has to be a dry piece of shit poop to hold. Well, you just leave it out in the sun for a day and then hang it. Dehydrate it. Get the sea encounter as well. Then you tell us those come. Hey, look, I just want to fight another battle, that's all. There's another battle there.
Lord of Corn.
Yeah? I didn't freaking see it. Oh yeah, there's a sea encounter there.
Drowning, a most dishonorable death.
Where's my sea encounter?
Over the water. Slaughter.
Woo! We can fight. We have to fight manually. Do you ever get military access for Bellicor again? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Alright, so this is pretty much the only battle we're going to fight this turn, so just YOLO win. Skarbrand needs to immediately rush at the Necrofex. Yeah, just YOLO win. Will be implemented soon, TM. Yeah, they should have just had like a notification just saying beta. I like this map normally, but
Cultist of the Blood God! Yes! None without mercy. Tear every bone from their body. Leave only gore.
quick, put the artillery in the trees where it will hit trees. What a great idea.
Blood! Corn demands movement.
Ooh, it hit him. I want all guns firing on that big horny demon.
Seek out slaughter. It is done. March. Corn wills it. March for corn. I must. Axfather's blessing.
I should have actually popped it down on them.
Eradicate them. Cultist of the Blood God! Grant power. Sacrifice them!
Yep, send the sirens into the magic attackers. Great idea. Brilliant AI right there.
Skarbrand. Blood, wolf, and axe! God's greatest warriors! Yes! Move! Faster! Uproot no path! Cultist of the Blood God! The exiled one! Khan's greatest warriors!
Alright, Skarbrand needs to take this dude on.
Skarbrand! At once! Oh! My savage reward! Slaughter!
Is that all you got?
Power of the wolf! For corn! Blood! Skulls! Slaughter! Insufficient slaughter here.
Cool. Alright, it might not completely wipe them out since Vampire Coast units actually get some chance to revive their units. Which means we can still get another battle out of him. Oh, close victory. That's interesting. Hey, Teapot, Tom and Total War. How's it going, dude? Please, if we can claw next, we just need some extra fresh trees. Well, we just did Clan Ishan, so I'm probably not going to do another Skaven faction for a little bit longer. Like, it's definitely on the to-do list, but, you know, just not right away. Demon Prince is good? No, they're pretty evil. You have to be very specific with me. You have to keep in mind, guys, my primary reason for being here is to amuse myself, not to amuse you. I care very little if you laugh at my jokes, as long as I laugh at my jokes. Oh, I wiped out! Yeah, we got maybe a little bit further than the otherwise would have. Because we got essentially to here to maybe there, essentially for free. Because what were we, standing there before? Cool. And you know, we got some loot money, which I love loot money.
The Blood Legion has prevailed.
Skarbrand loves loot. But he hates gambling. Paul Mrs. Legend Total War? Yeah.
Exalted bloodthirst.
Oh, yeah. Why would you do that? Thanks for the free experience. Do we even need to fight this? Nah.
Blood, skulls.
Yeah, we've fucking wrecked him. Another Helm of Dis... Oh, I think that would be my first Helm of Discord. Good, that's a really good item. Really, really good. I don't think they bring another army down. Connor did a £2 super chat and exhales through nose. That was comical. Okay, super chat.
Lord of the Blood Legions.
Right, if I'm standing right there, then we won't take attrition, so I don't have to go into that stance. We have a look at them. Yeah, we just wiped out all of their armies.
Slaughter made manifest.
Okay, we didn't wipe out all their armies, but that's not really a big deal. Now, in order to get through here fairly quickly, I think I'm going to have to actually sack and occupy, or maybe just occupy these settlements, because if I blow them up, it's going to send me around the wrong way. It's just going to take ages to get through here. Sure, it'll cost me 2,500 skulls each time, but there's only 3 settlements. I just need him gone. And then we can pop out here and say, fuck you to Manfred before Sketcher gets to him, maybe. Going great, dude. Thanks. Hope you're doing well too, man. Yep, I'm going well. Yep, I'm really enjoying this campaign. Alright, so... yeah, they're not going to launch an attack on me. But yeah, we got some experience on this dude here, which is good. Yeah, getting him on a Juggernaut could be good. Was he like a shit trait? Oh, no, that's a good trait. They don't get discipline, do they? Okay, what are we doing with this one? Yeah, we really do need to get to Lightning Strike, don't we? If he can clean this up here, then maybe we should send him back up here. Because this is like, I am...
Demon Prince.
This guy is... yeah, I'm shitting my pants about this. This is not good. This is really, really not looking good. If I have to fight all these armies all at once, like if I could probably fight one of them at a time.
I have risen.
So I could get there, but there's no way I could fight that much. Even with this, it's just not possible. If it was a mage, like a walled settlement, even then, no.
Chaos incarnate.
Concerned they're gonna make their way to Galbaraz. I might have to recruit another army here to be ready for it, but these fucking Waagh forces. I think what I need to do is force march back across over here.
Just use the underway
Slaughter
stance.
stragglers.
Fortunately, we take attrition through here.
Destruction awaits.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're gonna try to come over.
Dark Princeling. Deathbringer.
I don't have a choice. I need to get back across. We've got to protect Morgheim.
Manifest.
So I'm going to take a little bit of attrition, but
The world
it's not that much.
shudders in my wake.
I could tag him out, but, you know, I don't think I'm going to do that either. Why'd you get your army the plague? I didn't. It's, what's his name is doing it. This one here, small chance of plague breaking out. It will not harm Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, Norscan, or Nurglish units. It doesn't hurt us. Look. The Plague of the Crow, casualty replenishment rate, immune to plague attrition, and +7 leadership. It doesn't hurt us. It can hurt them, but they're not... Oh, hang on, this one here is actually getting affected by the plague. So that plague is beneficial because it's the Plague of Nurgle. It's not Skaven Plague. Alright. Let's have a look here. Somebody's got to make this attack, but who's it going to be? Alright, we got 2 people here on 1 turn. So if they don't get it this turn, they're going to start taking attrition. This one here is the healthiest army. What we could do is Blood for the Blood got it, get another Blood host, and disband one of them. Just get rid of the one that's the weakest.
Sacred executioner.
So the weakest one is this one here. Although it does have these 2. Alexander Total War 1 did a £5 super chat. Hello, Legend, long time lurker since medieval 2 days. It's great to see you enjoying Warhammer 3 campaign. I was worrying this day would not come. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for the chat. Glad to have you around this long. I'm unaware of how to get the Demon Prince's Lord. How'd you do it? You have to recruit a Mortal Lord, get him to rank 15, and then he gets the offer to become a Demon Prince. Who is gonna do it? The thing is, this army here is the largest, but it's also got a lot of garbage in it. This one here might actually be my strongest. And that's my weakest, but it's got some really good units in there. Now I'll have this one launch the attack.
Acceptable. Straight in attack. Destroy.
Alright, we can auto-resolve this, but let's try to figure out which, let's actually try to, like, sacrifice one of our armies in this battle. So, this one here, for example, the Gore Fiends. So, these guys here don't participate them, except for this one here. This one will participate, but only these 2. Bring them in. This one here will participate, but only this one. And this one here will participate with the whole lot. The Crimson Eaters. Okay. Soon to be the Ass Eaters. Okay. The whole lot of them are gonna get involved. Got it. So I just gotta come up with a plan so that we can strategically outmaneuver these guys quickly. So that army there is gonna be disbanded at the end of this battle. And I'm gonna blood for the blood god this to get another army. Why keeping 4 small armies and not 2 to 3 with 20 units? Those are blood hosts. I can't transfer them. Can't transfer the units. All 4 of these are blood hosts. You can't transfer the units, they can't replenish. You get what you're given. Does Skarbrand have regen? He has Gore Feast, that gives him regeneration when in melee. Just played a Draka campaign, a quest battle is bugged, and you can't finish it? Can't get Codil? Well, that's because it's a beta. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that one. That sucks. Not that one. This one here. This is the one that, okay, so you stay there. You go there. You lot come over. Hang on. Over here. This army here. Wait, not that one. This one. This one here is the one that gets essentially sacrificed. Yeah, you'd be fine coming in from there. Yeah, just stay over there. Because yeah, this will be disbanded. There's no point bringing down 5 armies, and that's just totally worn out, that one. Here we go. Alright, this guy's getting to a control group. That way I know which is which, except for these 2 here. Hang back. Back. Alright, what do we got? You, control group, control group, control group. Okay, these guys need to get around over here. Go around that way. It's blocked off. Cool. Just have all those in reserve. That way they don't get hurt. And we essentially take no damage in the battle. That's what we want to do. Because we've still got to finish these guys off. You know, they could raise another army by the time we get here. Get down there, I mean. The hell cannons go into melee decently, right? You mean skull cannons? Not hell cannons. Hell cannons are shit in melee. Skull cannons go into melee. Dorman 8 Games Dorman did a $8 super chat. Unsure about how orcs work, but my mate in our co-op campaign can keep his Waagh armies regardless of a failed Waagh, only a battle defeat removes them. Oh. Yeah, that could yeah. Oh, that's gonna suck for me then. If that's the case, then waiting out this Waagh isn't gonna work. Thanks for that information, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Because, yeah, a part of me is just, like, trying to hold on for 30 turns until the Waagh runs out, because all of Skarsnik's Waagh armies are just fucking massive. Thanks for that info. Oh, Christ, I thought this was decisive auto resolve. Why are we doing this? Okay, you're right, it is a decisive auto resolve, but these armies don't replenish, and we still have to finish off Skarbrand. This is going to be an easy win, but we still don't want to take any damage. If we auto-resolve this, we're gonna take damage, right? If you keep auto-resolving, you keep getting weaker and weaker, and then eventually, you run out of puff. Some battles will auto-resolve, but these guys here still have a lot ahead of them. Now, normally, with other factions, I just auto-resolve, because you just get replenishment. Because these guys here do not replenish, we have to minimize damage. I know it sometimes seems like it's silly to fight these battles manually, even when the enemy doesn't stand a chance. But you're just gonna have to trust me. This was the right call to make. Because, yeah, sometimes being lazy and not fighting these battles manually can come to massively bite you in the ass later. Okay, I wasn't right. That's okay, that's why I explained it to you. Like, I understand why you would not, it wouldn't be able to make sense of it. I get it. It doesn't, like, why would you fight this manually normally? But yeah, normally you'd auto-resolve if you just, like, didn't have another battle to do and just gonna fully replenish anyway. Why bother fighting it manually? But we're not gonna replenish at all. And we've got armies that we absolutely need going forward. So I've got to make sure that the units that I want to sacrifice get sacrificed, and the units that I don't want to sacrifice don't get hurt at all. Because the auto-resolve doesn't make those distinctions. You know, it just throws everything into melee and goes, well, gotta spend money to make money. You know? I know I've got another one of these, but I'm not really using it right now. Alright, just 2 more points left to cap, and we're done. So yeah, this army here is being disbanded, which is why, who cares if it gets wiped out? Stalking unit over there. Come on, touch him so you get regen. Yeah, wouldn't have gotten much out of that. Oh well. Also, another thing, don't forget guys, I get that a lot of you guys are complaining about minor city battles, but I like minor city battles. You gotta keep that in mind. I actually enjoy these. Actually, I know that they're a bit frequent, but I actually like minor city battles. I understand I'm a bit of a minority in that regard. One more to go. gonna get capped there. Oh, we won. Alright, cool. Now we take these guys and use this opportunity to regenerate as much as possible. Even though 2 of them are being disbanded, I'm not sure which ones are getting disbanded. Can we use this opportunity to just actually heal? Maybe just touch it, don't actually attack it. It's nearly dead. Yeah, just touch it, don't attack it. Just touch the poor little Stegodon, don't need to attack the poor thing. Yeah, whatever. Oh, there's this one over here as well. Get out of the way. Yeah, give me that regen. This one could be one that's disbanding, but I'm not sure. And this is why we fought the battle manually. We essentially took no damage. The Crimson Eaters got wrecked. So that one's getting disbanded. We're going to form a new army, and these guys will keep pushing down south. That way I don't necessarily need a lord to babysit them. Who would be the best? This is Total War Immortal Empires faction. Probably Skaven. Skaven have always been like a really good This is Total War campaign because they benefit greatly from lots of armies coming at them because just food. Skaven can handle on an almost unlimited number of enemies. Yep, so we're going to blood for the blood god. Spawn a new army. Oh god, he ran a long distance. Alright, our money's not too bad there. Okay, I think what we just spawned was this one. That's pretty good. Okay, this guy. Come on down. And this one here, this is the one we get rid of now. Thanks for your assistance. Cool, we're still okay for money. Okay. And then the next stop, Temple of Skulls. Of course I'm going to go for that. Alright, with that, these areas here are finally safe. Turns out I didn't actually need to blow up Libaris. Oh well. So now we can actually develop them because it's safe.
Is unacceptable.
Good. Good. Alright, since we've got money, I really feel like I'm going to need extra defenses here. Really feel like we need extra defenses. How many extra troops do we get with that? Oh my god, just one extra troop. Fucking hell. Alright, let me see where else we got stuff. Alright. Look, if they start making their way down here, we better be bloody ready for them. We can hit tier 5, but we've got a really high chance of losing this. So, what do we need here? More mortal units? The mortal units have been pretty bloody good. Pretty damn solid. What can we recruit here? I can recruit Chosen of Khorne here. If that's the case, we're going to want a lord. A mortal lord. This guy here would probably be best. But he's not going to be coming back for 4 turns. So, we'll just pop this guy in. But we'll tag him out. Man, even just a handful of Chosen of Khorne. Alright, let's have a look at the difference between Chosen of Khorne and Marauders of Khorne. Right, for one thing, massive upkeep problems there. They are nearly 3 times as expensive. But if we have a look at stat differences, we're losing a bit of speed, gaining more health, gaining more armor, gaining more strength. Alright, another thing is that we should probably try to get... those would be really good too. Has it not applied the global recruit time reduction?
Lord of Corn!
I don't think it's applied it.
Death! War!
Alright, let's get 2 chosen.
Rally to
Oh god,
Corn's
this is gonna
banner.
bankrupt me again. 2 chosen. And I will get... Isn't there a building that causes attrition in the local area if they come down this way? Yeah, this one. It's not much, they're mostly resistant to it.
Incarnate's name!
Chaos Knights. I've never been a huge fan of Chaos Knights. Minotaurs of Khorne. Anti-infantry. Stupidly expensive though. They are good units for sure. If I was going to get them, I'd get the anti-large variant. Which, that's tier 5, isn't it? Let me just check. Yeah, Minotaurs of Khorne, great weapons for the anti-large. Alright, I reckon we go with a couple of chosen, and maybe just chill with that. I know I'm going to need Marauder Horsemen of Khorne as well, but I feel like next turn it's only going to take 1 turn to recruit them.
Demon Prince! Live to fight!
Alright, he's only got a small army left. Oh! I think Teclis got wiped out, because I can kind of see that he owns all of this territory down this way. Good. I don't really feel like dealing with Teclis. He's fighting against Zinch, so that means Zinch will like us for doing this. Alright, let's have a look at what deals we can get.
Harbinger.
Yep, military access with you. Done deal. Thanks for the money.
Lord!
Minotaurs can also regen in the tech tree. That's great. I don't have that yet though, so I'm worried about now. This is the thing. I need stuff that's going to be good now, not in 50 turns. But that is good for sure. Alright. Alright. So we're only losing 428 this turn. Okay. And we do have a lot of stuff constructing on last turn, and we're going to be at about minus 1,000 next turn. You know, now that I think about it, maybe we should recruit the Chosen a little bit later. Just because they are very expensive. We're not going into the fight just yet. We're going to have to put in some shit into this army. I cannot afford a doom stack of Chosen of Khorne. I just can't afford it. So we can see where they are at the moment. If we see them start to move down here, then we'll have a turn in which to recruit the Chosen. But I think we need to just recruit. Usually when recruiting an army, you recruit the cheap stuff first. Because if you recruit the expensive stuff first, then you're paying upkeep while recruiting other things. If that makes sense. And every dollar we do counts. So I want the highest return on investment buildings. So like empty build slots, usually a good way to go. Things that don't cost much in the first place. Upgrading settlements. We do need more cultists, don't we? Yeah, we've saved this area for the time being. It's a pretty wealthy region. Oh, here we go. Yep. Good. Too much. Too much. Hold off on that. And build that instead. Okay. I should be able to afford that. Because we do have another battle coming in next turn, right? How many losses? Fucking... Where is it? 0, baby. Still no defeats. Okay. These guys here aren't going to fight a battle next turn. Oh, maybe I should merge some of these units. Let me have a look. Okay, I could probably merge these a bit.
It shall be Corn's chosen. Corn, herald of Corn.
Save me 126. Should be okay. This army's not going to last forever anyway. Yeah, we get to sack this next turn. Sack and occupy, hopefully. Otherwise, just occupy. And that's good if we can pummel our way down here. That'd be good. Really good, actually. Yep, these should be safe now. Should be quite safe. Yep. Apparently, Kurlik increases the size for every vassal that he has. On the effects of the campaign map? Oh, I thought it affected the battle map. Oh, if it's only on the campaign map, that's a bit silly. Also pretty funny. Alright. Beastman, you know what? I think somebody owes me some money. Yeah! Give me that money, Malagor. God, you've been so good for cash in this campaign. I don't think I'll be able to get him into any wars. No. Still, 2 grand is 2 grand. I don't think we'll be able to get anything from let me just check with Kazrak. Next turn we can get money out of him. Okay. Alright, well, so we should be able to get through the turn at least.
First for battle. Lord of War.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Eternal blasphemy!
Yeah, that actually might be a good idea. And this one here? No. See, we got the one that reduces leadership in the area. Armies in a province. So yeah, they lose 12 leadership when they come in here. It's pretty good. Alright. And yeah, we don't have any more capacity for heroes. No, not there. What about over here?
Incarnate's name!
No. It's garbage. Oh, it's not garbage, it's not that good. Okay, I think we're done here.
Mortality, such weakness.
Fuck, there's a lot of armies coming down here. Alright.
I ain't doing that. You look right in the head.
Let's move on. Skull cannons regen ammo once they reach max, go through regen. Oh, so they can just keep regenerating ammo even if they're at maximum? Oh, that's cool. Did you see Steam numbers are down 20,000 this week? CEA seems to be fumbling the ball again with the IE bugs. Honestly, the game was always going to lose players. It's been a week. How long's it been since it came out? It's been more than a week. You're always going to lose players over time. I mean, look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring had, what, 700,000 players? What's it at now? You know? The fact that it's only gone down 20,000 is actually really good. I'm actually quite impressed in how much it's maintained. Actually, let's have a quick look at that, actually. If I have a look at how many people are currently in-game. That's pretty good. I mean, that is just about as high... That's like Warhammer 2 at its absolute peak. I'm pretty impressed with that. Even though there's a lot of things that I think the CA did wrong with this. I think they could have done better. But, oh good, they went to war with that. They're probably going to confederate it or something, I don't know.
No, not Malagor.
Oh god, we got shit coming in this way. Alright, I really should have put some items on this dude, because this is a fucking golden opportunity. We are the attacker in this scenario. Oh, I really should have put some items on him. We are on force march, which is a little bit of a problem, but we've intercepted him, which is the same as a lightning strike. Right? We don't have any area of effect abilities. We do have this. But we're tired. But we've essentially lightning striked him. This is a good opportunity for experience. I really should have put some fucking items on him. Holy crap. I'm probably not going to get a better opportunity than this right here. Yeah. We can win this. 3 spiders, counting general. That's okay. You know, we got halberds. We got these here. We're the attacker in this scenario as well. I really should have put some items on him. It's too late now, obviously. Okay. Now we've got a flying lord that can mess them around a fair bit before they come at us. Stanislav Nadenkov did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, as Norskar, can I have full alignment with 4 gods, meaning have all bonuses from all 4 legendary lords, heroes, etc? No. You can't do that. Thanks for super chat. Easy win? Maybe. We are in force march, so our units are going to be tired. I think their units get a little bit tired too. They're a little bit damaged, but they're going to be lower in leadership. Okay. If they start rushing at us at the beginning, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Just a bit. Oh yeah, also being in this area here. Oh no, it hasn't affected their leadership. Now, if we get into a blob, we got to watch out, because I know this guy here has got... Oh, he doesn't have the Curse of the Bad Moon. Alright, that's good. That is good. I could put this... Yeah, they didn't bring in their Waagh, so this is a golden opportunity here. Absolutely golden opportunity. Stand back there. Excuse me.
Blood for the blood god!
Problem is, these cavalry can't really do well in this battle. Yeah, our leadership should be kind of better than theirs. Not really.
Dark power!
They're not waiting.
Acceptable.
They're not waiting.
Marauders.
Shit.
Follow the blood.
Well, that's not good. Okay, you just go stand in there.
Chaos comes. Blood god asks. Send my
Oh, hang on. No, they are waiting. They are waiting. Okay. This gives me time to mess them around a little bit. What could we do to mess them up? They will shoot at the Demon Prince. Demon Prince is not great for wasting ammo unless he's got, like, barrier. This guy here has got Vindictive Glare, 2 Winds of Magic. But we have 30% spell resistance. Shit, I actually have no idea how we're gonna go about this. We could do this on some of their units to soften them up a little bit. Yeah. On their, specifically on their archers, because those will be the most difficult to deal with. Definitely lagging. Oh, sorry guys. Good, yeah, use that ability on a summon. Good one. And use up your magic. Miscast as well, if you wouldn't mind. What are you doing? Yeah, that's it. Gork will fix it. That's totally useless. Good. Just about wiped out a Savage Orc Arrow Boy. Good. Good, good, good. If it was a field battle, definitely would be better because of all the Mortal Horsemen that we've got. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Let's just wait for another summon. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Didn't completely wipe it out, but they did well. So that acts as 23 units for us if we count that. Yeah, because all Caraboys will probably be a problem for us, because they've got a fair bit of armor piercing, if we have a look. Yeah, 6. And, you know, we wear a fair bit of armor. What GPU is using? GTX 1080 Ti. Don't worry about the Black Orcs. Yep, that looks right to me. Take out the Goblin Archer and that other one. Good. This is a really good start here. And he's used up his other ability there. Really good. This is why it's so important to be the attacker, allowing you to do this kind of shit. Oh! Shit, they've got Twirly Whirlies, but they just used it on themselves. Right, there's a Night Goblin there. They essentially just used it on itself. Alright, that is a little bit iffy for blobs. You know, they don't count as magical attack. Maybe I should spread out a little bit. But so far, I'm pretty happy with this. We've essentially taken out 2 full units with our summons. Taken out 2 dangerous units as well. Not too concerned about the regular Arachnarok spiders. I really don't think they're going to do that much in amongst the infantry blood, especially because there's anti-large in there. The main thing here is that they might scare us a bit. Our leadership is pretty good. Do you have any abilities? Nah, he just needs to get better. We need these levels up. Okay. Okay. Could go after Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. Those are a little bit dangerous. Just a little bit. It's our last one, though. Savage Orc Arrow Boys back here. Alright, do it on that one. Yeah, boy! They just wasted another Twirly Whirly. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way I wanted it to go. Okay. Probably that one was the least effective. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now we harass them. I can't get around them. We just need to use up our ammo. Here we go. Now the real battle begins. I have 100 melee defense stats. Why am I still taking melee damage? 100 melee defense doesn't... Even infinite melee defense, like 1,000, doesn't prevent you from taking damage. It's impossible to be completely immune from damage. You know, permanently. There are some abilities that can give you temporary damage reduction. All melee defense does is reduce the amount of damage you take from melee. It doesn't prevent it. Yeah, shoot those Black Orcs there. Not shoot the goblins. It's playing my music.
Daddy, it's playing my music.
Claim it for Corn!
Don't shoot goblins!
By the slaughterers!
Waste.
Approved no path!
Yeah, kill the Arachnarok spider. This is what I wanted. Oh yeah, kill the Arachnarok. This is good.
Seeking torment!
Man, he's casting spells on us like crazy here.
Searching for battle!
Come on, man, shoot the friggin' spider.
Come on!
Yes!
Yes!
This is a big deal. This is why I recruit these units.
The north abide! Follow the blood! For orders on the move!
Oh god, that is a big deal there. They are getting smashed.
The Wolf Father's verdict! We smell slaughter! Spreading ruin!
I don't need to kill it. If we win, it's dead.
Seeking torment!
Well, they killed it
For
anyway.
orders will!
Okay, would love to shoot Ogak, if I
For
can.
orders on the move!
That's it, boy, come at me, bro.
Approved no path!
Oh god, this is going so well.
Chaos!
So well. I'm glad the AI is such a fucking idiot. That's so stupid.
Should we send our armored slow monster up against these fast armor piercing missile units?
Wondrous suffering! Spreading ruin!
Shame he's immortal.
Sent by chaos! Follow the blood! Yes! Seeking torment! At once!
Come on, come on. Otherwise he's just gonna come back.
Follow the blood! For the exile!
Alright, he'll probably come back. Oh well, he's mostly dead. Oh, this is going so well.
Spreading ruin! Brothers in blood!
Please don't bully AI, he's trying his best.
No fear!
Bully AI.
No regret!
You know what it's like? It's like if you're playing your, like,
Sent by chaos!
idiot cousin at Monopoly, and they literally took all the money out of the bank at the start of the game, and you still end up winning, and your mum comes in and goes, "Hey, stop bullying your cousin!" And you're like, "He fucking cheated! Well, you know he's a moron. Don't bully your cousin.
Let there be chaos!
Let him win.
Find
Not
a
my
victim!
fault Foldy wasted all of his money putting hotels on the basic area."
Sent by chaos! We smell slaughter! March and scourge! Claim it for call! Seeking torment!
Alright.
For orders
Get over
of
here. I don't have anywhere to put them. They're just gonna have to get mixed in here.
Seeking torment!
Which is gonna make it difficult for the archers to shoot. But I think we're okay.
God's greatest warriors! Follow the blood! Very well!
I'd withdraw them if I could, but I can't.
Follow the blood!
So.
We'll be back. Slay the green things. Make way. This was not meant to be. Now die.
If I can get out, I would. Just gonna have to suck it up for the time being.
Make way.
Glorious!
Alright, well here we go. Demon Prince of Khorne at it again. But this is the first battle for him. And as usual, archers. Oh yeah, he's just a fucking pincushion. Get him out of there. Fucking demon princes. They're like, oh look, big demon. Let's shoot at him. It hurts. It hurts. Okay, still got to keep in mind that they do have. Oh, here we go.
Blood for the blood god!
A night goblin unit somewhere. There it is. Which is probably going to use. Yeah, they're fucking shooting at him. They're probably going to use twirly whirlies, and it's going to hurt. Try to get out of there if you can. You.
Rage and fury! Keep moving!
Yeah, they shouldn't be doing this. Okay, get up in the sky and go and go. Do I need you here? No, we got other leadership units. Just fly away.
Interesting. Bringing doom! Ex-fathers
I need you to come out this way, because I need these guys here to shoot at this one.
What are you talking about? Legend Demon Prince is really strong.
Within my
Basic
power.
archers being like, ouch!
Yes! Retreat! Champion of the gods!
Okay, good.
Orders of call!
These guys are getting out. Go after the archers. Good, that way you can come back. You need to take this out here. Because we're getting some guys that are getting terrified.
Ex-fathers were orders!
Alright, good. Don't forget about this.
Demon Prince! For orders of call!
Oh, don't you get killed, I need you. Kind of. I mean, you're in the rank 1, but I still need you. Good, we got their archers.
Warriors! Yes! I am power! Ex-fathers were orders! Faster!
Menace 16 did a $2 super chat. Appreciate support, dude. That Monopoly thing was oddly specific. I try to use specific examples so you know what I mean.
Protest of the Blood God!
He does good damage. If there's no archers shooting at him, he does good damage. We got him. We got him. We're okay. We're good here.
For orders of call!
They'll get wiped out. Don't need to run them down. Pyrrhic! So if you do it again, would you stay Chaos Lord instead of going Prince? I don't know. I think I would. Because we lost a bunch of levels. The other dude was really good. You can get a Juggernaut. Demon Princes are just too fucking big, and what they get in their skill tree doesn't compensate them for their size. Being that big is such a huge weakness. Cinch Marauders, the best Marauder variant? I don't know. The Khorne ones are pretty good. Although they did retreat in this battle. Well, you know, we were on force march, so we're okay. But that's one army dealt with, and we'll get a lot of experience for that, which is good, making us a bit stronger. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any replenishment because we're in attrition territory, but, you know, our army's not that badly damaged.
Consume them, master.
The caster versions are better with Spirit Laws and both passives? Yeah, for sure, but the Khorne one, I don't know. I don't know about the Khorne one. Menace16 did a $1 super chat. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the support. Does the Bloodthirster better than Demon Prince, or is it the same problem? No, the Bloodthirster, I think, isn't quite the same problem.
There is benefit.
No, sorry, dude. Isn't quite the same problem because I think they're actually smaller than a Demon Prince, and the way that they move is a lot more fluid, so it's a lot easier to dodge. Plus, they got loads more armor. And overall, they've got better stats.
An offering of skulls is required.
No. Holy shit, the super chat message system doesn't work. I give up. Sorry, dude. Just tell me what it was in the what you want him to write, and I'll read it out. I appreciate that you were trying to super chat, but just write it in the chat, and I'll try to keep an eye out for it. Oh, money actually went up. Alright, they still have an army sitting in there.
What
Oh, I was right, they did end up going to war. Good. Good. Alright, can I get a hero out here? Nah, okay. Alright, cool. I thought we'd be in the red this turn.
There is favor to be had.
Oh, it's done this again! I hate it. Well, I have to get out of the game and get back into it. Stupid bugs. Alright, well, can I find somewhere to just get a quick save? Oh shit, I don't think I've got any battles to do this turn. Oh, yes I do, yes I do. So yeah, we've lost our, indicator on how much we can move.
Exalted
Alright, I should be okay to sack and occupy that.
slaughter them.
So yeah, just be real quick guys, I gotta quit out of the game and get back in. I do not feel comfortable with with that not being there.
Without mercy.
The Demon Prince needs more missile resistance and boost to level gain. Yeah, something like that. Just needs some cool skills, like, they just don't have cool skills. Let's have a look here. So, who are the best lords for getting charge kills on infantry mobs similar to Grom? Well, it largely depends on what you're going up against. Animations make a big difference. So, it depends. Flying characters are not good at landing and charging. So, if you land them first and then charge, they'll do better. Yeah, it really depends on what you're going up against, dude. Everything is situational. Everything. It just takes practice. Like, I could go through, like, a dozen different situations where this is better in this situation. Like, so, for example, chariots are better at going against chaff infantry, but I wouldn't charge them up against, like, a single entity or a large unit. You know, flying units are best charging into other flying units. Or landing them and then charging them. Colex Sun Eater, for example, that kind of model. Like, single entity large creatures are good at charging into other large creatures. But they're really bad at charging into small single entities. They just knock them on the ground. So many different cases with it all. Demon Prince Inch could regen barrier nearby all allied troops in itself. Well, that sounds pretty cool. But yeah, this is the problem with this Demon Prince, is that I just don't think his abilities are that interesting. There's some stuff in there that gives him ward save, I guess. But he has to get kills first. The problem is, like, the bloody missile units. Throg is an underrated charging machine. Throg is very good at charging, that is true. Ooh, that actually doesn't give me that much movement back. Let's try, yeah. Alright, let's have a look over here at the demon dude.
Demon Prince.
Alright, go into this stance here.
Killing commences soon.
Alright, I could make it to attack this dude. It's a pretty basic army.
Ascended.
But yeah, we need to recover, which just takes time. Alright, let's have a look at him. So yeah, he's got Wild Fury, which gives him 15% weapon strength and Tempered Rage. As he gets kills, he'll get up to 20% ward save, which is pretty good. Might be a good idea if I actually give him some equipment now, hey? I'm gonna give him the Bloody Shackle, so that he can regenerate. High hit point characters are good with that. What else do we want? Armor of Fortune for you. I'm gonna assume he's not gonna die. Actually, take off that as a talisman and put on the Potion of Healing. And as for a weapon, I'll give you... So I've got that Tormentor Sword. Iron Course Icon could be good. Missile Resistance. Then I'll put on that Talisman after all. Extra speed for him could be good. Yeah, whatever. Skull Totem. Could be good for him. Lichburn Pennant. He's already got magic attacks. Already got flame attacks. Scarecrow Banner. Don't really need that. Can't have one of those. Blood Collector. Drill Master would be good. Coronate Familiar. Particularly good in this particular situation. Alright, get rid of that. He's not blowing up anything anytime soon. Trophy of Killers. Unbreakable. I'll give that to someone else. Alright, so we gained 2 levels up. Probably would have gained more if it wasn't a Pyrrhic victory, but that's what we got. Let's see here. We need to get towards Lightning Strike. That's so important. If we're going to be dealing with these fucking Waagh armies for a while, we need Lightning Strike. I feel like we spread enough Corn Corruption. What would be good, I think, is reducing recruitment costs a bit. If we ever needed to replace them, which hopefully we don't, but you never know. Yep, I need you to replenish us faster, please. And try to be a bit stronger. Good, good. And you, give me campaign movement range. Don't need to worry about control. Okay.
By my demonic hand, I'll make it brutal. Look before murder. Stay unseen. Pause.
Right, if I stand right there, we can stay in ambush stance. I want to lure this one over here. I stand right there, I'll replenish just as much.
To the skulls.
They won't see us. I want this one to come over here so we can utilize the garrison as well, because we need to fight more battles. 1 turn of replenishment should be enough to handle it. Or if we straight up ambush it, then we'll get to use the garrison, in which case we'll win either way.
Lord of Corn. We march.
Alright, we have incoming. We have incoming. Yep. We have incoming. Don't think it's going to arrive here next turn. But yeah, we need to recruit quick right now. So get those chosen and get those marauders. Yeah, I thought they would only take 1 turn to recruit this turn. All the Regiment of Renown is back. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I don't think they would be able to launch the attack here. They could be going towards Malagor's territory. We might end up losing Malagor. Yeah. I should have money to get from this one here. Yeah, boy, give me that money. I like money.
Cross the sea. I cannot spill blood at sea.
If I start my turn here and go through that and get a battle, it'll reset my movement, but I'm not sure if I'm going to hit Serpent Jetty, whereas if I start my turn here, I'm pretty sure I'll hit Serpent Jetty. Theodore Caraba did a 25 Iron Super Chat. Am I the only one that did not see a single Black Ark recruited by the AI? Lol. Yeah, I don't really see them recruit Black Arks either. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. I think you, yeah, you could be right.
Sail
Don't worry about that right now. Not convenient. Way more important we get over here and start smashing him up.
I must.
Okay. Oh man, I'm running out of allies. I had heaps more than that before. Cool. Well, money's okay. So that's good. Good. Alright, let's get these guys moving. So, which of these is the next one that needs to be disbanded? Probably this one here. It's the most worn out. Man, they recruited that pretty quick. I don't think I can reach it. Well, then we will trap it. If we can't reach it, we trap it. Alright, cancel these. Oh, we got one more turn before I need to cancel it. Because, yeah, I can't make it there. This one here in force march right there. Yeah, they'll look at this and be like, oh yeah, we can easily win against that. How much longer do I have this for? 2 turns. Yeah, I need to launch this attack now. And the rest of these guys just stay here in ambush stance, ready to support. Good, they'll all reinforce. Set up a trap for them. Okay, we got this over here. They moved their army away. We could probably auto-resolve this.
Blesses us with slaughter.
Okay, we should be able to get back there. Good, you're good. So yeah, we're not going to blow up these settlements on the way. We're going to sack and occupy, which will cost us skulls. But yeah, because I can't use it to actually project the direction that I want to be going, I have to do it this way.
Without mercy. Bloodlust.
Cool, levels up for him. Good. We do need to get to Lightning Strike, because eventually this guy, I think, will go back up against the Greenskins. You are threatening the Beastmen for money, or are they giving you money because they are your allies? Beastmen don't value money at all. It's worth absolutely nothing to them, so you can get a 2,000 gold gift from them every single... sorry, not every single turn, every 10 turns. And anytime that they're willing to do any kind of agreement with you, whether that be join war, peace treaty, non-aggression pact, anytime that they'll just accept a treaty, you can ask them for the maximum amount of money, and it won't weigh anything to them. They just don't care about... Money weighs nothing to them. They just don't care about it.
Turned with power.
We should be standing there. No, stand where you are. Alright. Alright, we got enough money to get through the next turn. This could definitely be a problem. Yeah, look, his maximum range will get us here. That's at maximum. I believe our other lord will be available next turn. This guy here. No, not this one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. We can switch him out.
Incarnate's name.
If I had built that, we could have got local recruitment capacity. Oh well.
Sound off!
Can't do anything about it. Just depends on what they do.
Stop that!
So, getting an additional 5 units here. Oh yeah, I've got the Regiment of Renown. as well. Okay, I got that as well. I guess that can help. Alright, that's all my movements made. So let's just hope that that ambush against the lizardmen works. We'll spend a little bit of money, but not too much. Yeah, I'd really want more cultists to come in. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that looks nice. Because each of these developed is worth an extra 100 gold, which isn't tons, but for corn it is, especially if you get an extra 5%. Ooh. Collect. Alright, don't spend any more, that's enough. Alright, let's have a look in deals, see what we can get, and move on to the next turn. That's it. Okay, he's getting pretty close to wanting to peace out. Getting pretty close. But I think what I'll do is I'll just have Skarbrand blow everything up along here. I don't really want to own these Norscan settlements, I can't properly defend them. Just blow everything up this way. Or sack everything along this way. Because what we want to do is land here and fucking get rid of Hag Grief. Honestly, getting rid of them as well wouldn't be too bad.
Your divine notice shall...
Let me have a look at something. If I go to the Demon Prince, who has not really sent anything to us, and offered to cancel my alliance with... Oh, hang on. I think I got that alliance fairly recently.
My pleasure, Dome.
Yeah, okay, alright. We'll have to leave that one alone. We'll have to leave it alone for a little bit. That's not doable. Alright. Alright. Really stupid question, but I don't know where to go as Be'lakor. Am I supposed to go to war against Norsca? Well, I haven't played a Be'lakor campaign, but I imagine that with his teleport mechanic, you can do whatever you want. Going to war with Norsca makes sense. Get some Norscan vassals, go north, go to Bretonnia. It's up to you. But yeah, set down portals everywhere and just go wherever you want. Oh, this border looks real nice. Real nice. How you liking me?
You go on. This will be...
Speak. I am contemplating killing you, so time is of the essence.
Nah. Alright, cool. Let's just move on. I don't think there's anything that I missed. So yeah, I'm hoping that this army comes over this way so that we can fight it, since it doesn't have a war. This one over here, a little bit of a concern. It's taking a tiny bit of attrition. Seems like Skarsnik remained behind over here, which is fine. He now owns the entirety of this province. Let's have a look at how they're going in diplomacy. Oh my god, Grimgor's got 45 regions. Last time I looked at it, it said 30. That was like 2 turns ago. So if we have a look at Grimgor, we can get an idea of where he owns. So he has occupied into the Empire, and he owns all the way to fucking Cathay. Look at this. He owns all of this. He took out Kolek. Looks like he's smashing up Village. Cathay is just getting fucked. There's absolutely no sliver of green there. Wait, what happened to... Oh, he confederated Azag. He got Azag. Right, okay, that makes sense. That's why he got all of this territory here. Because he went to war with Azag and confederated. I guess that's why he gained so many territories. Right. So that doesn't make our situation worse that he did that, because... I mean, I was at war with him anyway. And if he keeps going down here, he might declare war on Crookermid. All I can hope for is that they wiped out a few of each other's armies. But yeah, this is fucking nuts. Considering how strong we are, we're not even a blip on his radar. This is just absolutely bonkers. I remember when you were strength ranking 1. Yeah, before they showed up, I was strength ranking 1. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see how we go. Kind of want to get that plague again, because it's just good for us. Oh yeah, we built this in Morgheim to enable attrition in the region. But it's already doing that. Yeah. Alright. I've done everything I can. Yeah, I didn't build up Aggro Midgard because I expected to get attacked and can't bother to try and defend it. So hopefully over here, this guy goes after this one. If these ones here remain in ambush stance, which there's a decent chance, we're a fair distance from him. But if he starts heading over here, I have to cancel these.
Big on.
Alright, let's move on. Are there armies they get free, or how are they sustaining them? Yeah, they get free upkeep armies. Forgot to move that one. Oh, you done fucked up. Did we ambush him? No, we didn't ambush him. But yeah, he took the bait, which is good because we need fucking battles. Should we auto this? How much damage are we going to take in auto? A fair bit. It's not Croc Guy. It is a Saurus Warrior though. Does he have? He doesn't have any area of effect abilities, so we should definitely fight it manually. Problem is, he's the attacker, so he's gonna rush at us. But he doesn't have a particularly fast army. We should fight this manually. Plus, if we don't wipe him out, we can attack him again to sort of stave off our bloodthirst a bit. And everybody likes field battles, right? You enjoy field battles. Until he loses a battle and gets confederated by Scabby Eye. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But that would be pretty funny if the Scabby Eye inherited all of Grimgor's armies. I'd love to see a campaign where that actually happened. Alright. Alright, I need to buy time. We can't all hide. That looks like a bad location to come from. Why the hell is that a oh my god, that... I'm glad that you can move them at least, but that's a bad location. That'll take an extra minute. Alright, these two here should be able to outrun any of the Lizardman forces, I think. Oh, this one can't hide either. Just need to buy some time. Can't see us. And he hits. Honestly, from this distance, I wasn't even close. I never shot it at this distance before. I'll try over there. Just pot shots, really. Can't aim it that much higher. Guy's on fast mount. Oh, at least I got a hit. Oh, look at this shit! at that bullshit. Okay. Alright, come on. All you have to do is buy time. Alright, cool. The time has been bought. Let's get over there. Oh, that didn't work. Oh no. My skull cannon's gonna get fucked. Alright, just making my way over here. This is why I say it's always good to be the attacker. Oh god, my... Good thing this army here is one that I wanted to lose. Not wanted to lose, whatever. Come on, reinforcements, get in here. Oh, he is fucking me up. Yep, I've lost that. Well, they definitely provided a distraction, but it looks like maybe I should have auto-resolved this in hindsight. Because, yeah, they were just rampaging right for us and we're not organized.
Slay! Echo!
Good thing this is the army that we were willing to lose. No, don't shoot, don't shoot. You really can't do much here. God damn, we still got units coming in. I'm trying to get organized. God, come on. Still coming in. Alright, I think that might be the last of their reinforcements. Or our reinforcements, I mean. Alright, we should be able to handle the rest of this. Yeah, that was a pretty costly delay, for sure, sending this way. But I think we're okay now. It will definitely feel good to kill this lord. Can't get out of that. I think this is the right place to be fighting so that their missile units here can't hit us very well. What are you doing? Can't get up fast enough. Yeah, they're not doing any damage to us now. They're not really hurting us. Just keep these ones back. No need to get them involved in this fight. Cool, we killed the enemy lord. That's really good. Really, really good. How many times I gotta tell you to get out of there? You still do archer spam as the high elves now? Well, I don't play the high elves anymore. But yeah, I'd still do archer spams because their archers are amazing. But I guess it doesn't hurt to have a few spearmen just to protect the flanks a bit, since archers have been nerfed and melee units aren't so bad anymore. So still, majority of your units should be archers because they're vastly better than everything else you've got. Alright, we've definitely won this battle. Let's just try to rip them to shreds. SR Hawks did a 50 SEK super chat. In your Warriors of Chaos Regiment in that video, you didn't take the poison attack into consideration for the Chaos Chariot and Chaos Giant. Okay. That's fine. I don't really consider poison that valuable. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. But yeah, you're right. I probably missed out a few things. SR Hawks did a 50 SEK super chat. Is it because poison is not valued high, or did you just miss it? And if so, would it affect the overall ranking you gave the units? Nah, it wouldn't have changed anything, even if I mentioned it. I don't rank poison that highly. Some people absolutely love poison contact effects, but I don't rate it that highly. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just not worth talking about. You know, no unit is ever going to become vastly superior than its original just because it's got poison attacks. It's never going to happen with me.
Corn directs me.
My corn dog's taking damage. Ambulances should be right there. Really low on health. These guys seem to just get stuck in this terrain really badly. Oh, my corn dog's getting wrecked. Come on, big push, big push. We're almost there. There we go. There's the ambulances. Cool, cool, cool. $3K poison was great. Slowdown effects plus damage. Yeah, that would be way better. Way better. Like I said, it's not bad. It's just I don't know. It's just not that big of a deal. And I do often miss the contact effect stuff just because it's just I just don't think it's that valuable. Especially when you compare it to like the avalanche mortars. Like, why would you even bother talking about poison when the avalanche mortars? They're just in every way, shape, and form better than the original sort of thing. So a lot of those Warriors of Chaos ones are just like meh upgrades. Sorry, oh my god. Jeff Nye did a $5 super chat. I think it was that you did the video about a campaign with Helmut Gorse and his zombies. I tried it out, by far the most fun I've had with IE so far. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Thanks, super chat. Alright, now we don't want to wipe him out completely because I need to get the Bloodthirst up. But we only need one unit to survive. And that should do it. Okay, thing to note, I don't actually think I did a good job on that battle. But in Order Resolve, it said we'd have a close victory. And this one gave us a decisive victory. So we did actually do better than what the Order Resolve said. It's just that we took isolated damage, which is fine because most of the isolated damage was on the army that I'm least wanting to keep. Alright. That one there got wiped out, but that will happen. Okay, cool. Cool. We should be able to finish them off over the next turn. Oh my god, how am I getting so many skulls? How am I getting more skulls than there were people that died? Do lizards have 2 skulls? Thing is, I don't need skulls. That's a lot of skulls. There's so many skulls. How the... Yeah, look. Enemies captured 3552. How? How did I capture them? Look, I captured more than died in the battle. How is it possible? I think I might... If I take replenishment, then I'll get a lot of healing. Keep these guys at full strength. I think I'll just take the skulls. There's just so many. I just don't see that happen very often. Come on, don't run away, don't run away. Good. Good. Do you have a modifier on captures, or is it adding the 2 armies together? I have no idea, dude. No idea. Maybe it's because they have skulls on their bodies that I took off them, maybe? It's like, if you kill what's it called? An aspiring champion, they've got skulls on their armor, so they might be worth more than 1 skull. Probably due to 4 lords in battle, maybe. Tom Selleck did a 50 MX super chat. Are you planning on summoning the elect account in the future? I heard the campaign is broken hard now, or are you going to wait for a fix? It wasn't really on my to-do list. I had a look at it and I was like, ugh, this doesn't look like fun. And if I want to be, you know, enjoying this game, I need to be having fun. And yeah, that doesn't seem like fun. Yeah. I might play Volkmar the Grim, but I don't think I'm going to play Reichland. Also, you got to keep in mind, as I just did a Reichland campaign in Warhammer 2, and it was a full map completion. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think we can work with that. Archers got nerfed, you mean just in general, some specific way? All archers across the board had their reload times reduced, so they shoot slower. Yeah. So it's just not on my to-do list, that's all. No. I'm sure eventually, no, I'm certain eventually we will cover Reichland, but, yeah, alright, just, yeah, leave me alone, it's fine. Just not right now. Like I said, it was only a couple of weeks ago that I did that Reichland campaign. I'm not in any itch to play a worse version of them in Warhammer 3. And if Creative Assembly can make their campaign a little bit more enjoyable, then I'll pick it up then. After a few weeks, what do you feel needs to be touched up on soon? A lot of things, but I would say they need to give back all the fun things that they took away. They need to fix all the stupid bugs. They need to go back and rework the Dark Elves and the High Elves, I think. That's the main thing. They also need to go and improve the Empire. I think those are the 3 big ones. Okay, cool. We might be able to get him. I think he was sitting in the settlement. I don't know if I'll be able to sack and occupy it. How much is it worth? Oh, no, I think I will, even if I don't occupy it. The winds of pain.
Bring me bodies.
So yeah, this army here is basically Spenteroonies. Kyle Landers did a $5 super chat. Have you seen Lewin's new start? If so, do you like the change? I haven't played Lewin, but I played Carcassonne, and I liked how Bretonnia played. Alright, it does look like they're heading down here. That's what it looks like.
First for battle. Gifts of corn. Demon Prince.
Okay, so this army here doesn't seem like anything special. It's just a lot of goblins. A lot of goblins. But Skarsnik will still take another turn to get here, so if we win this battle here, we could probably get 2 battles out of them. No, we'll definitely get 2 battles out of them. Will they stand and fight? No, they'll run away. They'll definitely run away. Well, that just indicates of how strong we are. Yeah, they'll run away. Because you can tell, because look at the green to red. Ricardo capped at a €5 super chat. Hi Legend, could you please do an Undercity only campaign? Nah, look, I tried that in Warhammer 2 and it's so boring. So no, I'm not doing that. But thanks for super chat. That is like one of the most boring campaigns I've ever played.
I have risen. I'll make it brutal.
These Crooked Moon Gits aren't even the biggest Waagh, right? This is not the biggest. Yeah, I think they're the second biggest. Let's have a look. If we have a look at strength ranking, yeah, they're number 2, but that's by a pretty big margin. And Broken Axe is... They're not really gaining that much traction. They've only got 11 settlements. Grimgore gained 3 settlements over that turn. Turn 45 and I've got 60 settlements. I'm still the biggest faction. They're the biggest Waagh. Oh, fuck me. Kill that guy before he gets to rank 20.
Demon Prince of God.
Alright, just look at that Gabbo upkeep.
Mortality, such weakness.
You can't see their upkeep on enemy units. You're never able to see it. Clan Wars is falling apart a little bit. It would be good to get Crooked Fang Fort for sure. Oh shit. This might be the end of Malagor. No, they can't reach it yet. They still need one more turn. But I can't go out there and fight that. We've only got 1 more turns of the Skull Throne as well. Which is such a useful ability. Holy crap. I gotta wait another 5 fucking turns before I can use it again. Alright, let's go do this over here and start telling Throg that what he did was not cool. I guess what I could do at the Monolith of Catan. Yeah, it's over 6,000. Guess what I could do there is occupy it and then give it to somebody else. Cause yeah, I don't think I can build walls there. I think we'll be okay to auto this. There's not much in the way. Oh damn, we didn't get much movement. We didn't move any direction there.
If it means blood.
Oh no! Oh, what a waste of a turn. Should have sacked it then.
Don't care.
Yeah, he's very close to peace.
Wrath incarnate. Incarnate Sinead.
Oh, well, I guess I'll attack that next turn.
I crave bloodshed.
Oh well, that was a little bit anticlimactic for this turn. Yeah. He's getting pretty close to peace, and then we can focus on other people. I think I can go back to war with him.
Come to kill me?
In, yeah, 2 turns. Okay, we should just go over there and finish him off. Definitely, just be done with that. Because otherwise he'll declare war on us again. Alright, we got this over here. This guy loses the battle and he's dead. Alright, this army here doesn't need any more. Why don't we get this one up a bit? Because I'll try to keep this one a bit longer. No, let's oh, this one's, yeah, let's give this one the victory. Alright, now the big question here is, should we auto-resolve it? Yeah, I think we're fine with this one. Because that's the last of their forces, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't capture many of them that time. I don't know what it was. And I'll take them. Right, they have no army, so we can force march over there. Okay, you're the slowest. Everyone moves at your pace here.
Faster! Faster! March for Khan! Legion, moving!
Okay, so we should be able to hit the Temple of Skulls next turn. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Of the blood legions.
Probably we'll have to fight this one manually. Yeah, I have to fight that manually.
Hey, legend, just auto it. Auto it.
Yeah, it's fine. I just, it has to be fought manually. Okay, hang on. Let's see. If we got Goromon, I'm gonna rename him. Because people keep referencing us in fucking anime or something. Let's see. What's a great name for a bloodthirster? Alright, let's go. So yeah, looking at the stats difference of Bill and Thorak Ironbrow, he's got more health. Melee attack 84, melee attack 48. Melee defense. Alright, he should be able to beat him in melee. No ward save there. No ward save for us, but he's got magic attacks too, doesn't he? Yeah. Plus we got this. Yeah, we find him isolated. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's do this. Bill Nye, the science guy. Okay. Gordon Ramsay. That's actually pretty good. It's raw. Thorak fire resist. Thanks, dude. Thanks. I can't turn off fire attacks, but you're right. We got to be careful about that. Kabanda. That's already a name of one. I think you know that. Gordon Ramsay. Alright. Okay, we'll send the Ungor Raiders to go and sneak in by themselves at the back of the army here. Go cap that point so that they... Or maybe even this point over here, depending on what's going on. These ones here, can't do that much with them, just stay there.
Exalted
Let's
hero of
fucking
Khorne.
go. Alright, first thing, go take out their quarrelers, I think. Alright, cool. They don't have that many missile units. Oh my god. Over here. So, I kind of said in 2 at a time, I just can't fit them otherwise. Okay, come over here, they won't see you coming, I think.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, so I'm talking about them being shit at charging down the ground. They're not good at it.
Spill blood.
Takers of skulls!
Good, they don't see us coming up this way, I think. Just be careful, they are moving around a little bit.
Marauders of Khorne!
Good, bloody eating up those quarrelers there, nice.
We serve the slaughterer!
I don't fail. For Khorne.
This Stork, he's not by himself. So what was his fire resistance again? 25%, okay, that's not that bad.
We serve the slaughterer!
Ex-father demands.
We serve the slaughterer!
Onward.
Why is he taking so much damage? Oh, Slayers. Yeah, Giant Slayers, get away from that. Does he have bonus versus large? Just armor piercing.
Eradicate. Oh Lord.
Ah!
Quo.
Be careful coming around there, might have to shoot at them. Alright, Thoric is undefended. Let's go over there and let's go fight him. We'll just see. I'll be able to pull out if it doesn't look good. Yeah, these guys are doing alright. I don't expect them to do much in this siege battle here. No, hang on. You got an incoming there. Just get back out. Oh, actually, you should be safe to come over here. Right, let's go.
Blockbuster. Moving.
Very well!
Okay, looks like we're actually free to get over here. Up this way.
Brothers in
Go take this one over
bloodletting!
here.
The skull trail! Follow the blood!
Oh, this one here's taking too much damage. Let's pull it out. Taking too much damage. Get it out.
Guardian of the throne. Thus. Praise the blood.
Okay, let's see if he can take on Thoric. Get out of there before you start crumbling would be good. Says he's winning. But is he actually winning? Unfortunately, I can't sit there and watch.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
You need to go over there, like this. It seems like he's winning.
Ex-father's marauders.
So be it!
Okay, we've got a lot of damage on these ones here. Get over there.
Encores! Exalted hero of Khorne! Chaos Dawn!
Yep, shoot into their flank, that'll be good. You know, I really don't know if my dude here is winning. It says he is, but I don't think he is. I'm gonna pull him out.
Exalted hero of Khorne!
Flank them here.
Attack! Axfather's Marauders! Encores!
I'll go back over there and fight him. If he's fighting the Ungor Raiders here. Okay, let's go back over there. And they just got the Ungors anyway. Cool, no units got wiped out. We took a bit of damage, but we're okay. We wiped out his army again. Freaking Slayer's still in the fight. There we go. Cool, no units got wiped out. That's the main thing. Yeah, obviously our fire attacks were not very good there. If we were doing 25% extra damage, we probably could have kept him in the fight. I think he was winning, but the towers were doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it was pretty close. It just wasn't a worthy trade-off. I didn't want this guy getting really close to dying and then crumbling away due to the towers. You know, considering how much effort we did to get him, I don't want to lose him. Towers do fuck all. No, they can do a bit because they're big. I have seen several posts today that the AI in normal is way more aggressive than on very hard due to the way it only wants to attack when it can win auto-resolve on very hard. Yeah, I've heard, yeah, that's interesting. I have heard about that kind of stuff, yeah. Alright, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to occupy it this turn, but I can't resist that money. Good, got enough movement. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, looks like this is practically the end of Thorek.
Carnage! Destroy!
Because he only got one settlement left now.
Slaughter! Gore and flesh!
This is an A or an... I think it's an A, isn't it? I have no idea. Let's go with the E. You guys will correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, we were trying to work towards Lightning Strike because you'll need that if we go back up to deal with Waghs. So... I guess one corn corruption. No, that's not much. Ultimately didn't really make him any stronger. Okay, here's some good stuff. So we can go and make him personally better fighter. We can get stand or die, which is actually pretty damn good. Extra melee defense for our units. This one over here will give us casualty replenisher rate plus extra experience 50 per turn. Woo. I think Chaos Commander is the way to go. That's pretty good because that's a buff to every unit around him. And a pretty good buff for these units. Okay, now, next thing. We have to keep in mind that we're going to attach this hero into the army next turn. So... yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it there. So we might as well merge it now. Because that way I'm just not paying 236 for a unit. A part of me kind of wants to get rid of the Ungor Raiders, and I will once we've got our finances under control, but that's not right now.
Bloodlust.
It's Ramsay? Okay, thanks, dude. I suspected it was. It didn't look right. There you go, Gordon Ramslay. There you go. That's much better. Much better, I think.
Demon Prince.
Alright, let's go kill this idiot here.
Wipe them.
Oh, he wants to stand and fight. Good. Okay, we'll fight it manually. That way we get 2 battles out of it. This time we've actually got equipment on him, so that's good. Perfect vigor, charge bonus. Still freaking arch units there. How about I give him this? And this one can go on to... this guy here's got good speed. Alright, give it up. Give it up to you. But this is good for us. This is good. Now we need a name for this guy. How about Red Rocket? How's that sound? The Red Rocket? Six twirlies? Nah, they're not twirlies. We checked. Alright. I don't think we need to cheese this that much, but let me just stand back a little bit for now.
Angor. Cultist of the Blood God.
I don't have any spellcasters.
We serve the Slaughterer. Demon Prince. We serve the Slaughterer. Within my power. Done for core. Demon Prince. Marauders of Khorne! Demon Prince! Faster!
Wow, we can't see any of their units because they're all bloody stalking. It's got regen now. Yeah, those goblins are going to be a problem. We've got a fair bit of resistance now. Like, doubled it essentially since the last time we fought Greenskins.
Bringing doom! Axfather's Marauders! Blood for the Blood God!
Now, I'm fairly sure that they do not have... twirly whirlies.
Unbridled chaos! Demon Prince! Chaos unleashed!
I know what to call him now.
Comes. Interesting. Striding out!
I know what to call him now. Oh, I'd kill for some magic there.
Dark power! Yes!
How'd that one go? I
Father's
didn't, let's see.
Marauders! Brothers in bloodletting! Lead us to mortals! Marauders have called! Acceptable! Keep moving! Close are the shade! Reset the slaughterer! I am power!
This guy's slowly catching up.
Wolffather's warrior!
And these ones here are doing some damage.
Within my power!
Definitely don't want to land, and I can't swoop with them.
Bring me sacrifices! Sacrifice them! Demon Prince! Bringing doom! Reset the slaughterer! Yes, Lord!
Trying to catch up. Getting there.
Father's marauders! Of course! Demon Prince! Over there! Marauders have called! Blood for the Blood God! Death! Eat the dead! Slaughter! Angles! Caucasian! Chaos Warriors!
Okay, good. We're killing their lord. We're getting a little bit trapped over here, though. And we are kicking some green ass.
Warriors of God! Wolffather's warriors! Skarbrand! Blood! Let's begin!
Over here, run them down. Oh, this just went really nicely. Really, really nicely, I think. Absolutely slaughtered them. Should get a decisive victory for this.
Chaos Warriors of God! Marauders have called! Your will, so be it! Power of the world! Marauders of called! Battle hungry! Kill them all! Blood for the Blood God! For the Blood God! Hordes of chaos! Pass!
Now, if Malagor does end up getting wiped out, I won't be able to recruit new ones of the Ungor Raiders, but I won't lose the ones that I've already got.
Evisceration! Axfather's marauders! With unbridled rage! War! Slaves to darkness! Axfather's marauders! Demon Prince!
So this was definitely one of the armies that they recruited, not one that they got for free. So this was just a bit of an easy one to deal with. If they can send more of these, that's no problem. It's these freaking armies full of Black Orcs and artillery that's a problem. Because don't forget, it's still really early in the campaign. They probably don't have that many good recruit provinces yet.
Demon Prince! We serve the slaughterer! Rivers of blood!
Imagine 5 Ragnarok spiders. Doable. Depends on what you got though. At least you can train on them. If they come in with a Waagh, well, we'll see. What's your advice for allied unit? Is it worth using them sometimes, or should you just focus on your faction strengths? You should usually focus on your faction strengths unless you can find some quirk to them. So the quirk of the Ungor Raiders is no upkeep, because they're beastmen. So this allows us to have a full stack with slightly reduced upkeep cost. Not a big deal, but you know, these ones here, they pull their weight a little bit. Not bad units. Alright, while it would be good to get some favor, we have to keep in mind that Skarsnik is right around the corner, and if I hit this, I might actually replenish more than what I lost.
We can always use more points.
Ooh, that's a nice one. I don't think you deserve it yet, though.
Prince.
I've used this name before. Alright, we're getting pretty close to Lightning Strike. He doesn't get a missile resistant buff up here either. That's not good.
I have risen.
You got the drill master? Yeah, you do.
A ruinous triumph. Chaos incarnate. Murder them. Conflict is endless.
Fine. And we'll just replenish because Skarsnik is coming.
You serve a demon prince now.
Ooh. Skarsnik should not be able to launch the attack on Morgheim, and he'll probably come over here and give it a shot. If he can't launch the attack, then we don't need to be within the reinforcement range, so ambush stance is fine. Alright, ambush stance is fine, because he's in force march there, he can't possibly reach.
Don't hold your breath.
And we want him to stand right there if possible. But yeah, it's good that the army is getting stronger, for sure. And money's looking better. Has suffered a defeat yet? Nope. Might as well just leave that up.
Lord of Corn.
Matt Damon. Yeah. Matt Damon. Matt Damon Prince. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Alright, do we have anything else to do this turn? Alright, this one here hasn't moved. Oh, yeah, because he's recruiting. Okay.
Rally to Corn's banner.
Okay. Got an idea. Got an idea. We can get our bloodletting back by just transferring him into another army. So, I don't have any of those good lords available yet. So, I'll go with this, I guess Opened Eyes isn't too bad.
Now is the hour. Fight!
And they just transfer them in there.
Lord of Corn.
Okay, we need more chosen.
Warriors of Corn.
Actually, you know... Oh no, if they besiege us, we're not going to recruit anything anyway. And... Okay, recruit local with this one, but global with this... No, he'll come and attack us, won't he? Can't reach. Can't reach if I'm standing right here.
Feast before battle.
And that way I can recruit Regiment of Renown if he besieges us. So that one recruit local, this one recruit global, and just get some Marauders of Corn. Yeah.
Warriors of Corn.
Because I just need fucking troops out here. really needs to make sure those units are going to fight well. As opposed to be cheap to recruit. That's more important. Alright, if they launch the attack on us, we'll see. We'll just see. Alright, I think that's me pretty much done for the turn. I think. Who is the biggest, meanest git ever in your opinion? Wurzag. Igor Erez Guerrero became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what we can do. They might also go for, oh, that's what I should do. Just realized I could... here's an idea. What if I stand right there with this army?
First for battle.
He besieges me. Sorry, he attacks me, but he runs out of movement, giving me time to recruit. And that saves Malagor. Then again, Malagor can't reach Malagor this turn, so we could always do it next turn. Never mind. Never mind.
Join the unending war.
Yeah, he's either going to attack us or he's going to march down here. Either way, whatever. Okay. So, recruit Chosen boys.
War and slaughter. Join the unending war.
Alright, diplomacy stuff. Nothing. Oh, he's getting close to peace. Okay, nothing. Alright, looking at stuff. Let's have a look here. What should we build? Can spend a little bit of money, but not too much. Can we get another... another cultist, but where should I get that cultist? I think over here would be good, but I don't think I can recruit cultists here. Let me just check. No. Can recruit the cultists here and bring it over. Weapon strength plus 2%. Wow, for every 100 hit, weapon strength, he gets 1 extra. 2 extra. That's huge. Wow, creative assembly. Don't give it all away all at once. Jeez. Weapon strength 4%. Whoa. Jeez, these traits, I tell you what. God damn, watch out for that. Holy crap. They know how to give us the good traits, don't they? Holy crap. I got you guys the best, spared no expense, 4% weapon strength. Ooh, watch out for that. Watch out. Legend is just a battle. Lord recruit rank faction wide. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's pretty expensive. Lord recruit rank is pretty good. Yeah. Can get that to tier 4, but it's a very expensive upgrade, and there's other smaller benefits I think we can make. Alright, this is good. It would be good to get more capacity for Blood Reapers. That's a good hero. And more capacity for Exalted Heroes of Khorne, sure. Upgrading this would give us local recruit capacity. Nah, don't worry about that right now. Actually making okay money from this one. Clark Harond. Yeah, that should be fine. It's not too expensive there. Yep, this needs to be... oh, crap. Alright. Probably best don't spend any more now. Which part of the old world do you think would be safest to live in? Nowhere, pretty much. Like, nowhere would be safe to live. Safest place... oh, I don't know, freaking... I don't know, like right there? Pretty much. Like, right the fuck there. I can't imagine anyone would want to go out that way to come and kill you. But everywhere in the Empire is dangerous. Everywhere. Which would be the safest electorate to stay in? None of them would be good. None of them are good. Maybe Marienburg. Maybe. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. I should repair these. We'll get through the turn. Let me just see. I might be able to get a little bit of money out of the people that really like me, like Clan Wars.
You listen to quick, yes? I have the best words.
Okay, $900. That pays for those repairs.
So, yes.
They've already given me money, haven't they? Yeah, I'm not getting more from them.
Your divine notice shall one day be rewarded.
Well, that's all I can get. Mary's Leitdorf. That's where Blackfire Pass is. I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. None of the elector counts are safe. You know, Nordland, you got Norska. Middenland, you got Beastmen. Reichland, you got everything. Marienburg, you got Norskins. Averland, you got Greenskins. Solland, you got Greenskins. Wissenland. Wissenland would probably be the safest. Nuln. Yeah, Nuln. Nuln would be the safest city to live in. There you go. Oh wow, there you got a revolt. That's weird. You don't often see that happen in Legendary. Alright, alright. Yeah, I don't think it'd be too bad to go and meet Sinch. I think we could be friends. Alright. Okay, so what could happen over the end turn here? That one could force march over here. That'd be pretty funny if we ambush it. I think I could beat it. Oh. They got loads of Talisman of Preservations, because I just stole one of them. Alright, here we go. Nolan has a Skaven problem? Oh, well, everywhere's got a Skaven problem, dude. If they head over to Floating Village, I'll sell it to Clan Wars, I think, because I don't think I can get over there.
The Lord of Murder's decree.
If they go out this way, no big deal. But yeah, I can't protect Floating Village. And even if we put walls there, it wouldn't do anything. Losing it would suck, though. Get it back later. Alright, they could come down here and try to occupy this. Alright, moving on. The Bloodkeep is near Nuln, so you have to deal with vampires. That is true. That's actually a good point. I wonder if they'll ever add the Bloodkeep into the game. I know that the landmark is there, but I wonder if they'll ever actually add it. Probably not. I don't think Abarash is coming.
I will tear every last bone from your body.
Why? We have the same enemies. Why would you do this to me? I'm not surprised, to be honest. Please don't let this be a no-defeat campaign. Don't want the campaign to end on defeat. Well, okay, so here's some things to note. Interest is, like, really close to where I would like can a series. It's dropped off a lot. I'm personally enjoying it. I feel as though if I lose a battle, that a lot of interest will drop off, regardless of whether it's a no defeat campaign or not. So I'm doing my best to just try to keep you guys interested. Alright, they are coming over here. So those two chosen wouldn't have been recruited. Money problems? It's been a bit better. It's been worse, I mean. We're okay. Just because we're in the negative doesn't mean we got money problems. It's when we were in the do you remember when we were negative of like 20,000? That was worrisome. There's been turns where we've been negative 20,000. Yeah, you better run. You better run. In fact, I'll catch you. You just watch. Man, he ran a long distance. He was like, oh fuck, I'm out of here. You just wait. You just... Oh, the Skull Throne event is ending. Damn it. Yeah, I fucking told you, you dumb Slaneshi bitch, that you're gonna lose to Malice. Excuse me. Alright, Scar Snake jumped down. I don't have Lightning Strike, but the garrison might be able to come and assist. Clan Gridus was destroyed, really? Well, who the fuck's there then? Alright, we've also lost this. S. Yeah, who the fuck was here then? I could have sworn there was Skaven here. I still don't want to go down this way because I haven't met Lizardmen and I don't really want to. If that just remains a ruin, then who cares?
I am bidden not to destroy you. Consider yourself lucky.
You know, it's not. You know, we're working on it. We're working on it. All right, so we didn't recruit the local stuff, but I did get the global stuff, which was Marauders of Khorne. Right.
Let the slaughter commence.
That's not going to get done. Just leave that. We can get the regiment of renown, but let's just have a look and see what the odds are like here first. Oh, and we don't have the summons either. Well, and the other dude's not there. Oh. Oh no.
None shall hinder my ascension. Praise the blood god, death bringer.
Alright, that should be fine, because at least the garrison's going to come out and help. Assuming he stands there, which I think... it says the bounce power is actually in our favor, but I kind of feel like with the Big Waagh that they don't actually stand and fight. They don't run away, but let's just see.
Without mercy.
Oh damn, Pyrrhic victory. Okay, here's the thing. If we auto-resolve it, his entire army will get wiped out. If we fight it manually, we probably won't take a Pyrrhic victory, but then he'll just run off. I think it's more important we wipe it out.
Nothing but gore.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we'll recover really quickly. That's a lot of experience. And I think we've got a bit of time before the next attack happens, so we'll go with money.
To the victor, go the souls.
Cool.
Eternal blasphemy.
What vile filth stands before me?
Well, at the very least, we've relieved a bit of pressure around here. Maybe you can go and take on Crooked Fang Fort. You know, soon. But yeah, this here is a bit of a concern. So you can stand here. Alright, so here's the thing. I could continue to recruit 3 units a turn, 3 marauders a turn, but we'll end up taking a little bit of attrition each turn.
Stop that!
Oh man, what a time. I really needed those freaking summons. That makes such a big difference, especially when they got doomed to have the catapults.
Herald of Corn.
Yeah, they're not recovering anytime soon. We try to camp out a normal difficulty? No, I'll look into that, but I have heard people say that normal difficulty is harder than legendary, but I just don't believe it. It might be. Alright, we just opened up the next tier, the Pillar of Prowess. So, there it is. Okay, next time we get the Skulls Throne, it'll be cheaper, which doesn't matter, but we'll also be able to get 4 summoned from beyond, which is such a good ability. I really think we're going to need the Regiment of Renown here. These are some good units. And we're going to need to, like, get these guys some serious equipment. This guy here can be kicked out for somebody that's higher rank. Oh, they're still not back yet? Because, yeah, there's no... Let me have a look at this.
Get out me head!
We would definitely need to not control large armies, that's for sure.
Suck off! Stop that!
Alright, this guy's not that dangerous because he doesn't have Curse of the Bad Moon. He is immortal though. If we have a look at the garrison here, you know, we got some good units. We got some good units. We got some good units. Yeah, got some stuff. I can maybe make that work. Alright, this dude here, go back into ambush stance and just stand right there again.
Destruction awaits.
Because you never know, someone might just jump down over here. I need to send this guy to go and scout out here. I need to know what's going on out this way, so I can prepare for it properly. Even though this guy's disciplined.
Coat this land in gore. I have risen.
Good, 3 levels up for you. Oh my god, so close to lightning strike.
Killing will be all the easier.
Cool. Alright, and then we've got the Temple of Skulls over here. If we were to sack it, we would make 4 grand. I'd say just occupy it and let's just keep moving. How many units we're looking at here? 11. I reckon we can do this with the with these ones. Shame I lost the battle. I think the Crimson Reavers, this one here, should launch the attack. Yeah. Have you played all the new Warriors of Chaos campaigns? Did you enjoy them? I played the Valkyria campaign and thought it was meh, and I didn't play any of the others. I didn't hate it, I thought it was okay. It just wasn't anything spectacular.
victims. Destroy!
Maybe we should auto-resolve it. Let me have a look at the map. Because I might be able to do this with just the cannons and shit. Map depending. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's the Tomb King type settlement. Okay. There's only infantry in there, so they don't have fast units, but they've got these skin cohort javelins. Gotta watch out for them. They don't stalk, do they? No. None of them stalk. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Plus fast units. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this manually. We're gonna try and take absolutely no damage, I think. Oh, I could sack and occupy, couldn't I? Hang on, let me just confirm that before I do this. Make sure somebody else has got movement before I do it. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should sack and occupy it. That way I can actually get the money. It's gonna be tier 1 no matter what I do anyway. That way I can get 4.5 grand out of it. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I know we can auto-resolve it, but I will take like 200 casualties, and since we have no replenishment, we could actually regenerate if all goes well here. Actually, take 0 casualties and regenerate the skull cannons and stuff. If we can win the battle and then just run them down a little bit. If the Blood Host didn't affect the supply lines, this champagne would be way easier. Yep, it would be a much easier champagne. Yep, I agree. I would have saved a lot of money. But I did dupe out the Beastman out of about 50 grand worth of gold using a pretty nice exploit. So I kind of compensated myself. You know, the game had a bug and I took the liberty to compensate myself for it. You know, I could have abused it a lot more, but I had to stop myself because I was just making so much money. Okay. All of our reinforcements are coming in from over here. Yeah. Alright. How should we do this? Now we want them to see where we are. Okay. Okay, they're not up on the walls there. Let's create a breach. Don't worry about the gates. We should have enough ammunition to make a breach while we're waiting for reinforcements. Oh yeah, shit, that wrecks the bloody walls. Nice. Oh, we don't have summons. I like summons. Galbraith, can you equip items and see if you can auto-resolve it? I will do that. I'm just holding off on that because it looks like pain. Yeah, I'll definitely give them some items because even if I lose, they shouldn't get killed. And I'll only lose 1 item, which is not that big of a deal. Don't give them anything like really sort of rare. Alright, cool. Nice and organized. Alright, towers are coming up. And... in we go. No, not you. You guys are going around a different way. How'd they activate the... oh, yeah, how'd they activate the towers? Don't have anyone on it. We also got that extra speed in Bloodhost now, so our units are a bit faster, which is nice. Watch out, 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 watch out. Can do a fair bit of damage. Do you know if I can still make almost free upkeep armies with Tehenowin? I think so, I don't know. If you can, it'd be even more powerful now since supply lines have been severely reduced. So Tehenowin might even be more powerful in Warhammer 3 than he was in 2. Which is rare for most factions, most of them are actually weaker. Did somebody already tell you that the difficulties are swapped? I heard about that. Which I just found weird. It's not the first time something like that has happened. Guys, it's a beta. But at the same time, I've had I've heard conflicting things. I've had some people say that normal difficulty is super hard, but then I've also had a number of people say that normal difficulty is an absolute cakewalk. So, I just got conflicting reports. I don't know what to trust. You know, it's also a possibility that the people who are playing a normal difficulty are so bad at the game that they just aren't good at it, and they're looking at it being difficult when it's not actually being difficult. Again, I don't know. It's not easy, still brainless. Well, people saying about normal difficulty, specifically. They aren't though. Normal is still normal. See, that's what I've heard. You know. Normal difficulty is just normal, as normal. Yeah, I'd have to test it out. I kind of have doubts, and I don't really want to waste like fucking 10 hours playing a normal difficulty campaign and being like, yeah, this is bloody easy, and the people who are complaining are just bad at the game. Nothing wrong with being bad at the game, but you know. Let's see. Having any problems playing on normal? Yeah, like I said. It's probably just a Reddit thing. You know, whenever the Reddit says something like that, I take it with a pinch of salt because, you know, I don't want to be insulting, but you know, if you're a good player, Reddit's not really the place for you. That's where bad players go and congregate. Sorry. Hey! Whoa, hey! How are you shooting? You know, to each their own. And as I said, it could also be the fact that the people playing on normal difficulty are playing Reichland, and Reichland is actually a very difficult campaign on any difficulty. So, really, really hard to say. So I just don't know. God, this was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Lots of factions instant declare war. Yeah, but that doesn't mean... that happens on legendary difficulty as well. Yeah, that happens on legendary difficulty as well. Especially if you're weak, right? AI will declare war on you if you drop your strength ranking down at all. So what might be happening is that some people are like fighting a battle, getting wrecked, and then everybody just declares war on them because they lose their strength ranking. Whereas I play legendary difficulty and I cheese it so I don't take damage. And then they don't declare war on me because they're like, oh yeah, better not touch that fucking legend guy, he'll wreck us. It's possible. I just don't know. Because I don't know what's going on with the AI. But I think the anti-player bias largely comes down to not necessarily anti-player bias, but anti-weakling bias. If you're weak, the AI will declare war on you, regardless of what difficulty you're playing on. But legendary players handle shitloads of wars, normal don't. Well, yeah, so maybe normal isn't tuned properly for normal difficulty players. Because, yeah, you're right, they probably can't handle fighting more than one war at a time. And they're not used to it. They're used to the AI just sitting there waiting for you to do something. Maybe that's the problem. But on legendary difficulty, getting lots of... Like, I get war declared war on me all the time on legendary. And so when people say, oh, on normal difficulty's harder because you get declared war on all the time, I'm just like, well, that sounds the same as legendary, except that you have massive public order penalties, supply line problems, which aren't as severe anymore. And the AI, it's supposed to be more aggressive, but I don't think it's working as intended yet. So maybe it's like this, Maybe normal difficulty is harder than it should be, and legendary difficulty is easier than it should be. I'd probably agree to that. But, is legendary difficulty easier than normal? I really doubt it. Really, really doubt it. Cool, that worked out for us. Now, if you have a look at them, I don't know, it doesn't look like they've recruited a new lord, but they usually don't wait around. We need to get to the Serpent Coast, and I think it's time for this army here to just go. I think we need to get over there like fucking yesterday. We need to move now. I'm gonna force march. Because we just gotta fucking leg it. Doesn't say there's any military presence here. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that far. And this one here, I think I'll keep the army, but I'll get rid of the army, if that makes sense. Because we're getting good growth bonuses and replenishment rate bonuses all army. Yeah, I probably should have moved this guy a little bit back, because if they do attack us with, like, Crocker, although we knocked him out, what, 3 turns ago? He shouldn't be back yet. So that way I can hit the Serpent Coast next turn. It'd be pretty funny if that's where they're recruiting and they're going to have, like, a full stack next turn to attack us, and I'm just lost the battle. Yeah, repair that. Leave that. That's actually a good building. Repair it, though. We can knock off a supply line if I get rid of this. It's a dead army anyway. It's not going to be able to keep up. So we'll probably blood for the blood god that. Pick up some more forces as we keep going. Alright, now over here. We secured a bit of money through that. Let's get this. That's going to cost 10 grand.
Step forth and conquer!
Alright, now it says valiant defeat. Okay, that gives me some hope at the very least. Now we need equipment. Alright, so let's have a look. We need equipment. I feel like I'm going to win this now. Talisman of Preservation. I don't want to run the risk of losing that. Bloody Shackle. Got 2 of them, but how about you get a Potion of Healing? That's no one's using that at the moment. We'll probably need that Tormentor Sword. And we'll need the Glittering Scales. That'll severely weaken the enemy. That's 2 really good items. As for Talisman, how would you like a Dawnstone? Okay, good. Hang on, you got to get all that other shit so that they have a chance of stealing the garbage. You're fast, so I'm gonna give you the Ranger's Standard. He's already got magical attacks. Might be handy. I don't think any of them got range. Fire resistance.
Stop that!
Yeah, so flaming attacks isn't going to be beneficial for us. It's not going to do any extra damage apart from... Oh, no, they've got fire weakness. Yeah, so fire attacks will be helpful. And then this guy over here, we can give him that Helm of Discord. You better not bloody lose it. Talisman of Endurance. Weapon. Torment Sword, Torment Blade, that's it. An enchanted item, have a Potion of Toughness. And then a bunch of other shit. Just so that if they did beat us, they only steal one thing.
Lord of Corn!
It'd be funny if you can auto-resolve it now. No, I didn't expect we would. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see what happens if we put down these banners. You got any banners? No. Alright. So, we need you to be fast. I need weapon strength on the... It's actually better on the Marauders because... Actually, you know what? Chosen. Because they don't have much armor piercing. This one should go on the Marauder. Fuck me, Chosen. Leadership on that one. Ah! The banners! Oh, I'll take a lot of damage, but we'll wipe them out. Oh shit, this guy's gonna die if I do that. Oh, okay, hang on. Gotta be careful here.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Let's kick this guy out. For a higher level dude. Yeah, we can't do that. That's not gonna work. Murderer. What about... Yeah, I'd still prefer Immortal Lord.
Now is the hour.
Because now we can give this guy Hell's Vanguard to boost those units a little bit.
Gifts of corn.
And then I'll just give him those equipment back. He had the Torment Blade, Talisman of Endurance, Potion of Toughness, and I think I had the Helm of Discord. Oh, do you know what might actually be better than the Potion of Toughness? The Rock of Inevitability. That's really freaking good, and Skarbrand's got it and doesn't need it. And then you can have the Helm of Discord there. Lots of debuffs. Really good.
Corn demands blood.
Alright, he still dies, so if we go with this and this, We can't auto-resolve it. We have to fight it manually. We can't have this guy dying on us. As much as I'd like to auto-resolve it, nah. At least we know now that we're pretty much gonna win, unless we make a colossal mistake. Alright, if the auto-resolve says this, then we should be fine. Especially given all the stuff. The only thing of any real concern is the Doom Diver. Now, could cheese its ammo. Can't summon on top of it. Alright, we should definitely not control a large army. Alright, let's do this. Maybe give him better item, that way he'll live. No, let's just make the fight. We'll just make the battle happen. How many hours do you have in Warhammer 3? About 5. No, I've got a lot. About 1800. Do you need items on the Reinforced Lord? I put them on him. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, right, because we sallied out. Oh, that means this guy's not coming out. I was like wondering how they... Okay, hang on. How many years do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 units. So he's not coming at the start. I can't withdraw units.
God's greatest warriors! Skarbrand demands skulls.
Okay.
We serve the slaughterer.
Alright, well, let's get set up over here. Right, don't think they're gonna rush at us. But yeah, the Doom Diver catapult's the biggest concern. I'd love to be able to kill it and not waste its ammo. It was such a pain in the ass doing that last time. It's only 1. But yeah, they refuse to bloody shoot him. Okay, we're gonna have to. I'm not gonna cheese the ammo this time. Since it gave us a Pyrrhic victory in the auto resolver, I'm not gonna cheese the ammo. What I'm gonna do, you stay with this group.
Marauders of Khorne, the North abide.
Yeah, they're getting ready to shoot at us. We're gonna start harassing them now. Actually, you should get back over there.
Axe Father's Marauders. For the blood god. Brothers in blood.
As soon as we do any missile damage to them, they'll start charging at us. And as soon as they leave those Doom Diver catapults vulnerable, I'm going after them. Empty summon, it expires after 5 turns. You basically have 5 turns on, 5 turns off. Wax on, wax off. Sort of thing. And we're currently on the off period. Because yeah, it used to be that Skulls for the Skull's Throne would activate for 10 turns, but they nerfed the shit out of it. They dropped it down by half. Alright, that'll get them active. They're not going to...
We serve the slaughterer. Ah! Axe Father's Marauders. Marauders on the move. Khorne's greatest warriors. Lead us to mortals. Wolf Father's warriors.
Funny thing is, if I turn around and fight them, I'll easily beat them. How are they catching up? Oh yeah, because they always get speed runs and that stuff.
On the Skull Throne! Brothers in bloodletting! Searching for battle! Marauders of Khorne! Khorne's greatest
Oh, you got duped.
The Skull Trail! Wolf Father's warriors!
Oh shit, they're speed 86. I really like these Marauders. I think they're really good. Come on, move! Fuck, there's not Goblin Script Hoppers are fast.
So be it.
Doom Diver's hurt. Alright, that's good. That's a really good trade-off there. That didn't cost us much.
Your will.
Alright, we got more incoming. Hang around over there. Wait for them to come past. Come on, come on, come on. Keep running, keep running. Yeah, pursuit speed seems to give them a really big... Oh, that really hurt. This is why we usually... I fucking told you about Doom Diver catapults, man. Come on.
They will succumb. The Skull Trail. Blood for the Blood God. Glorious devastation. For chaos. Sent by Khorne.
Charge into their rear, try to break them.
Now is our time. We bring ruin. Brothers in bloodletting. For orders of Khorne.
Good, that's a dead unit. Alright, we gotta squeeze around over here. The Doom Diver catapults are starting to get isolated. It would be good to shoot at the Arachnarok spires, but as I said, the Doom Diver catapult's actually more dangerous. Actually. Yeah, I gotta get those Doom Divers. If they start bombing into my infantry blob, that's gonna be devastating for me.
For orders never fail. Takers of skulls.
Can you spread out a little bit?
Axe Fathers Marauders. Wolf Fathers Warriors. We serve the Slaughterer.
Okay, they're vulnerable. Let's go.
Warriors. Blood for the Blood God. Move. Claim it for Khorne.
Come on, guys, hold your leadership just a little bit longer. You're almost there. Yeah, it did some damage, but nowhere near as much as it could have potentially done.
We serve the Slaughterer.
Good, take it out.
For ruin. Faster. It aids ruin. Wolf Fathers Warriors.
Alright, that means that they've taken out 3 units now, so they've kind of done their worth, but we need to do a little bit better than that. What's this one here, Orc boys?
Follow the blood.
Dead unit, good.
March and scourge. In destruction's name. For orders of Khorne. Khorne's greatest warriors.
Cool, I'll just leave them at the back here and just like pick off units as they're coming in. Because if we have a look here, there's still more Doom Divers to come in. And mostly goblins.
Axe Fathers Marauders. Brothers in bloodletting.
Mosh pit.
Fathers Marauders.
Yeah, so the reason why we mosh pit is so that we can use the area of effect abilities to affect all of their units. That's what it's there for.
Fathers Warriors.
I actually kind of wish I could tell one of the Marauders to leave, so I could bring in my other general, because he's got some really good stuff there.
We serve the Slaughterer. For orders of Khorne. Yes. Follow the blood. Nose on the sheep. We serve the Slaughterer.
Oh, you're not finding like in Lord of the Rings movies? Because we'd lose if we did that. We'd lose.
Sent by chaos. Seeking torment. Moving. Takers of skulls. We serve the Slaughterer. Marauders of Khorne. Brothers in bloodletting.
Yeah, their fire rate's pretty damn slow.
Takers of skulls. Axe Fathers Marauders. Khorne's greatest warriors. Marauders of Khorne. Follow the blood. Blast.
One more volley from this guy and then charge in.
As Korn come on! Axe-Father's Marauders! Wondrous suffering!
Horse sandwich, motherfucker!
Anybody feel like a corn horse sandwich?
Now die, Orc! Die, Orc scum! Lord of Korn! Marauders of Korn! Claim it for Korn! We smell slaughter! Lord of Korn!
Also, blobs are really bad for monsters due to tight formations. Just having loads of enemies attack. I could use this right now, but we're not really in the fight that much.
Dominate the world! To war! Ah! Seeking slaughter!
Alright, now might be a good time for this.
Lord of Scars!
Yeah, since this one here is anti- look, I really do need to take it out. And this guy, no, he's anti-infantry. Take out the trolls. Like, that's going down. Going down.
Lord of Korn!
Yeah, he's pretty good against trolls. I think we got this. You know, we got more reinforcements in here. I think we got this. Don't push in there that hard.
Glory of Korn!
Don't get yourself surrounded. Stay within formation. Formations are very important. Yeah, go kill this now. It's completely surrounded.
Blessings of Korn!
Yeah, see how many units we debuff? That's why we use the blob. Is that goblins in the army? That's actually a really good point. I didn't really check to see... Oh god, yeah. If there's twirly whirlies... oh my god. Jesus Christ. I need to get these ones over... Thanks for reminding me. Oh my god. If that's a twirly whirly, we're in big trouble.
Lord of Korn!
Oh god, I need to get over there now and fight them. If they're going to use a twirly whirly, let them hit their own units as well.
Sent by the outcast! Over there!
Oh, I really need my reinforcements to come in. That lord using all of his abilities here is so good.
We serve the slaughter! Glorious brutality!
God, Twirly Whirly would fuck me up. I didn't check. I never checked for Twirly Whirlies. Leoranet did a $2 super chat. Blob for the Blob God. Mosh Pit for the Mosh Throne. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat.
Sent by the slaughterer!
They did. Holy crap. They did.
Korn's greatest
Well,
warriors.
oh my god. I'm so grateful for you guys for telling me. And they hit their own units with it. Oh, they also hit us. Oh, only a little bit.
Axe-Father's
They hit their own
marauders.
units with it. Nice.
Blood! Skulls!
Yeah, get rid of these. Holy shit. Oh my god, that could have fucked me up so badly.
Blood for the blood god! For orders of Kor! Sent by chaos!
Oh, here it comes again. Hurts my cavalry, but...
Endless immiseration!
Whatever.
Korn's greatest warriors! Brothers in bloodletting!
Oh shit, we got
Yes!
4 boys over here. Oh, okay, that's part of the garrison coming in. Okay, good. That one's about to leave the battlefield. That's good. Didn't even tell. Yeah. Alright.
Lord of Kor.
Okay. God damn, I gotta get rid of that unit. Holy shit.
We serve the slaughterer!
Come on, I need my lord to come in. Those debuffs would be so good. Still playing orc music. Why don't you give me hope and play my corny music?
As commanded! Claim it for Kor!
Drew Burgess did a £5 super. Hey Legend, when it comes to auto resolve plus lightning strike, is there any in-battle reason why it wouldn't be detrimental, or is it just a bug? It makes your army really tired if you lightning strike. Yeah, it's essentially like being caught in force march. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. That's why it hurts you in auto resolve. It's okay.
Lord of Kor!
We're okay. We're taking damage, but we're okay. Just can't get this guy here while there's units around.
Exalted!
It's okay if that one leaves the battlefield. I need someone to leave so that the other lord can come in. Huge boost coming in with this dude. Yes, he's here. Oh my god, he's got all the bloody good shit. All the good shit. Helm of Discord, Rock of Inevitability. Get in the middle here. He's got all the good shit. Get over there.
Lord of Chaos!
There we go. Yeah, look at that stat drop. Nice. I'll get rid of these Night Goblin archers.
Hordes of Chaos!
Alright, these Chosen are getting a bit on the wreck side. Let's pull them back. I've had enough. Come on, dogs.
Spreading ruin!
Yeah, there we go. There's the music that we need to hear.
Lord of Kor! Hardness dominates! Marauders of Kor! Skulltaker's will. Blood, skulls, war!
Chosen with 35 kills. Yeah, but that's because it was fighting single entities. Yeah, it actually didn't do that much damage. Oh wow, jeez. He's like potion of healing. He's still getting wrecked. Get him out. How much damage has he done? Pretty good.
Chosen! Follow the blood! Exalted of Corn!
There we go. More reinforcements.
Axfather's Marauders!
So I just need the fast units now for when the Doom Divers come in. When they come in, we need to take them out straight away. That'll probably give us the army losses. It's okay if Marauders of Khorne get wiped out, but we don't want to lose the Chosen. They're expensive.
We flee! Lord of Chaos! Lord of Rage! Marauders of Khorne!
Finally had halberds? Yeah. Oh no, well, I don't know. Should we have gotten Chosen or Chaos Warriors with halberds? I'm not sure. Mr. Mlaxon did a 50 CZK Superchat. Hey Legend, have you noticed that AI is way more aggressive on campaign map on normal difficulty compared to very hard? We've had this being said a fair bit today, but apparently that's not actually correct. But thanks for the super chat. Apparently it comes down to this. The AI is way more aggressive if you are, like, weak in strength ranking. So, legendary difficulty players are just way better at keeping their army intact and understand the game mechanics a lot more, so they keep their strength ranking up. And so what's ending up happening is that people on normal difficulty, they might run one army, and then they fight a battle, and they don't fight it, they don't lose it, but they get badly damaged, right? And their strength ranking drops down really low, and then the other AI factions go, ooh, I'm going to declare war on you. And then they go, oh no, this is actually really hard. That could be what's happening, but I'm not entirely sure. But apparently there's been a lot of people in the chat saying that normal difficulty is not actually that difficult. Shit. Come in really quick there. But you could be right, I just don't know. But thanks for super chat.
Blood for the Blood God!
Of course, it could also be normal difficulty players being, oh, it couldn't possibly be just being a bad player. It must be the game is too hard.
Dominate the world!
But then again, I don't play normal difficulty. But you could be right. I might do some tests on normal difficulty and see with some of the campaigns I've already done.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
Yeah! There we go. Good stuff. Alright, we should be in good enough shape to finish them off as well. Because all of the Waagh units get wiped out if they just lose the battle. Yeah. Still pretty victory, but at least the guy gets like that. And again, I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm just trying to give an explanation. I get that it can be insulting. You know, when I say that people who play at normal difficulty aren't as good as people who play on legendary difficulty.
Oh, that's an elitist attitude.
You know? Isn't Total War supposed to be a casual game? No, Total War is particularly challenging. Well, it's challenging if you don't understand it. That's the thing. And I think it comes down to the people who are playing a normal difficulty don't understand it, and therefore looking, you know, they look at me, right, look at this campaign, or just my campaigns that I've been playing, and seeing the AI just run away at the first sign of me, right? And they go, cool, the AI is actually quite easy. Then they play a normal difficulty campaign, and go, cool. And then they get declared war and be like, I don't understand. Why is this more difficult than what Legend was doing? That could be an explanation, but I don't know.
Blood for the blood god.
Alright, that should completely wipe out the Waagh. It didn't.
Stop pushing it.
Oh no. I should have run them down. I should have run them down. Oh damn. We might be able to auto-resolve it. Damn, I should have run them down. That's not my experience of this. They lose a battle and they immediately lose it. 5 levels up on this dude. Yeah, get yourself unflinching soldiers. Oh, I should have run them down.
Gifts of corn. Rewards for the mighty. Slay! Let the slaughter commence!
Alright, that's fine. We're gonna lose a few troops, but getting rid of this army I think is pretty damn important. You know, I can replace them.
Kill them all!
Red Legend, the Chosen.
Nah, it'll be alright. We can recruit them here, that's fine.
Their blood must be spilled.
From what I understand, a very hard legendary, if the enemy doesn't think they can win, they just don't attack, so they hide or retreat, whereas on normal, they just attack anyway. Well, that would actually, yeah. Wouldn't that make the game easier? Wouldn't it be easier if they made suicidal attacks? I don't know, I feel like if the AI just, like, attacked me, even if it didn't think I could win, I'd find that to be ridiculously easy, because a lot of the time I have to trick them into engaging with me. So, I guess it really does depend on the player, I think. Okay, get rid of the regiment for now. I don't think we're going to be seeing any more armies here for a little bit.
Only the mightiest are
Okay, this guy can stay here. It's almost a demon prince. Transfer them in. Off you go. Alright, and we just resume recruiting.
Cultist of the blood god.
Yeah, definitely get some more of these here. They are so bloody good. Like them a lot. And yeah, we'll get 2 chosen to replace the ones we lost. Oh wow, that's probably the furthest I've been in the green in a long time.
Live to fight.
Oh, if I didn't put the points into here, I'd be some other way to lightning strike. I don't know if I'm gonna make him a demon prince. I don't know if I will. I don't know. I'll think about it. Nicholas Kurt did a $2 super chat. How dare you call me out of my lackluster skill? Look, it's okay. Thanks super chat. I get the joke. Look, it's totally fine. Like, I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm really not trying to be insulting. Okay, I'm just offering an explanation why normal difficulty might seem more difficult than legendary. Alright, we know that dude ran out over this way. If I can bloody catch up to him, that'd be good. Throg's getting pretty sick of my ass. Guess the big question here is, should I create a blood host to occupy this? No, just... Yeah, I'm still just gonna blow it up. Because fuck Throg. That bitch cost me a lot of money. Good! That ran a long distance, as far as I can see. Another Helm of Discord. Nice. We're getting some good items now. I do find that as the game progresses, you get better items. Alright. Can we catch up to that guy that ran out this way? Caught ya! I knew it. Caught ya. And do you know what that's going to provide me with? Extra movement. Probably not enough to get to Varg Camp, but...
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Does the normal difficulty claim warrant further testing at least? Yeah, but I'm not going to do that during a live stream. If people really think Legendary is easier than normal, they should just play on Legendary difficulty and then shut up when they get stomped even worse. Yeah, give Legendary a go. Exactly. If you think that normal difficulty is harder than Legendary, then try Legendary. And let me know if you think it's easier. That's a good point, dude. Why do I have to go play normal difficulty to test some more? You know? I'm quite happy and comfy on Legendary. Oh shit, I do make it! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, nice. Okay, so Waagh Camp is a minor city. Let me guess, he's ready. Oh, he's actually not willing to have peace. There's Malice. That's owned by the World Walkers, so I'm not really interested in going there. Okay, here's what we do, We'll sack it. And I'll blow it up next turn. Cameron Davies did a $5 super chat. Do you think we'll get Chaos Confeds in the future? Yes, Creative Assembly have confirmed that there will be some semblance of Chaos Confederations.
We will crush their resolve. Skarbrand, slave corn.
Alright. And then we blow it up next turn, I guess. I don't know what that does. It's not gonna do anything. Cool. This guy's got pointless. What is the point of even having more skills? Oh, but we can get specialists. But I do need to get over here and smash Malice.
I crave. All the world is meat for my grinder. You first. The wrathful Reaper. Demon Prince. Court Herald. Exalted Bloodthirster. It is Corn's by right. March for Corn.
Might as well. Yeah, that's the end of the road for them. Is it going to be worth it to sack it?
Slaughter.
Oh yeah.
Made manifest.
So yeah, over here we're just recruiting locally and globally.
Slaughter.
Yeah, because I don't have access to them locally.
Let the slaughter commence.
Okay, it would be good to get more exalted heroes. They're not exactly the greatest hero ever, but let's get them. And our money's not bad now. Not being completely in the red constantly is nice. Don't have a ton of money to spend, but yeah, that's all of our military movements made. Is Grimgor still #1 faction? Yeah, man. Yeah, we're in big trouble with Grimgor. He's got 50 settlements now. Yeah. Okay, so what are we going to build? So, go around and try to look for empty build slots like this. Build something cheap. It's relatively cheap building, provides a little bit of money. Doug Yoxel did a $2 super chat. How would Skarbrand hold up against any dragon 1v1? Oh yeah, thank you super chat, dude. And I just want to point out, thank you for not making that a stupid super chat, okay? That is a good question. I imagine that Skarbrand would beat the shit out of any dragon, except for maybe Imric. And even then probably beat the shit out of him. But the problem is that you have to get a dragon to actually land, that's all. So any dragon can avoid him. But yeah, thanks super chat. Did Grimgor confederate Wurzag? No, Wurzag for some reason didn't show up. He confederated Azag. Alright, so over here, get that plane of spiders. Okay, can't build too much stuff, just... Yep, that's good. Sure, cool, I can actually spend all my money without worry. Unless we lose like a shitload of settlements, which doesn't seem likely. Doesn't seem like I will lose anything. We seem pretty secure.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you.
Oh, Arkan took out... I kind of wanted to fight her for research rate, but whatever. My research rate bitches are dead. So, we're on turn 46, and we have 63 settlements. And we haven't had a single defeat yet. We've got some pretty close calls. We're grinding through it. As far as I can tell, there's nothing left in this area here, so when this army here is finished recruiting, we could potentially come over here and create a whole bunch of blood hosts to fuck up some of their armies a bit. But the war is not over, but it's a lot... It's calming down a bit, at least, because the thing is with Skarsnik is that he's expanding in all directions, right? He's not just beelining for me. Look, no, that's the wrong one. He is fighting against Clan Angrand, Karak Kadrin, and Disciples of the Great Moor. Cool. He actually sent a whole bunch of armies up this way, so that actually works out really well for me. So that's why we're not feeling that much pressure, and why I don't feel the need to attack him head on and just defend against him. Defend against the onslaught and sort of expand in other directions. Now, eventually, Grimgor will make his way down here and declare war on Skarsnik, and then probably confederate him. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Ah, piss.
Herald of Corn. Bloodshed.
I think I made a boo-boo by standing here in force march. I think I made a bit of a boo-boo. I think I should disband this army. And just use these two. So yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I made a boo-boo there. This should be sufficient for the time being. We'll take these down here, create another blood host, and then move on to here. Plus, that gives us even more money to work with. Alright, diplomacy time, and then end turn time.
Speak up, or I'll take
Money?
your time.
Champion. Harbin. All be slaves.
Grimgor is already in the Darklands, Crooked Mountains. Yeah, okay, so looking at Grimgor, he's actually all the way from here to Cathay. He has like this gigantic sort of Mongol empire. Up this way. It's actually kind of reminiscent of the end times, actually. He's like destroyed the Dawi Tsar. He's all the way into Cathay, destroying the Dragon Emperor. Because in the end times, Grimgor destroyed the destroyed Cathay. But the more he expands, the easier it will actually be to take him out. To a point. As long as he's at war with a lot of factions. Seems like they fixed the unlimited winds chase. Yeah, they fixed that a while ago. So we're going to be eliminating Thorek next turn, which is a good defeat trait for us, but I really don't have time to farm it. Did Grimgor confederate Azag? Yes, he confederated Azag. Yeah. Yeah, he went to war with them and smashed him. Hopefully they... All I can hope is that they took out a couple of their own armies. Like, a couple of armies each. Especially those free ones that they start off with. Because they can't get those back. Is Skarbrand making his way over to the Darklands to fight Grimgor? Not necessarily. I'm just going wherever Skarbrand is closest for a fight. So, Throg declared war on me. So, I'm fighting Throg, since we're fairly close to him. Could the solution be give higher difficulty big money cheats, loosen the defensive AI? More armies, stronger armies, more reckless towards the players? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. We were military allies with them not that long ago. I guess he cancelled the treaty so they can get some public order. Right, it's not harder, just apparently more aggressive or normal, still easy. Yeah, honestly, a more aggressive AI, I would actually find that easier. Because I'm actually itching for a fight. I need them to come at me. Them sitting inside their settlements makes it harder to crack those settlements. So, thanks for that info. I imagine if I play normal difficulty, I'd probably destroy it. Even more so than I destroy legendary. Probably. I don't know. Hey, legend, you took yourself a big game, but I reckon you will lose. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I really want to kill this guy before he hits rank 20. Get! Oh, for fuck's sake! He's in my zone of control! Whatever, it doesn't matter. At least that gives me a bit more chance to replenish. Okay, so Demon Prince is coming down over here. That's okay, Skarbrand will kill him. Just on the border. Yeah, if I had been one tile over. But I wanted to stay within the zone of control of that. Oh good, I still got enough movement to get here. 8 grand. They haven't really built up much yet. It's back. Okay, well I don't want to come back just yet because there's nothing going on, but the cult is back. Alright, so Skarbrand can return anytime, and this time we know, do not garrison Skarbrand inside of a settlement before you do this. Oh, that is an easy army to kill. That is really friggin' easy. We'll probably be able to order...
There is favor to be had.
Yeah, I might be able to auto resolve that.
Perpetuate war!
Let's see. But I'll lose Marauders. They're really experienced. I don't want to lose them if they got that much experience. It's not a difficult enemy. Oh yeah, give me that Talisman of Preservation. How should we do that? Oh, you know what? They'll waste their ammunition on Matt Demon. Oh yeah, yeah, easy. Easy, 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 easy. Yeah, they don't... Yeah, okay. This will be easy. Recruit a Lord to go to the Blood Host down there where Krokgar is. Why? Well, the Blood Host can create new Blood Hosts. Go team up with Quake? Eventually. Sub goal for you to play a normal campaign. How about if we hit 500,000 subs by tomorrow? I'll do a normal difficulty campaign. Cool, done deal. All right, nice. All right, I don't think we have anything to worry about here at all. But all we gotta do is just cheese away. Do this ammo. Yeah, they'll shoot at Matt Demon. That's one advantage to being a big fat boy is, yeah, the artillery will shoot at you. Just let him use up the ammo. Don't even bother that dodging. I got a big heal if I need to. I don't know. Do you not like that dual coordinate Demon Prince? Not really. Not really. I don't think he's that good. I don't know. Let's just get him to max level and then we'll see. But at the moment, he's a bit of a pincushion. Speaking of Matt Damon, right? Have you guys seen The Martian? I was watching that movie today. I think it's a pretty good movie. I don't know, segue. And playing Reichland? Yeah, okay. If we hit 500,000 subs by tomorrow, I'll play normal difficulty Reichland. I thought Lord make better blood hosts than blood hosts themselves. Oh, they totally do. They totally do. I just don't want to create another supply line to do that. When I don't need a bigger blood host right now. But you're absolutely right. The blood hosts created by blood hosts are 5 units smaller. But Skarbrand did have a skill, well, does have a skill in his skill tree that increases the number of units we get in a blood host, so it's not that bad. Pin cushions could take a lot of pins before they break apart. Yeah, but you put pins in them, that's the point. He can take a lot of pins, but it's also really easy to put pins in him. Don't try to outfuck my analogy. Dumb bitch. No, it's fine.
Spreading ruin! Searching for battle! Axe-Father's Marauders! Marauders on the move! Sent by the Slaughterer! Drag us to the source! Finding victims!
Yeah, I really want to get the something like pop wagons.
Nose on the sheep! Move on them! Takers of skulls! The Skull Trail! Follow the blood! We serve the Slaughterer! Blood and death! Wolf Father's warriors! Axe Father's marauders! For the exile!
Yeah, they realize that they fucked up. I really like these core mortars. They're very useful.
Marauders of Corn! Blood for the blood god! Follow the blood!
No shattering.
Faster! The god's village!
What's the healing item with Matt Damon has? It's called the Bloody Shackle. It's basically like a double healing potion. With doubly as strong as a healing potion. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Heals about 45% of its max health.
Close on the sheep! Brothers in bloodletting! We serve the Slaughterer! Court's greatest warriors! Marauders never fail! Wondrous suffering! Brothers in bloodletting! Marauders will! In destruction's name!
What's your favorite Matt Damon film?
Claim it for corn! March and scourge!
Team America? No. Not actually. Favorite Matt Damon film? I don't know. I have to say probably Saving Private Ryan. That's pretty good.
Hey, legend, that's a Tom Hanks film.
Thing is, if I didn't say Saving Private Ryan and said something like, I don't know, Good Will Hunting, someone would go like, what about Saving Private Ryan? Alright.
Lords of Chaos, it is done. Marauders of Call, Demon Prince.
They're stone trolls? Yeah, okay.
Fast! I go far! I am ascended! What an slaughter!
Oh my god, he likes a World War II movie. He's a Nazi. Don't you know there's Germans in that movie?
Chaos Warriors of Claw!
Oh, for fuck's sake! He just takes damage so fast. Get him out of there.
I'm moving. Attack! Sugar Popoff!
Unless he's got regen.
Ungors! Bah! Marauders of Corn! Ungors!
Yeah, yeah. He is a pincushion because they really try to shoot him. Luckily, he's got a bit more resistances now.
Wolf Father's warriors! Blood Father, guide me! Life! Total power! Marauders of power!
Run them down so we get more loot money. So yeah, there's the Bloody Shackle active, and it's healing about 200 hit points a tick. Pretty good.
Destroy everything!
Alright, I think the damage was pretty minimal, apart from this guy here. But he'll be fine.
Our blood boils! No fear! No regret!
Do the new hero and Lord for Khorne get War Shrine mount? The new Lord gets a Juggernaut and Chariot. The hero... the Cultist gets a War Shrine mount. And the hero gets either a Gorby's Chariot or Juggernaut. They don't get the War Shrine. Only the Cultist gets that. Well, you don't like Jason Bourne? I actually don't. No, I'm not really into Jason Bourne. I think I've watched the first movie, but then nothing else. Will you recruit Bloodletters? Yep, I've got other... Okay, so Demon Lords are recruiting demons. Mortal Lords recruit mortals. Even though this guy is now a demon. I think we'll find money will be best. Do you think they should add more formations? Yep.
Demon Prince.
Lightning Strike, finally. Okay, any wild army that comes down here now, we should be able to handle fairly well. Cool. So yeah, just showcasing this guy again. He gets the Chaos War Shrine mount. Oh, these guys here really get wrecked. Awesome.
Exalted bloodthirster.
Alright. Yeah, so like I said, demons get demons. Even though it's not entirely full demon.
Slaughter them.
Okay. Now. Let's do what... Do you remember that siege a little while ago? Where I was like, oh, I'll just stalk right in. Let's do that this time, but let's do it properly this time. Oh my god, that battle was such a bloody joke. Would you rather a Miao Ying or Sister Twilight? I think Sister Twilight are better. Do Minotaurs count as mortals or demons? They're mortal. So think of it this way, it's really easy to tell what's a mortal and what's a demon. Demons don't have souls, mortals have souls. Mortals are born in the world, even if they're born from chaos, like chaos spawns or whatever. Demons come specifically from the realm of chaos. They are shards of their specific god. Alright, let's see if we can pull this off this time without any silly shenanigans. Alright, they put all their army over there for some reason. We'll put some of their army there. Kind of clever. Kind of clever. But I reckon we can sort that out with the with this dude here. How dare the AI not be completely bloody stupid? Okay. I reckon we can get them to draw their forces out of here. From there. I reckon we can do it.
Annihilate! Point seized! Executing! On guard!
Where'd you get your Ungors? Is this corner proof? I got them from Alliance recruiting from Malagor. How to deal with Hellstorm rocket batteries as dwarfs? Hire some Bretonnian cavalry and flank them. Or just try to waste their ammo with Rune Lords on their Anvil of Doom. And the AI will usually shoot at it. So always be the attacker.
Carnage!
Should have given this guy a heal item. Alright, we can see they're kind of leaving this undefended now. Kind of. Alright, start moving a little bit over here.
Drinker of blood! Angles! Pass! Irregular! eradicate all life. My savage duty. Slay them! I go! Position! Angles! Ah! Lord of Skulls!
Valkyria is immortal. So yeah, Valkyria is a demon princess. So she has a soul, but it's completely dedicated to soul. So yeah, demon princes have souls, but they're completely dedicated to one of the Chaos Gods, with the exception of Be'lakor.
Moving! It is ours! Butcher them! Ah! Taking action!
Right, I need to get this guy his attention while we sneak up this way.
Boiling hatred!
How do you get up there? Yeah, don't fight Slayers. Don't fight Slayers. Don't fight Slayers. Fucking move! Move, you dipshit! Oh my god. Don't fight Slayers. Holy crap. Don't care if you got physical resistance or not. Don't fight Slayers.
Angles! Pass! Axfather demands! Unstoppable! I don't fail. Thorns Fury! Split Ball! Exalted
Really high melee defense on it. Why?
Executing!
I don't know if our guy can break through this goddamn melee defense. 74 versus... Oh, he's got higher melee attack. Just been unlucky, maybe. Shit, I can't quite beat it. God damn, couldn't do any damage to them. Fucking dwarf lords.
Bloodthirster marching. Slaughter! Which war is it?
Whoops.
Exalted hero of God!
Alright, I'm gonna try to get this one to his attention because it's the closest one to the Ungors. We're almost there.
Axfather demands.
Should be able to sneak past it.
Demon Lord of God.
Can't attack that. If we attack it, we lose our stalk. So you just gotta sneaky boy in.
Attack! I surge forth. Fail. Advancing.
Just draw it away so they don't see it.
Guardian of the throne. Exalted hero.
Alright, they're going the wrong way. Come over this way.
Mightiest tornado demon. Annihilate. Exalted hero of God.
Alright, he should be able to fight that for a bit.
Blood God. Torn Slayer moving. Executing.
Seems to be winning, but he's taking a lot of damage. Let's try to cycle charge into it. But over here, so far so good. They're not detected. And we're about to start capping, that's good. That's it, just draw it away. We don't need to be... Why are you going back? What the fuck? I told you to come over here, destroy that. Just sit there taking shots for no reason.
Exalted hero of God! Out of my way!
Do Bloodthirsters get regen in the skill tree? No, I don't think so. No, I need to give him an item for healing. Okay. Now we just have to hold on to it.
I don't fail. Marching!
Luckily, dwarfs are really slow.
Wrath manifest!
Actually, get over here, and just anybody that's coming over this way, you need to slow them down.
Exalted hero of God!
Because, yeah, they're making their way over here now.
Executed!
Alright, you guys might actually need to fire at will.
No, Guma! Bah! Exalted hero of God! Time. Moving out! Taking action! Going forth!
So just drum away. Alright, look, if they come over there, they're gonna get shot. Since the enemy are very much on the way.
Look out! Chaos good!
Yeah, we're not hidden anymore. Come on, dude, I need you over here.
Advancing!
Just buy time. That's all I need this guy to do is buy time.
Blood! Hurrah! Onward! Axfather's demands! Covering ground! I don't fail. Ungors!
Come on, hurry up. I need you over here now. Bunch of Ungors can't hold this for very long.
Fist of God! For God! Out of my way! Exalted hero of God! Slay them!
Guess he's a bit tired.
Nasa Wusa! Torn Slayer moving! Going!
I think we're gonna make it.
Exalted Bloodthirster! I go for Torn!
I think we're gonna make it. They're just too slow. They can't get here, given the amount of time that's left. So sneaking in worked, but it, you know, we took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, there's not enough time for them. They got to get one troop in there. There's no time. There we go. Cool. So much for valiant defeat. How good are those exalted heroes? They're okay. They're nothing special about them. Maybe once I get him on a Juggernaut. Yeah, maybe an exalted hero Doomstack all on Juggernauts would be really good. Lord is probably wounded. No, he wouldn't have wounds unless he dropped down even more health. What's your favorite Chaos guy based on Lord? 40k or Total Warlord? The Great Horned Rat, probably. After that, maybe Cinch. CCR did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I found that Lords and Heroes take damage way faster in Warhammer 3. Has that been your experience as well? Seems to make Lord sniping more viable strategy. Thanks for the great content. Oh, no, I feel like it's about the same as it is in Warhammer 2. Thanks super chat. Alright, sack it first, and then occupy, and then...
Exalted Bloodthirster!
Good, we replenish in one turn. And that should be the end of... him, I think. Good. Ironbrow's expedition. He's been a pain in my ass for a long time. Brent Thomas did a $10 super chat. Hang on a sec, dude. It looks like Empire has one of the hardest campaigns now. I hope to see I hope to see your cheese overcome it in a future campaign. It seems normal is bugged and making factions very aggressive over legendary. Yep, I'm hearing a lot about that, but okay, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. We'll see. I'll look into it. We'll see. Alright, so...
My brutal might swell.
Corn Authority Heroes Army. Oh! Somebody didn't set up their skill tree correctly. So in case you don't realize it, we're playing as Corn, and that is a Warriors of Chaos thing there. So that is pretty useless. Ward save, spell resistance heroes army. Hellblade. Hellblade's pretty good, but ward save is friggin' ward save. That's, you get a few of those stacking. That means he'll take 1/20th less damage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's a beta! It's a beta, you can't criticize it.
Alright. So, are you ready to peace out yet?
You want to die now, or when my ice age comes?
So yeah, this guy's on the way. Did you...
Do you come?
I think your army got wrecked. Don't see it there anywhere. Unless... I think it's here in ambush stance. You can see the effects from it.
Yes, blood.
Good, cross that river. Yeah, definitely not going to get to one of their armies this turn. Oh man.
My blood fury was unstoppable. The drinker.
Do you guys ever notice that Throg and Colex Sunator have the same voice actor? Just listen.
All the world is meat from...
That is all that first. If you listen to that, you can tell. I think it's the same voice actor. That's fine. Obviously, it's important to use this, reuse this same voice actor if they're good. All right, if I go into force march, nah, it gives me no additional movements. Oh, it actually does give me some movement. All right, I'll take it.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
But legend, what if you get caught in force march?
CCR, the Chill Super Chat, normal of Total War. Looking forward to the stream. I'm not going to stream normal difficulty, but thanks for Super Chat. Vlad and Jade Wizard 2? Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Cultist of the Blood God, march till we bleed.
Yeah, I'll attach this guy into that army. I need another Blood Reaper.
Demon Prince.
Yeah, one wire unit left there.
Zoggoth.
Good. It seems like a lot of the armies that they got for free have been wiped out now. If they're recruiting armies like this, that's not as dangerous. I know there's a lot of trolls in there. It's not that bad. Still need to protect Morgheim. So just stay here in ambush stance. We'll just wait for the next idiot to come down this way.
Perpetuate war.
Maybe good to get a little bit closer. Just a little bit. Because I get replenishment either way. Yeah, you just stay there, keep recruiting. I think we've got enough of the Marauder Horsemen of Khorne. We've definitely got enough money that we can justify going more chosen.
Step forth and
You know, they got the physical resistance. That's cool.
Cultist of the Blood God. The world will quail. Court herald.
Really want to see what's going on over there.
We march.
So yeah, we're gonna blood for the Blood God this because we need more armies.
Sacred executioner.
This guy got in the way a little bit.
For cloven foot.
Fuck's sake. Smash the force march.
Very well.
Fucking got in the way. Alright, now can we do this without a manual resolve? I think we'll be okay with an auto.
Skulls for the skull.
I definitely could have done better. It's good sack money, but we gotta keep moving.
Court herald. Slaughter. Legion.
So yeah, we got, you know, and some more troops. Definitely replaces what we lost.
We hunt. Always hunt. Master of blood.
Right, if he stands here, we might be able to launch the attack on Cursed Jungle next turn, and these guys here should be able to force march. Yeah, and reinforce. And if there's an army there that comes to attack us, we can just pull back pretty easily. Oh, it's not. No, just leave that then. You know what? I think you're right. Maybe we should put a lord here to create blood hosts. Or to create a blood host.
For God. Incarnate's name.
Yeah, we got the money. Let's get this guy. We'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Don't feel like I need to global recruit, but we'll see what happens there. Because that blood host that we got wasn't very good. Can you swap units between blood hosts? No. No, they can't trade. Alright, so I was a bit lazy there on that that auto resolve. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the ass. Alright, pretty good for money. We can build some stuff and move on. Alright, everybody. Okay, let's have a look at diplomacy first and then we'll do some construction. Okay, he wants me to go and take out... Yeah, that dude is sitting in here somewhere. That'll allow me to keep an eye on him. Yeah, keep an eye on this one.
Necromancer. See God. I to
Cool.
battle.
Nothing in diplomacy. Alright, construction time. Alright, I think we can justify upgrading some of these settlements to tier 4. Yep. Yeah, good money coming from here, so getting that is good. Oh god, most of my money was spent there. Karak Orad has 11 units. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I might end up regretting this. And that's just about all my money spent. Yeah, we are recruiting, so maybe just chill it for the time being. And then we're going to decide what to do with this. Oh, okay. Interesting.
If I...
Ah, we can see Krokar's down here. Okay, that's good. That's good that we can at least see him there. Alright. That'd be good defeat trait for you. You know, instead of giving it to those shitty blood hosts. So can we come over here, just blow that up, and then go and fight Krokar with this army. Should easily be able to beat him. Especially because he just lost his main recruiting settlement. Actually, Teotika seems to be in better shape than... Well, we'll see. Okay, we're done for the turn. Let's move on. Carrickzorn. Okay, repair that. And now we're done for the turn. Did they make the construction time for settlements longer? Yeah, they did. Yeah. Alright, I would just love it if that Slaanesh army actually managed to defeat the Demon Prince there. That'd be hilarious. What's the difference between the major settlements? Okay, so there's a mortal building and a demon portal. That's basically it. One recruits Bloodletters, the other recruits Marauders and Chaos Warriors. And then there's some other minor benefits. The mortal one spreads Chaos Corruption, Corn Corruption. The other one provides more reduced construction cost for military buildings, I think it is. What happens to Skull Thrones? Okay, out of a 10 turn, it has a 10 turn cooldown, but when you do it, it only lasts for 5 turns now, so you're 5 turns on, 5 turns off. We're just currently on 5 turns off. That's all. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro, down here. Come at me. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, what was that? Yeah! That's what I want. I just need fights. I just want to fight. Their armies one at a time. Latchy B did an $8 super chat. Been dominating with the trait +1 melee attack for archers while at sea on Wednesday. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Do you think the Cult of Sotek is the strongest lizard faction? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Give the Bloodthirster a healing item? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I should, but you're right. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, it lost. Or at least it took out most of their units. Stupid Slaanesh. But it's good. All of that fighting that we did up in Nagarond for, you know, a while, that's really paid off dividends now. That's where all of our money's coming in, and that's how I'm actually able to afford troops. But this is good. This is good. It would have been good if we could have intercepted. Oh, did we? No. I don't know. Good. Alright, so it's turn 48, and we have 68 settlements. I think we're expanding pretty damn well, given the situation.
On your feet.
Armored in faith.
Alright. Honestly, that army's not ridiculously expensive. Okay, I can make it over there, and it says military presence of 5, which means 5 units.
Lord of Court.
This guy won't be able to make it.
Exalted of Court.
7 units. So we're going to go up against 12 units. We've got enough. I'd say we should sack it, wait for this guy to come down there, and then do blood for the blood god. Ah, it's a lot of heroes though. Fuck it, I don't care. Do you think Skaven is still a top tier faction with their weapon teams that do demon and ogres bump on them? I think they're still a top tier faction, yeah. Oh good, he does actually make it over here. Yeah, it's just that other army was kind of blocking him.
Live to fight. Death comes swiftly. War summons me. Khorne demands blood.
And I think we can justify auto-resolving it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, we're looking pretty good here. Yeah, sack it. Okay, I think the military presence is over here. So that's good. We're good here. Alright, let's give Gordon Ramsley a bloody shackle. And some armor. Armor of Fortune sounds good. I got his Talisman of Preservation, but he can't wear both of those. Yeah, whatever. I'll give him that, and then I'll give him that Potion of Healing that's somewhere. Oh, I'll give him a Potion of Toughness. Yeah, they'll be fine. That way, he has got 21% physical... hang on. 56% physical... Wait. Yeah, 56% physical resistance. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Could be higher. Let's do some fusing. Let's have a look. What have we got in here that's trash? Gold Sigil Sword is not amazing. Sword of Battle is crap. Let's get these two. Yeah. Well, Fencer's Blade is better, for sure. Firestorm Blade is garbage. Let's fuse those two. Damn, Daniel! That's a good item. We just got another one. I don't know where to put it right now. Maybe on Demon... He's got the bloody shackle. There's a weapon. What should we give him? Torment Blade? It's pretty good. Should we fuse something else? Let's have a look. I'm pretty happy with all these other items in here. I got a few Gambler's items, but they're not too bad. A few Ruby Ring of Ruins. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I guess I could fuse a Featherfoe Talk and a Ruby Ring of Ruin. Because sometimes, at least having one of them in here could be useful in some situations to trigger the AI to come at us. So I'll fuse that. Another Sword of Strife. It's not the worst item, but I definitely prefer Fencer's Blade. So let's fuse that. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I've got an Obsidian Lodestone, that's trash. And I don't want to... Well, I guess I've got a fair few... Alright, fuck it. Talisman of Endurance is good, but I've got a couple of Talisman of Preservations, which are doubly good. Okay, well, our two trash enchanted items got turned into another Talisman of Preservation. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That is a good deal. All right, I think I've got my heroes over here. Let's see. Collar of Khorne. How about Talisman of Preservation? Okay, how about you? You're all immortal. Dawnstone, Talisman of Preservation. There you go. There you go. Get that ward save in you.
The drinker of blood. March or die. Wrath incarnate. Leave this place.
Alright, we hit him next turn. Do they want peace? Shut up, Kolek. Yeah, that was good. I still don't have an Armor of Destiny. I'd really like one of those. Okay. Yeah, just get more items and we'll eventually get it. Now that we've got more heroes, it's a lot easier to get items, so that's good.
Jammed with power.
god, I can't spell it. Shit. Oh god, hang on, let me just Google it. Can't believe I can't spell it. I was close. You might be wondering, why Ben Affleck? Why is this guy's name Ben Affleck? Well, because he's not Matt Damon. This guy is never going to be, as much as he may want to, he is never going to be Matt Damon. If that makes sense. He is never going to be Matt Damon.
I have risen.
Yeah, I just want to point out that heaps of people in the chat got it wrong as well.
Wipe them out.
Can this be an auto-resolve? Let's have a look. Yeah, it says medium casualties. But I don't expect... Look, as long as none of these didn't get one, I don't expect to get attacked again over the end turn.
Conquer for chaos.
It's a bit of damage, but we'll be fine.
Consume them, master. Deathbringer. Here we prowl. Destruction awaits.
Alright, now it might be a good idea to... He doesn't reduce upkeep cost. He doesn't reduce upkeep costs. Oh my god, these demon princes suck. Look. 9% upkeep cost reduction. He doesn't have that.
The demonic host.
Where's his reduced upkeep cost 9%? These do mortals not have that?
Thirst for battle.
No, they don't have it either.
Eternal blasphemy.
Well, we still get renowned and feared. I don't need ambush defense chance. 1 point into this would be okay, and then that. Cool.
Glorious tools of chaos.
8% in final skill. Yeah, but all the other demons have that as well. I'd say the demon lords are better in the long run. I'm not sure.
Ascended! This time. Fight for Karneth! Slaughter made manifest.
For the Bloodthirster, yeah, so the Bloodthirster's got both, right? It's got both. It's got reduced upkeep cost 9% and... Oh, it's got 6% there. Hang on.
Chaos incarnate.
8% there. It's just slightly different. So yeah, this one, if you add it up, it's got 15%, where the other one's got 8%. So there's a 7% difference there. It's not a huge amount, I guess.
March for Korn. So much murder.
Right, I'm gonna go into ambush stance about here.
March in wrath.
That way, if any vampires run down here, I might be able to catch them.
It's like my rage. Exalted with slaughter.
Alright, move you up here.
Exalted of Korn.
So yeah, this guy can eventually get a Juggernaut. I don't know if Gorby's Chariot might actually be better. Just not sure.
The enemy cowers at our approach. Warriors of Khorne.
I got the money for more chosen. We're okay with that, I think. Any more cultists available? Yep, there are. Oh, participant. Okay. What if I recruit it here, and I'll merge one of the marauders next turn, because cultists are pretty fucking good. I don't think I'm going to. I'll just do it now, actually. I don't think I'm going to.
Exalted murder!
Fuck, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's keep moving. Demon Princess also has post-battle loot, which is pretty good. I guess. I guess that's how it makes more money. You could be right. That, yeah, you could be right. I guess I just value reduced upkeep costs a lot more, since that's always active. But then again, Khorne fighters should always be fighting, so it makes sense, I guess. All right. Alright. Well, another sort of calm turn there. The fact that we're sort of killing off a Skarsnik army every single turn is pretty good. Let's have a look at strength rankings. Oh my god, Grimgor, holy shit, 52 regions. He's almost as big as me. So he is all the way from Telebackland to fucking Cathay. If you can see all the yellow... Oh, look, he's here. He now borders Skarsnik, kind of. Oh, God, he's here. Oh, God. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing him real soon. Real bloody soon. God damn. Well, good thing we've got armies that are actually ready for him now. Alright, all of these territories out here are good to go, and I'm out of money. Alright, we already checked diplomacy, didn't we?
Let's... What?
Does this pastures provide anything for us? Skulls. Look at this nice green grassland. What shall we grow? Skulls! Skulls. Let me just plant a skull, and then it grows more skulls! Look at this gold mine. What shall we mine from it? Skulls! Look at this nice forest. I can't wait to chop down some skulls! I just imagine, you know, Khorne's backyard. Look at these plants I've been growing. This skull plant here. I just water it with some blood and then, oh, I get skulls. So yeah, I need to get back up here. I'm actually rooting for them to now take out Subtle Torture. The sooner that's done, the sooner I can get over here and smash them. Are you ready to peace out yet? No. Cringe. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Alright, yeah. Okay, Lamia, do we really need walls here anymore? Probably not. You know, unless he declares war on me, which...
And I will consider a swift death for you.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. What happened with this as well?
Clan,
oh yeah, he's dead.
Supreme.
He's dead.
See, many storm vermin between me and you.
He's dead. There's his last settlement there. It's a shame because he's actually got a good defeat trait for Skarbrand, but I think Skarbrand's almost maxed out with defeat traits. I think you only get one more. Any advice on how to deal with dwarves disgusting it? Can't pierce through their armor during the early game? Nasty skulkers. That's what you gotta do. Learn how to use nasty skulkers well, and that's how you deal with dwarves. Nasty skulkers wreck dwarfs' asses. Absolutely wrecks their ass. About the normal difficulty stuff, people looked at the code and such. Ooh, here we go. It's harder on normal because the AI doesn't look at your army faction strength. Well, the thing is, I'd actually find that easy because I'd be able to dupe them into so many stupid attacks. Honestly, one of the most frustrating things dealing with Legendary is trying to chase down cowardly AI. Like, if the AI had more balls, I'd actually find it easier. I have to, like, fucking trick them every single time into a fight. That's why I'm always in ambush stance. I have to trick them. If they would just stand and fight, that'd be easy. So, I can understand where the people saying that normal difficulty is harder, where I can understand where they're coming from, but if that is the only thing, then I would not find that difficult at all. In fact, I'd find that easier. Holy shit! I just took out those... Okay. Alright, now's not really a good time to occupy this settlement, if we can't properly defend it. 2 more turns until the Skull Throne, and this time we get 4. You know, it'd be nice if there was a technology that had the Skull Throne like last an additional turn. Alright, Ben Affleck has got 16 units, a lot of chosen in there. We probably could beat this, but I'd have to push far into their territory. If we have a quick look.
For the Blood Wolf.
Get off, gate.
So, seems to me like this guy is going to move down to about here. So, what I want to do...
Venerate the Wolf Father. Exalted, of course.
Yeah, he's already as strong as it. I missed a super chat. Sorry. Nathaniel did a $5 super chat. Can you recommend an entertaining previous Warhammer 2 campaign? I've seen Ica, Claude, Taurox, and Tyrion so far. Love them all. About Warhammer 3? Sorry. An entertaining... I'm not sure what you mean. An entertaining campaign in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3? An entertaining campaign in Warhammer 2, I'd recommend... Those are all my favorites. Cetra. Entertaining campaign in Warhammer 3, give Khorne a go. I've really loved playing as Khorne.
Khorne demands blood.
Yes, if I stay here and keep recruiting, I feel like this one here won't come down this way, and that's what I want it to do. If I go into ambush stance, I think that's maybe what I should do.
Devotee of the Blood Father. Moving out.
And then just shuck this guy in here now.
I will send them into further.
Because yeah, he's already got all the equipment that he needs on him. He should be able to handle this with a whole bunch of chosen. That shouldn't be a problem.
I'll make it brutal.
Yep, you jump in there.
Father, I will send them into a further.
It's fine.
Deathbringer.
Oh, knowledgeable. So good. Not. Alright. See what I'm talking about having to go in an ambush stance constantly? Because the AI is just such a coward.
The wrathful Reaper.
Alright. You ready to peace? Alright, he's finally ready to have peace.
I smash your face in.
He's finally ready to have peace. but...
Blood!
No, that's worth 10 grand, and I could use some money. Plus there's a settlement out here. It's right there. So you can hover over it to find out where it exactly is. The Forbidden Citadel, it's tier 4, so it should be worth a lot of money. So I'll give him that piece. But I'm gonna smack him down a little bit more because he pissed me off. I really don't think we need to worry too much about that. That'll be fine.
Drink it, then take it.
Still wants peace.
Murder. Hated scalding.
Okay. Not quite done punishing Throg yet.
Seek you slaughter.
Yeah, there's some skulls here. Sorrel encampment. Could maybe blow that up and then sack this for 16,000. And then we can say, oh, we'll give you peace treaty then. Alright, now this time oh god, I only just had enough movement. These guys might be in the way a little bit. Get him to blow this up and blood for the blood, got it. Yeah.
Kill, maim,
Although this might impact my money a little bit. Hang on, before we do that, make sure we take these guys here out of Order Resolve. Might be, Order Resolve. Force March. Might be a better idea. Because that definitely impacts on Order Resolve. Which race roster do you like using the most, or think is stronger between Khorne and Slaanesh? I think Slaanesh's roster is more interesting, but I think Khorne's campaign mechanics are more interesting.
stoke the fires of wrath.
So that's what we just spawned there.
Light, fury, wrath. Master of blood, greatest bloodletter, sacred executioner, carnage. Slaughter.
Looks like Cetra just wants to starve that out, and that's fine. I don't really care.
Gore and flesh. March to war. Harvest.
New card ever formed? Yep, we can bring, I can bring Skarbrand back again. Yep. Yeah, just skull it. Oh, what?
Without mercy.
Didn't want to come up this way. Yeah, I wanted to go. I tried to position myself to come down here. Yeah, great. So yes, we do have another cult. I'll show you. Yep, it's here. It's just I don't really need Skarbrand back here now because we're kind of okay. We're kind of okay. You know, for now. You know, I got my settlements defended. The money's not too bad, and what Skarbrand's doing up here is pretty damn profitable.
I have risen.
Okay, at Teotika, I'm probably not going to form a new army there.
Let the slaughter commence. All bloodshed. Call. Slaughter. Court. Herald. Legion. Hide. War. Ambush time. War and slaughter. The Axe-Father asks it. Wait. Exalted through slaughter.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, that's good. So Teotika, I reckon that'd be good to sack and occupy. Yeah. Alright, if you have a look here, we can see that they're actually... Okay, the best units that they can recruit are like Saurus Warriors. So that's what that's going to be full of. Nothing too dangerous. Good, we can get Lightning Strike on you. Yep. Could go with Sustained from Slaughter, but I want to make sure that he's sorted with that. Okay, cool. Are you securing this house before throwing your full might in the Waagh? I think throwing my full might in the Waagh right now is just a recipe for disaster. Waiting for them to get bigger might actually make it easier to deal with, because it spreads them out more. So it's about expanding in areas where I've got wars going on anyway. Like Krokar declared war on me, so I might as well fight him. And at least I can make profit down here by building these up. Whereas if I expand out here, it's just going to be a fucking nightmare. At least I've got this sort of choke point here where I've got them right where I can hold them here. And sometimes expanding and going out, you end up losing that advantage. So that's what we're holding on to here. Alright, now this guy... I definitely think he can handle attacking Crooked Fang Fort. But we don't know what else is out this way, so... Come stand over here. Stand there.
Into darkness.
And we'll see. Oh god, that's garbage. Cool.
The demonic host.
Because yeah, I'm trying to keep this protected. Like, what if this one jumps over here? If it jumps over here, I need him to go and get it. So that's why he's kind of tethered to Morgheim for the time being. Okay, I'm going to recruit another one, but this one here is just a scout.
Cultist of the Blood God.
So his job is just to see what's going on, that's it. Not to be attached into an army. Alright, we got a bit of money we can spend. Let's have a look. Yeah, we can upgrade Lamy. Oh, hang on. I'll just get the gems. Maybe just leave it. It's not green territory.
I should cut you down for wasting.
Yeah, she's gonna leave me alone for now. Okay. Yeah, extra income, why not? More cultists would be good. Good. Oh, public order. Okay, hang on. Let me pop that down there first. That'll sort out public order. Yeah, we didn't quite get rid of the vampiric corruption fully. Good. That'll give us more cultists, more money. And then we build this so that eventually we can actually globally recruit Exalted Blood Letters of Khorne in one turn. Eventually. It'll take a long time. Ah, shit. Too much spending. Too much. Okay, we're not recruiting anything this turn, so we should be fine to go ahead with that. Ooh, I can borrow this army. How useful.
I must.
Things may get unpleasant for you.
That's interesting.
Here.
Yeah, I need to hurry up and deal with Throg, because we got to get back over here. He's going to finish off this soon, and while we're walled up in these settlements, their garrison is really small, so it won't be able to handle that much. He's probably recruited mostly Dread Spears, but I need to get over there and smash him. Okay, checking diplomacy one last time.
Hellman.
Yes! Disorder!
Yeah, I will give you peace, but you owe me money first. Like a lot of money. Hang on, how much money is that?
The world is meat for my grinder!
Nah, I'm gonna get more money by plundering your territories. You can suck my ass. Got half a mind to capture his territory and then just sell it back to him later, or sell it back to somebody else. You know, that war declaration was completely uncalled for, so he's gonna pay for it. Cool, we're done with the turn, I think. So yeah, what I'm hoping here is that this one force marches down here, or comes down this way so that I can actually launch the attack, but stays away from the rest of their troops. Because I think this army here can take them on quite easily. Yep. Yep, and we just...
Coat this land in gore!
Same thing over here, if it wants to force march down here and get ambushed, awesome. Skarsnik's defeat trade's quite useful here because of the ambush success chance. The scout should be Private Ryan. No, that's good, yeah. Well, except I'm not trying to save him. Maybe it should be Vin Diesel. I mean, I was gonna declare war on you anyway, but come on, man. Any losses? Hellish Exalted, Bloodletters, or Chosen of Corn? Honestly, both... Oh, they pulled me out of ambush. Both are good. Gotta catch him. Is there a reason to choose Demon Prince over other Khorne Lord? Personal preference, really. It's just variety. I guess potentially they could be quite strong when they get leveled up. Oh, look at that green sliver with Grimgor. Nice to have him force march down here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I should be able to get at him quite easily there. You not at war with him? Okay. Cool. Extra ambush success chance is good. Okay, that's good, I guess. But that probably means Setcher will declare war on me. I'll see if he'll go to war with the Cult of Sigmar. Probably not. Nah, he hates me, so it's probably not going to happen. No. Alright, speaking of Wintertooth.
World, all the world is meat for my...
Denied.
A vicious.
So, I actually want that settlement to fall, because I'm sick of that ally anyway. It served its purpose. Alright, so what I'm thinking here... Ooh, okay. Put these two back. Is we sack Sorrel encampment. Ugh. No, we blow it up. And then we sack the Forbidden Citadel. I've got the sack income on, right? Yeah, there it is. And then we give him peace, and then I make my way up here.
Tear them apart.
Hang on. Did you get those skulls? Make sure you got those skulls, right? Yeah, there we go. I missed out on 500 skulls for free. Oh god, look at my money. See, we've been auto-resolving a fair bit with Skarbrand now. Don't worry, I'm not planning on keeping a presence here. Just came here to punish Throg and make some money.
Blood. Arch. Don't care who. Murder.
He doesn't have an army, what's he gonna do?
We will crush their resolve. You want to die now, or when my...
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel. Too bad.
So what I'm thinking is, we occupy the Forbidden Citadel, and then I'll just sell it to someone. That's not Throg. Or I can just start making my way down there now. Alright, Throg, it's your lucky day. Are you on aggression pact with me? Yeah, you're lucky, because I would have used you as a fucking stepping stone.
The drinker of blood.
Alright, Throg. Do I blow up one more of your settlement on the way there? Nah, I don't know. He may not offer a peace treaty if I keep this going for too long.
It will be done. Don't care who you are. I smash your face in.
Alright. Oh, he's not at war with Wulfric? Alright, let me see if I can change that.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel. Too bad.
Interesting. Very interesting. What if I gave him a settlement? Because I just want to keep them busy, right? Alright. I'm going to occupy this. But legend, it'll cost you skulls! It's alright.
I'd usually negotiate with my sword, but today you are lucky.
Ooh, it's even cheaper. And then I can't trade him a settlement. Oh, okay. 3 grand. Why can't I trade him the settlement? I'll definitely be able to sell it back to thingy. Yeah, like I said, I just want to keep them both busy. Then I'll go back to Throg and offer the peace treaty. In exchange, you can have your fucking settlement back, but you're gonna pay me even more money now. Same amount. Alright, well why don't we give him the peace treaty?
Excellent.
And then we sell him the city.
Now, or when my ice age come.
Asset Games did a $10 super chat. Hey man, thanks for super chat. Appreciate the support. Predicted what I was gonna say. Thanks super chat. Appreciate the support. It's so hilarious when people do that. They also might not want it because it's a goddamn ruin. So what if I own it for a turn? Repair it. And then maybe they'll want to buy it off me next turn.
I crave bloodshed.
So I'll just stay there for the turn. And maybe they'll buy it off me. I'll sell it to the highest bidder. I don't fucking care. I don't want it. But yeah, we're heading down here now to sort this shit out. Made a bit of money out of it, so that's good. Wait until it repairs, be worth more? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I'd reach them. Well, it says I'm actually equal strength to them, which means I'll win. Should have moved a bit further back. Damn it, I thought I'd be able to reach that. Okay. Move a little bit more over here then. Leveling up in allied territory should be able to give us a good follower. I think. So yeah, let's I was going to attack it, but
Fight for Karnath.
Yeah. Didn't have any enough movement. Alright, and over here. Alright, I can get to Crooked Fang Fort. This army's at full strength. That army is just full of goblins, not a big deal. We can get a pretty good idea there's nothing out this way.
Exalted murder.
Alright, we do have an army on its way to Morgheim, so occupying Crooked Fang Fort may not be the best option. Alexei did a $5 super chat. Is Lore of Metal better than Lore of Fire now? It seems like Searing Doom does a ton of damage and is more Winds of Magic efficient with low cooldown. Could be. I'd say they're about on par. But Flamestorm still absolutely destroys everything. But thanks for the super chat. Well, yeah, every infantry at least. Searing Doom has definitely gotten a lot better.
Soak right off!
At the end of the day, this here is Queek's problem. Yeah. If I sack that, I could only make 576 gold. It's not much. Plus, it'd probably be a pretty hefty fight. So, let's just stay here in ambush stance and see how things play out. Because, you know, if someone comes down over here, we attack them. If not, then we can attack that. But there's a few things here we've got to be concerned about. Because this is where we're defensive.
Dark Princeling. Master of blood.
Okay, good. I didn't think I'd be able to make it to Teotika, but I can.
Limitless. Bloodlust. The ambush. I bid we move.
Okay. So.
Fury. Wrath. Sacred executioner.
Yeah, we'll probably just sack and occupy this. And I can probably get away with a auto resolve.
Very well. Court herald. Obliterate all. Call.
No, I'll probably have to fight it manually and use the actual good units. Alright, who's gonna do this?
Bloodshed.
This army here is pretty good, just because of these 3 units.
It shall be.
This one here is actually kind of trashy, so... You'll come down here. You'll launch the attack. Crushing defeat. That means the bounce of power's in our favor, but auto-resolve says we'll lose. Anyway. And you come down here as well. Yeah, that kind of auto-resolve is not acceptable. Hang on.
Yes.
Okay, now with this lord here, since he can't get here really quickly, it might be better for me to just occupy this and just recruit a new lord here. So just get rid of him.
Bloodshed.
Oh, I hear it now. That shit. He's saying bloodshed, but I hear it. I don't think this one's going to be able to reinforce. Oh, it does. Okay. Cool. So we're still going to fight this manually, but we want to be utilizing these guys here, because you know there's a fair bit of force up that way, and if it's all going to come down here, we need to be ready for it. It's really important. Has you need racking up a personal last year record over the last several days? Relative newcomer, but it feels like a lot of work. It's not really work if you enjoy the campaign. Not really. Like, if I don't want to be here, I won't be here. Why does he have so many small armies? These are blood host armies, so they just spawn at about these sides. They've gotten worn out over time, and then we just spawn new ones. Have you tried Wood Elf or Lizardmen in II? Wood Elves are good. I haven't tried Lizardmen, though. They seem fine, but I haven't tried them out. Alright. So, just do the same thing last time we were here, because that worked out pretty well. Let's create a breach. Wait for the reinforcements. Look, from this distance here, you can kind of see it tiled up. Don't know why that's difficult to see. Ryan P became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Alright. We got everything we need right here, and we can probably even regenerate them in this battle. They've changed to Henowin sacrifices. Now you can spawn sacred units versus buying rich movement. Yeah, that is a big buff. That is a really big buff. Because now you can just spawn like a whole bunch of blessed stegodons. Because usually those kind of units take ages to get. And as your campaign progresses and you're finding more battles, you'll get more sacrifices. So that is a big benefit. And that was something that I actually listened to the community about, because I believe it was Lord Master of Sotek that suggested it, and that was just a great idea. Come on, you guys know how to pathfind, don't you? Oh god, you morons, come on. Go around the wall. They listen to community, wow. Sometimes they listen, sometimes. Just not to me. Like, ever. But yeah. It does seem like Crave Assembly really respects Lawmaster of Sotek. At least that's from my point of view. Which is good, they should respect him. Cool, get that started a little bit. Yeah, the more of these you get, the stronger it becomes. Durr. Alright, all we gotta do is hold them back, which is pretty easy with these. They're just sending skinks up here, no problem. Yeah, we send our guys into melee, and they also regenerate. Best to run them down once they've already broken, though. Okay, don't really want to fight Source Warriors, they hit hard. Come on, move. Oh yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. This one here took a lot of damage. Great, that's going to require a little bit of recovery time there. Oh shit, look what they're doing. Don't let them. Quick! Quick before they start capping it, or else I don't get those points! Good. Are you fucking shooting? Oh, some of them are shooting. Gonna shoot down here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we need them all to try to regenerate as much as possible here. That way we get to use them in, you know, future battles without them being totally wrecked. Okay, this one's full health, they can stay out of the way. This one's full health, stay out of the way. Full health, stay out of the way. Oh, it's full health, yep. It's full health, stay out of the way. That one's full health. Just these two remain. I don't think we're going to get that one to full health. Almost there. Okay, good. You get back over here. Oh, it's... You're still going to generate 1,000 health. It's running out of skinks to kill. Doesn't have to kill them, just has to touch them, I guess. Is this gonna be the last Skarbrand stream? No, I'm still happy with the turnout. It's just it's getting a bit iffy. That's all. Wasn't much decay today, so that's good. I don't know. I kind of feel like if Grimgor starts fucking sending shitloads of armies over here, that people will start watching a bit more. So that should be happening in the next stream or so. So I have some degree of hope that things can actually pick up. Oh shit, we might actually heal to full. Come on, man. You just got, buddy, 20 odd hit points to get. Oh, you did it! There we go. We completely recovered their health. But yeah, this is arguably the most fun campaign I've played so far of Immortal Empires, so I do want to keep playing it. Did you ever see Enterprise video about Slaanesh Chaos Warriors that are terrible? Do you agree? That's the whip one. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I didn't really use that unit, so I didn't really have a look at it, but I always thought that those whip warriors, Hellscourge, I think, I always thought they were fucking awful. Because they have no speciality. Their main main advantage over other Slaanesh warriors is high melee defense, which, what the fuck do you need that for with Slaanesh? And they don't have a bonus versus infantry or a bonus versus large, so yeah, they're pretty shit. So yeah, whatever his arguments were, I would agree. Mazda Munted did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the hours of entertainment. No worries, dude, thanks for the chat. Appreciate it.
Destroy!
Alright, and then we need a lord here again.
I will not fail! Step forth and conquer!
The purpose of him is to... Oh, they aren't wiped out. I thought they would be.
Displease me, and you will pay with...
Huh. Right, I thought it was going to be... Oh, okay, never mind. Does that mean Crocodile's only got one settlement left? Yeah, oh, wow, okay. Well, that means next turn he's basically doomed. Okay. So yeah, his job is to create blood hosts.
Lord of Court!
If he gets his immortality, he might lose his sanity, if you know what I mean.
Demon Prince!
Alright, so... yeah, this one here is just caught between a rock and a hard place, but we can take on either army, just need them to come down. This one over here, hopefully it just comes on down, gets ambushed, whatever, we'll see. Matt, Demon Prince, yep. I think we're done with the turn. Cool, and money is in the positive again. Okay, so we also need to repair this building. I think I forgot to do that. Yep. Cool. If this guy here can take this out here, let's blow it up obviously, then these armies can keep pushing down south. But you're not at war with them. It doesn't matter. Sai Redeye22 did a $20 super chat. When I asked you a question about what to say to a person who sucks, you said suck up the defeat and learn. I took that advice to heart. Didn't remake my campaign after losing my army and won my first campaign. No, dude, that's good. That's good attitude. Good on you. Thanks for super chat. I'm glad it helped. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people they ask me a question and then they don't like the answer that I give them, and I'm just like, well, I don't know what to tell you then. But I'm glad that because sometimes I don't tell people what they want to hear. Alright, got a little bit of money. We're not recruiting any... Oh, we are recruiting something, so be a little bit careful. Hag Hall. Yeah, no, that needs to have walls, though. Oh, yeah, I think we... maybe... Yeah, oh, let me see if I can get some money through diplomacy.
I am pleased.
Alright, he wants to be friends again. Fine.
Catch me in a moment, you of God.
Fine. I'm happy to re-establish, you frickin' traitor.
Necromancer.
What? The gods smile.
I think he's struggling under the greenskin boot. Yeah, he's not the apocalypse in this campaign. Alright, now if we have a little look here, we can have a look to see... Oh, look, there's this tiny sliver of green. That's interesting, I guess. It's a tiny sliver of green. Crooked Moon is, you know, still pretty strong, but we're starting to catch up to them. Broken Axe, they're just fighting too many people, I think. That's why they're not really gaining too much ground. Like, they haven't even taken out Bretonia yet. And Azag is basically part of Grimgor. But he just keeps on expanding. I keep hoping every now and again one of his armies gets wiped out. Because I've seen Quick take out some stuff.
By my demonic hand!
Honestly, if we stay here, we're gonna get detected. Oh, do you know what I haven't done in a while? You got any money for me? 2 turns, okay. And that means you've got 3 turns. Marienburg doesn't seem like they're going to come and bother me. So this is a way for me to get a little bit of cash. But I could always just wait. I don't need the money right now. Alright, so we could do this, but maybe I'll do it next. Oh, no. Yeah, they really benefit Skarbrand. So Skarbrand's all the way over here. Hopefully we'll sell the Forbidden Citadel next turn for more than 1,397. And, see how we go. So I'm actually rooting for Malice to take out my ally here.
Illicit delights are the...
Because fuck them. Okay, I actually got some missions. Kroka, Volkmar the Grim. Interesting. That'll be a good way. I can see Volkmar's actually coming up this way. Thanks for the heads up. Defend army. Been given a mission to defend the army. Interesting. No, I'll take out a crusher there. I hit accept mission. It reset them. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. Okay, cool. I've got a fair amount of alliance points with Clan Moors. I might borrow one of their armies soon.
All hail, horned rat.
90 allegiance. Alright, I got no more money for construction. Let's move on. What about that means defend army? I think what happened is that we had the same enemies, but then I pieced out with them and it just didn't refresh the list. I think that's what happened.
Skarbrand hopes you bring an opportunity for murder.
No, man. Not right now. Alright, he didn't knock me out of ambush stance, that's good. And you know what the great thing about that is that we might be able to bait those other armies over here. So I just... Oh, then again, there's another opportunity for them to do that. They got a hero there. Ooh, I could lightning strike or beat that army really quickly and get a ton of experience out of that. That'd be good. Well, it seems like for the most part the war is over, so that's good. That's good, the war is basically over. From Skarsnik. Ah. Oh no! Okay, it was only a success, it wasn't a critical success. Oh, the war is over. It's completely finished, because that had a war army in it. Has it really been 30 turns? Holy crap. We actually survived 30 turns against... Oh, hang on, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. I was hoping to ambush it, but I'll be able to get it next turn. Skarsnik's war is over. That's good. How you scroll around the map like you do? You got a mouse with a ball? No, you hold down the middle mouse button. There's a... You hold it down. And scroll. Like, click... That way you click and drag around the map. It's pretty convenient. So yeah, hold down the scroll like that, and then just click and drag like that. Real easy. Alright. And we got the skulls for the scrolls thrown. So, I think they wounded my hero. Yeah, they wounded him. Okay, well, yeah, that sucks.
I have risen. Cultist of the Blood God.
And people said they didn't do agent actions. Well, there you go. That's okay. Ooh, we get 4 from this now. Raise or stack stone mine tower. Cool.
Get out me head!
Exalted Rufglorter.
Given the situation, cunning might actually come in handy. But we'll see. If a disciplined one shows up, that'd be good. Alright, we might even be able to auto-resolve that. Oh, I'm in ambush stance. It's fine. Yep, look, as long as we're not getting wiped out, that's fine. Hang on.
Kill them all!
Honestly, that damage is very acceptable. That saves a lot of time as well.
Blood for the Blood God.
Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to get. Stoker of Fires. Allegiance points gained. If I get more of those, we can passively gain a bit quicker.
The demonic host.
Alright, look, I can actually steal a Skaven army now. Oh, I was gonna steal the other army, they just got killed. Oh, I didn't even have this.
Coat this land in gore.
Oh, I could have gotten more money. Could have made more money out of that. Oh well. Alright, so this over here, it's time to take out Krokgar. I kind of feel like if I attack this guy, he'll probably run away. But then again, our army is not exactly a doom stack. But the AI is just such a coward, so let's just see what happens here. Oh no, he's willing to fight. Ooh, that is not acceptable. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, they got Temple Guard here as well. So we could Lightning Strike it, and I'd have to fight it manually because he will do a lot of damage to us. Or we could attack anyway and try to beat him within 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Or we could just fight these guys out in the field rather than doing a siege battle, which might actually be easier. Especially if this guy here is already dead. We've got Talisman of Preservation, Potion of Toughness. This guy here would actually be really good at taking out this one. Really, really good at, because he's large and bonus versus infantry, and we're just large. But at the same time, lightning striking it would be good for a lot of experience, which would be really good for him. And it's not like siege battles are difficult. You got 4 summons fighting this field? Yeah, I'm just thinking, in terms of getting experience for this guy, it would be better to fight 2 big battles rather than 1 big battle. But he's really close to immortality anyway. So maybe we just do this. Don't lightning strike him, just do it. Let's just do it. No lightning strike. Seems like there are also cows with ancient actions and only do them when they have 100% success chance or some shit. Oh, well that makes a bit more sense, yeah. If you lightning strike, you'll get all the experience though. Yeah, but then the next fight has to be a siege battle. Which I don't want to do, that's the problem. Whereas if I fight them now, we could fight a field battle. See, look, I could put all my units in here, and we act as a pretty good choke point. That's a really good choke point. Because they don't have any area of effect stuff. Like, this guy here should have no trouble taking out that stupid lizard. Doesn't look like they can actually walk through here, so this choke point looks pretty damn good. Oh man, 4 of those, that's good. Almost at max. Yeah, I'll send this one to come and assist, because I just want it dead as quickly as possible. And then we hold our position here. It's good, this is really helpful. Yeah, he's probably sitting over here waiting for them. But yeah, we've got 2.5 minutes to wait for them, I guess. Oh no, he's over there. Okay, I didn't expect that. Jeez, that guy's really dumb.
We serve the slaughterer. I go. Wolf-Father's warriors.
Right, that'll do. I want to see how this guy duels it. Plus, I don't want to waste too much of that ammo. Now he defended against that.
Imagine you're fighting in the forest, you lost 20% melee attack.
Oh man, he is just kicking this Croxiball's ass. So yeah, that brings them in a bit faster because they hit the weight reinforcements.
Axe-Father's marauders. God's greatest.
Man, I tell you what, Sword of Corn right in there. Super good. Dead.
Marauders of Corn. The gods will it.
Which cast faction is strongest on the battlefield? Probably Zinch.
Sent by the slaughterer. We serve the slaughterer.
Zinch or Corn.
Searching for battle.
Slash is also very powerful. But whoever it is definitely not Nurgle.
Follow the blood. Sent by chaos.
I don't know.
Marauders on the move.
Couldn't make up my mind there.
We serve the slaughterer. Marauders never fail.
Wish I was shooting a bloody temple guard.
For ruin.
Alright, they're on their way over here. Let's... Oh, that is a nice choke point right there. Really nice.
Eradicate all lies. Axe Father's Marauders.
Yeah, being able to buff them all with extra melee defense would be really good here. And... We don't have that great items, actually.
Marauders of Kor. Sent by the slaughterer. Takers of Skull.
Okay, I don't want to be shooting at Skink Cohort with Javelin, not really super dangerous unit. I'm going to go after the Source Warriors.
No fear, no regret. Axe Father's Marauders.
That looks like Temple Guard right there. Let me get in and have a quick look. Yeah, that's Temple Guard. Yeah, shoot them.
Approved no path. Brothers in bloodletting.
This was not meant to be.
Marauders of Kor. Claim it for Kor. Blood for the Blood God.
Still pretty badly outnumbered, but these are all fresh recruits over here for the most part, and we've got some pretty seasoned bloodletters. And I don't think they've got that much magic attack, apart from Krokgar, which I will fight Krokgar as soon as he gets over there.
Yes. Marauding onward.
Guess you can go and take on this one here while waiting.
Marauders of Kor. Khan's command.
You do lack bulk. Take a lot, sorry.
That's what happens when you leave an isolated unit standing around. Alright. We especially want to get rid of their missile units because they are quite dangerous. Oh shit.
Khan's greatest warrior.
Which one of these? Oh, that's the Temple Guard.
We
Stay away from them.
serve the slaughterer. Fist of Kor. Axe Father's Marauders.
Alright, these guys here did a decent amount of damage, so I'm pretty happy with that. We're not quite done with them yet. They'll recharge into the enemy at the last moment. Alright, shut it. Alright, cool. Let it go.
Moving for the throne. Khan sends me on.
Here we go.
Here
Maybe don't shoot Krogar because he is... Oh, that's doing a fair bit of damage to him. Okay. Get away from Krogar. Just wait for the Bloodthirster. No, shoot into this, shoot into this. Don't pop this down just yet, we're not fighting enough units.
Unstoppable!
That Bloodletter did really well.
Mightiest Cornet Demon!
Now, there we go. And Krogar is fucking out of here.
Bloodbuster! Moving! Kill Fakon! Chaos good! Black side! Ex-Father's Marauders!
That's when he's taking too much damage, pull it out.
Marauders of Coal! God's greatest warriors! Wolf Father's warriors!
Alright, cease firing. Just gonna be messy, friendly fire now. We've got him. Got him completely surrounded here.
Dargaida! Dargaida! Sent by chaos! No! Follow the blood! Marauders never fail! Sent by chaos!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! They're pulling through. Oh no! This unit's gonna die. No! It's oh damn it! No! I can't save it unless we get the army losses. Nah, it's gone. That's the problem with demon units sometimes. Damn it! Oh well. They pulled through.
Exalted hero of corn! Takers of skulls! Angle! Wolf Father's warriors! With fury and hatred!
Watch the dark. We're fighting kind of in the shade.
Exalted hero of corn! Martial supremacy! Ex-Father's Marauders! Seeking torment!
This one's over here.
Follow the blood! We serve the slaughterer! Marauders of coal!
There we go. One. Oh, I shouldn't have had that one unit of blood letters. God damn it. Experienced units being wiped out is always a pain in the ass.
Mongols! We bring ruin!
We should definitely try to run down as many of them as possible because we did take quite a lot of damage. Gotta bloody replace those blood letters, which will cost me quite a bit in global. I don't know if that does anything to broken units, but got it, might as well use it.
Rivers of blood! Axe Father! We smell slaughter! I am Connor!
Is that ringing noise? The ringing sound? I don't know. I think it's like a... I don't know what it is, to be honest. I hear it. It is a bit annoying. It goes off all the time. I'm not sure what unit does it. They're trying to push through the bloody Mongols here.
Axe-Father's marauders! We serve the slaughterer! Khorne's greatest warriors! Claim it for Khorne!
It's the melee buff? Oh, so is it the melee buff coming from... Yeah, I'm not sure.
Marauders of Khorne!
Alright, most of their army should have been destroyed there. That should do it. Well, that's better than what the Order Resolve said, Pyrrhic victory. It did say we'd lose our entire army, basically. But that annoys me there. Well, at least some of these units hit gold tier. There's not high enough level at the moment to have the level 7 stuff for them. The Horn ability. Oh, right, that thing. Right, that's what's doing it. They're going in and out of that. The Horn of Khorne, right. Now that makes sense. Rockar got away. We got 10,000 experience from that for Gordon Ramsley. I'm very happy with his name. I will... Ooh, that's a lot of skulls. I will replenish.
Demons, indulge your savagery.
What do we get? Yeah, garbage. That is a really good defeat trait for a big, angry, rage-killing monster. Really good defeat trait. Kind of tempting to tag him out, so that's... Oh, we got his immortality. Nice. Kind of tempted to tag him out so that somebody else can get it, but... He needs to keep getting the experience, and we've got other enemies in the area. Actually, I should probably level them up before we do this. Oh my god, 9 hours, 22 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, last time I looked at it was like 7 hours. Shit. Alright, so we got Wrath of Khorne or Bellow of Fury. That's actually pretty good because it's like a breath attack. Burning Rage. So an explosion. An explosion. I'm gonna go with the breath attack, that's probably better. That doesn't do very much damage. That does a lot of damage. Affects unit if casting. Oh, right. So if a unit is spell casting, that'll happen. Right. Nah, I got that. And I think we could save a lot of money with... Oh yeah, Claimer of Skulls. Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Cooler. Stronger. Destroy.
Alright, no units will get wiped out of mine.
Battle. Butchery. Boiling rage.
That's a lot of money. Okay. That's more money than I thought I was gonna get.
Bring them to their knees.
I guess that'll help pay for the fucking unit I have to replace. Alright, I should really get off. But what about, like... What do you guys reckon? Like, maybe 1 or 2 more hours? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I should really get off. I've got other responsibilities as well. I am really enjoying this campaign. We'll definitely continue this next time I'm streaming. Messing around out getting the skulls for Skullstream. But, okay, yeah. So, just a little bit of an overview. We're on turn 51. You know, we're getting an average of what? You know, 12 turns done a stream. We have 0 defeats. No restarting battles or anything that we lose. You know, any of that kind of stuff. None of that Empire level shit that I was doing. Actual legit no defeats. You know, strong diplomacy, strong battles. That's how it's going here. But before we go, let me just see. You want to buy your settlement back? Oh, he's offering less for it now.
I'd usually negotiate.
Oh my god. Well, that's annoying. Oh, I wanted to sell that back. Hang on, what about the Ecstatic Legion? Oh, I don't know if I met them yet. No, I haven't met them yet. Seems like they're having trouble. Don't know what with that.
Smash your face in.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to want this settlement. Main threat. Well, I don't just want to leave it here. I can't build walls. Yeah, there's no walls here. There's a garrison. Actually, a garrison of 7's not horrible. Alright, I gotta get off. Alright, let's go chuck a host over someone, or else, you know, I'll just end up playing for bloody 20 hours if I don't get off. Alright, let's have a look and see who's streaming. Alright, let's have a look. Who should we chuck a host over to? Let's chuck it over to Radiant Ash today. There's quite a few people streaming. I'm going to chuck it over to Radiant Ash. She is doing a Lizardman campaign by the look of it. I'm going to go get some rest. Hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. Hopefully this raid actually works. It's hit and miss with it. Yeah, appreciate all the support. Hope you guys are enjoying the campaign. I know I am. And I will see you guys, if not tomorrow, then the next day. Appreciate you. See you next time, fuckers. Bye.